Traders, good morning. It's Scott. Welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Wednesday midweek hump day. Hope everybody's doing good. Had a great night's sleep, ready to rock and roll today on this beautiful Wednesday. Had a great day of trading yesterday. Very profitable here in the room, as many of you witnessed yesterday. Many of you had a profitable day as well, and we're excited to have you. We had many people join us through the July promotion, which ended at midnight last night. We appreciate those who took advantage of that. Got the training coming up here. Got mentoring this week on Thursday, which is tomorrow. You've had Michael for the last few days with the case studies courses. Just been a great training week as well. Well, a busy day today for everybody. We've got stock futures up just a little bit close to flat, but so many stocks to talk about today. In fact, going through the list for the day, just way too many to even concentrate on. You've got people that have full lists of stocks to watch today. A lot of movement. We're in the earnings season here. A lot of stuff going on, and many stocks to choose from. Now, in this type of environment, you got to be careful because your eyes will get off the prize. What do I mean by that? Well, because in fact, you've got so much to choose from, you're on to the next one all the time. You're looking at one stock, you're going back to another stock, you're looking for the holy grail. Just pick out, like you do each and every day, pick out the criteria, the stocks that you're going to be watching today, the 3, 4 stocks or 5 that you really have your eyes on, the ones that have the best setups. Those are the ones that you want to concentrate on. We're going to go over that and more today. We've got one IPO today. A lot of the IPOs were moved from today till tomorrow on Thursday, so we'll have a big IPO day tomorrow. I want to welcome everybody on social media this morning on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and StockTwits. Welcome to everybody here in the room. We've got thousands of you that join us each and every day from across the globe, and also here in the trading room. And a special thanks and gratitude to all those that come into the room each and every day that witness the show live. And we're excited to be with you today. Well, we've got a great market today. We're going to start with Asia, as we always do in the overnight session, which is closed right now. Nikkei fell 260 points. Shanghai and China up 66.59, up 2.06%. Nice day for Shanghai. Hong Kong Hang Seng down or up 110.38, up 0.45%. You look at Europe this morning, which is in session as we speak. Pretty flat across the board. German DAX down 18.80 points, down 0.15%. FTSE in the UK up 15.60 points, up 0.25%. And the CAC 40 up 32.65, up 0.66%. You combine that with Asia, you've got 4 markets up, 2 markets down, and lo and behold, futures here in the United States. Dow futures up 37 points, S&P futures up 9.75. NASDAQ futures up 60, up 0.57%, now up 57, up 0.54%. So a good day, but a very tepid start to the day. Again, green across the board, but not a huge green day to start things off. Oil up 25 cents a barrel here, up 0.61%, 41.29. And, oh, by the way, gold up $8.70 to 1953.30 cents per troy ounce, 0.4474% higher. So gold up, oil up, market up this morning. What's happening out there? Well, we've got the unemployment benefit that just hit yesterday. That's going to find its way into the marketplace, giving more people that are out of work or displaced cash to burn into the country. And that's a good thing here to stimulate the environment here. Sales tax holidays are coming up. Again, that's a big thing here. And Morgan Stanley raises the Tesla bull case up to 2,500, but still keeps the stock at an underweight. So very interesting there that Morgan Stanley comes out, puts a price target at 2,500, but still keeps it underweight on Tesla. We'll watch that stock today. Again, we hit a really nice home run base hit with that stock yesterday. I guess a home run nowadays is 50 points or more on that stock, but we got that stock yesterday, which was phenomenal. Okay, again, coronavirus out there. Average daily deaths up in California, Florida, and Texas. Still a problem there. And as we get closer to that vaccine, anything happening there, that's going to help this market and help stocks like Boeing and everything like that. General Motors out for some earnings today, and Boeing, GM, Spotify, Kodak in the news today. That's one of the stocks that I'll be watching today. Kodak at an all-time high. And when you look at Kodak, and if you've been around for as long as I have, you remember Kodak is primarily a printing and camera company, but the president has just put Kodak in the mix for some of the coronavirus vaccines. So that's kind of interesting and odd. That stock now at an all-time high moving forward with Kodak. Well, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room individually. Then we'll look at some stocks, get everybody ready to roll today in the trading room here. Going to have a big day. Meir is joining us back, and looking forward to trading with everybody here in the trading room today. So, all right, let's say good morning. We'll start here, and again, get everybody accounted for. Good morning, Rude. Good to see you here this morning. And good morning, Safala. Good morning, David, and good morning, Stephen Adler in Coconut Creek, Florida. Great to have you here this morning. Good morning, Eunice. Great to have you here this morning. Let's have a green day. Absolutely. Looking forward to that for sure. Good morning in Halifax to Hugo. Good morning, Paulo. Good morning, Santiago in Uruguay this morning. Good morning, Alan. Good morning, Frazad and Steve B. Great to see you here this morning. Ismail in Toronto, Canada. Let's have a green day today, my friend. Good morning, Thanawat and Jesus. Good morning, Laurent. Good morning to you and Aggie LaFleur. Great to have you here with us today. Jeffrey, good morning to you. And Roman, good morning. And good morning, Rude. Good morning, Hilde. And Aaron, good morning to you. Mohammed, Sayed, good morning to you. Yep. That's true. On the Kodak. I saw that. You know what? I did not look for. I did not look for it this morning here as we. Let me just grab this here. Okay, there we go. Let's see if I can. Okay. I got my screen is getting too big here. Anyway, as we get going here, Kodak is not available. That's what I've saw here as well. Roman, good morning to you. And yep, first day, Raphael, great to see you here this morning. Nabjeeb, good morning to you. Amir G, good morning. Ihosa, good morning to you. In Freetown, great to have you here this morning. Gert, good morning to you, my friend. Gerhard, good morning. And Marco D, good morning. Aki, good morning to you. Yep, and I saw Kodak. I did plug it in here, and it is not available, KODK. Might make a call on that to see if we can get it put in for the day today. So, all right, let's talk a little bit about the stocks here that I have up on the screen here. And I am going to, all right, there we go. Let's see, small preview. No. Okay, I'm gonna have to squish this down a little bit. My it's not sizing correctly, but that's okay. All right, in the stocks today, the stocks that I'm looking at here this morning, I've got SMG. If you take a look at SMG to the upside here this morning, this stock here at an all-time high. I was talking about Kodak, but I meant to say SMG at an all-time high. This stock here looks really good on the breakout. Any type of pullback here this morning to that 160 area right in here. I want to take this long, so we'll add the announcement here. We'll color code it green, and we'll put in here SMG. Oops, there we go. SMG long, and I'm going to put this down at 160 in case it decides to pull back just a little bit here this morning. Also, the Tesla trade. I like this over 1,500 this morning. I like it to the upside with some decent news here, long over 1,500. Again, the market, I need for everybody to be careful this morning. The market is going to lag a little bit here. It's only up about, 40 points or so as we get the day started on the Dow, 45 points, 60 on the NASDAQ, 62.25. So going to be a bit slow here as we start the day. So just be careful as we get going here. Now, the other one here, we got the VR, the IPO for the day. And the other piece that I want to take a look at, I think, is the car trade. It's CAR. I like CAR over. It's not a big, huge mover, but CAR over 30.25 this morning. This is going to be CAR trade, CAR long over 30.25. Traders, there's just so many stocks to choose from this morning. It's really going to be what we call a stock picker's market. You really have got to get in there and be able to pick your trades and to be able to get in there and get into the right trades each and every day. So this is important today because the market's not really out of the gate huge this morning, but as we get into the market, we want to be careful with the ones that we're picking here. All right, and SBUX, absolutely. The Starbucks trade I was looking at earlier this morning with good news. I like it even over 78.50 here this morning. That's over the VWAP line, and I'll add that one as a fourth pick here this morning. I really do like this here. This is going to be a long over 74.50. Just watch that VWAP line there. Pick a spot over that. I choose to pick the whole number. Makes it easier to trade. All right. Hey, Kenny, good morning to you. Great to see you here this morning. Hey, with us here this morning, we have Gabe and Clifton. If you're new to the room, as many of you are, we've got a great support team here to help you all day long. Gabe and Clifton are here. Just click on their names. They'll be able to assist you throughout the day. Tomas, great to see you here this morning. And good morning to you both, Gabe and Clifton. They're doing a great job. Again, just click on their name, give them a private message, and they will be able to help you out. Michael Orevi, who handles our lunch session each and every day, he'll be taking over the lunch session today. Today is Wednesday, so you hear from Michael around 11:30. We break the day up into 3 sessions. We've got the morning session, which you're in now. We've got the lunch session coming up at 11:30. Then we've got the afternoon session. We take you all the way through till 4 o'clock to the closing bell. There is a great analyst here to serve you each and every day, to work with you, to train you, and to walk you through any of the stocks that we show here in the room. All right. Also with us today, we've got Meir Barak. We've got Boris Aguiar is here too. Boris handles all of our Spanish trading room. In fact, we used to have Boris here in the room. It got so big that we gave him his own room. He handles the Spanish trading room each and every day. Clifton will have the link here if you want to head over there, listen to the broadcast in Spanish. He translates English to Spanish each and every day. So a great teammate, Boris, and appreciate what you do every day. Buenos dias to you and good morning, my friend. Also, Galia is here. You heard from Galia yesterday. Actually, you heard a lot of Russian yesterday from Galia here in the room, but Galia handles our Russian chat, Russian trading room, and she handles that each and every day, broadcasting and going from English to Russian each day. And then Aggie LaFleur has joined us here as well. She does a lot of our mentoring sessions with many of you taking advantage of that. In the main room today, you're going to have Meir leading us here in the main room. He's coming back. He's landed. He's ready to rock and roll today. And should be a great day to trade. We've got so much going on here this morning. He'll join us momentarily, get everything ready to roll. And we get started today, traders, in less than 3 minutes. So should be a great day. Lynn, good morning to you on the West Coast. Hopefully you're doing well this morning. Great to have you here this morning. Yep. And Zam, good morning to you. Yeah, Starbucks, that's right, Ismail. So watching that as well as we get going. Jeffrey, good morning to you. All right. We are ready to roll here. SMG, very little volume this morning. In fact, that stock there, that could be an issue going forward. I do like the Tesla trade like we talked about. Also Starbucks here this morning as we get the day started. Should be really good. Futures right now, again, up across the board, but remember, not up a huge amount. And when they're not up a huge amount, there's still some understanding of which way we're going to go here this morning. We look to be green across the board, look to be going higher. But we'll see as we get this day started. So we'll get Meir in here in just a few moments here with less than 2 minutes to go. Get him positioned, get his charts up. He'll be leading us this morning. I'll be trading alongside Meir as I do each and every morning here. Last 2 days have been without Meir, but we've had such a great time here in the room, and everybody's been doing their job and working real hard to bring you some of the best trading around. David, good morning to you. Great to have you here this morning. And remember, we do have that one IPO today, so we're looking forward to trading that today. Yes, I did mean 78.50. I put 74.50. Let me re-add that here. Starbucks, SBUX, long over 78.50. Okay, that'll come close to our. There we go. Come close to the VWAP line here. All right, we are ready to go. All we need is the bell. We've got less than a minute to go. And watching that SMG start to take off now towards that 165 should be interesting here on this stock. Yeah, Kodak, I would stick long to the trade. It's not available on our platform here yet, but it looks like a good trade to run higher for sure. Blasting off as it did yesterday. A lot of news out there. All right. All right, traders, got 30 seconds left in the pre. Hey, Meir, welcome back, my friend. How are you? Come see. There, you can take the charts. Well, we sure did miss you, but we had a great time. Had a great time when you were gone anyway.
I heard some rumors, yeah. Okay, traders, should be able to see my charts now. Good. So, as usual, looking for movers. LB is up 22%. What's the story
What's
of
that
Kodak?
Tesla today at 1,500? It's not tradable on the platform unless you have it. I don't see it.
Got you. Yeah, it's a $2 stock usually or something like that. It's not supposed to be. Watch FEYE. If it moves over 15 for long, it's quite close. It's not a big mover. It's not supposed to be a big mover. That's approximately a 15-cent stop loss, assuming we can get it at 15. Not sure we can though. Once it's going to go through 15, it could be quickly, and I don't want to buy it unless I'm sure. I'm watching the number of sellers at 15, trying to figure out if I can buy it at 15. Not clear. Not clear. It's a whole number.
Tesla pulling down here this morning.
Guys, I'm buying now. Oh, I did not get it at 15. I did not get it at 15. I was intending to buy it at 15. Got it a bit over. Hope it's going to work out, but that's a risky trade now. I mean, 15 cents stop loss shouldn't be too big of a problem if it doesn't go right. You know what? It's doing well.
We're just going to take a Tesla trade here, 1507. Long on Tesla, 1507.
It did well. What's Spotify? Spot under 253.80. Posted. Taking my partial here in FEYE, took my partial. It's a very small winner. It's a very small winner.
Watching Tesla for the entry again.
Guys, I made a mistake. I'm short spot. I made a mistake. I'm short spot.
Trader's going to take a partial here on Tesla at 1514. 1514. Out 3/4 of the trade right here at 1514. Nice 7-point move to start the day on Tesla.
Wow, what a light, Scott.
And running higher. Yep, and running higher. We nailed it yesterday too, Meir. You would have been proud.
Wow. I was sure for a second, I was watching Spotify and I was sure it came to my trigger and it actually was $1 higher. For a second there, I thought it was 253. It actually was 254. And now I'm like 3 points down. This is looking very bad and my stop is going to be over the highs. The highs is 258. And I'm out. I'm out of Spotify with a loss.
1500 will be the 1,500 will be my stop loss on the rest of the Tesla shares. Any
I'm
break
still
of 1,500.
interested in Spotify in case it comes down, but I do start with a loss in Spotify, which is sadly bigger than my win in FEYE. I'm still waiting for the trigger in Spotify just in case it comes down. It did not trigger, but I, again, accidentally went short. Happens sometime. Market starts up. Nasdaq is up 0.7, S&P is up 0.4. It's a bit early to know where the market's going.
A pretty flat morning, pretty flat open so far. mRNA heading back down to 80, where it bounced several times yesterday, if you remember. Okay, Tesla saved us. Again, 1,500 stop loss, last 100 shares. Watch Marna, see if it does bounce here at 80. I'm going to take a Marna trade at 80.50 in case we do get the bounce here. I'll list it here in the room. An $80 stop loss, mRNA. Hold on here. There we go. mRNA long 80.50. Stop loss 80, target 81. Okay, I'm long the trade. Long Tesla, long Marna. If we can get this to move for us here, mRNA. Target 81 for the first partial.
FEYE, wow. Market direction is not yet clear.
Watch Tesla traders flirting with that 15.20. Meir is absolutely correct. Just no real direction right now. Waiting for this market to either pop or drop. And futures were green going into the day.
Started with a gap today. Take a look at STX. Started with a gap up, and usually you should have some kind. It's not a big gap up, and usually you should have some kind of pullback. I mean, move to close the gap, and then who knows. But I don't yet see the market under the lows as it should be. It should come down under the lows. It's a bit early. It could happen in the next 10 or 15 minutes that the market will stop here, come under the lows, which is again more likely when you have a gap up. STX looks like very nice downtrend. It looks like it should continue. But, you know, entry point should have been $45. Right now, it's a bit extended. But in my opinion, it looks like it's going to continue. I already have a loser here in Spotify and a smaller winner in FEYE. I would rather not take this risk. Otherwise, I could have joined you in STX. Seems to me like NVAX wants to come down. It's under some pressure. It's trying to close the gap. However, the daily is very strong. I don't like it. Spotify is still down close to 2%. Question is, where is it going to fail? I think 260.50, I wouldn't mind taking a short. I'm posting it for a short under 261. Close. I'm short. I'm short Spotify. My second trade actually should have been my first.
Because I'm out of the mRNA trade with a loss. Out of mRNA with a loss. As soon as it broke 80, that was our key.
Market is under some kind of pressure now. I think we should be coming down. NVAX, wow. I'm going to be sorry not shorting this one. Spotify. I'm still short. It spiked over the highs. I'm not getting out. Oh, second trade. Oh.
Because I will be coming back in mRNA at 80.
I'm not moving out on spike. I'll let it cool down now. Oh, shoot.
There's out of Tesla, last remaining shares. I'm out of Tesla. Flat now.
Gotta look for a small pullback before I move out. Just close the gap. This could be a point of, new high. Oh, bad.
Wow, look at that move on mRNA.
That's why I think one of the reasons NVX should join that downside party, Scott. I'm going to short it under 149.30, which is close, which actually now, I saw I didn't have time to post it, I'm short, and NVAX.
Could follow this Marna trade down mRNA. Really starting to get hammered.
I'm short NVX. Stop over 151. Okay, I've got the pullback in Spotify, small pullback from the highs. Worst case scenario now should be a stop over the highs. Could also stop it. Actually, no, I'll wait for a stop over the highs. Or actually over 268. 268 is my stop now. If it moves over 268, I'll be out. NVX is doing good. Just moved to a new low. FEYE at the highs. I'm still wondering what direction the market will take. We've got a new high in FEYE. It's a good time to reduce some more size. Reducing. I need a miracle in Spotify, but you know, the stock closed the gap. So this could be the point where it comes down, but I need a miracle. That's my second trade. Nasdaq is moving down, getting close to the lows. The S&P is likely to join again. Remember, we've got the gap up, which is likely to be closed. I don't know if it's going to be closed, but we need to see the market under the lows. NVX is trending lower. If you look at mRNA, it should continue. Nasdaq just touched the lows. Take a look at TUP.
Tesla's not participating, and I'm going to add or come back into this trade here. Tesla one more time. I'm going to take it over 1,500 here. Smaller share size.
TUP is a beautiful uptrend. I don't see where you can join now. It's too late.
300 shares the first round. I'm going to take 200 shares here long. Tesla 1,500. Stop loss will be $14.94, $6 stop loss. Looking for $10 to the upside, $15.10 on Tesla.
NVX pulled back up. I shouldn't be too worried. It's trending lower. Spotify made a nice pullback from the highs. Is that a higher low, or is it changing direction after closing the gap? If this trade is going to turn to be a winner, this is going to be a miracle. But miracles sometimes happen. And I'm hoping that I'm going to see the market under the lows. Let's start with the Nasdaq. Boeing's coming down, Scott.
Yeah, I saw that on the news this morning, and Boeing's pulled down really a bunch now at the low of the day.
Wow, look at Boeing. BA. Nasdaq is still holding at the lows. I'll take a look at LB. Spotify is looking better.
Again, I'm still long Tesla.
Looking so good. That's a beautiful breakout formation in LB. The problem is the stock is up 30%.
That looks great at 25 though, huh?
Yeah, I love the technical formation there, but you know, I feel like NVX now.
$6 higher from yesterday's close on LB with a $20 stock. It's pretty extended. I too love that formation though.
Yeah, it's an amazing formation. I don't feel well going long traders, but I can't ignore. I mean, I can't ignore the technical formation. It's beautiful in LB, but I don't know. I'm watching the Nasdaq at the lows and the S&P in the middle of the range. Don't feel good about that. And I'm still kind of dependent here on Spotify and VX. Spotify target, get out of the hole. Whatever takes me out of the hole is good enough for me. I mean, you know, if Spotify's trade actually going to work out, the second one, my second one, hopefully not yours, then it should move under the lows. You know, stock is down 2%. So technically speaking, target should be 257. I don't know, 257.50. Just technically speaking.
Traders, I'm out of the no, not yet. Almost here out of the Tesla trade. I've held on way too long. I've just turned my green day red. Still holding on here. Maybe we get the bounce here back over 1500.
And VX is looking slightly better. Maybe it's going to continue its downtrend, and the Nasdaq is under the lows. That's good news. mRNA looks like it's going to continue coming down. It's a bit extended, but the way it came down, it will continue. I missed Amazon. I wanted to short Amazon. I saw Amazon moving higher. I thought it's not going to come back down. I wanted Amazon today. I don't have it.
Saved a little bit on Tesla here. Let's see. And if you're not in $1,500 would be that would be the entry there.
Excuse me.
I mean, mRNA looks, you know, this move down to 77 with a little bit of a bounce here. Again, should continue to the downside, but again, it's held itself here at the bottom. Watch the overall market as we continue into the morning right now. If you're looking at the SPY, still nice gain this morning on the overall index, working off of a green candle now. Same thing with the Qs pulled down, bounced here. That's why you're seeing the bounce in Tesla. That's why I've kept into the trade. And you want to pay special attention to the overall indexes, especially when you're looking at some of these stocks like a Tesla trade that reacts very quickly to what the market is doing. Yes, Trade Hunter at 1500. I am long the stock. Yep, no problem, no problem. Is there an echo? Somebody else give me an input on the mic here. Let me know if you're hearing an echo. If it is, I will. Sounds good. Okay, great. Thank you. Thanks. Hey, traders, again, the only thing that I'm in right now is the Tesla trade, TSLA, long at 1500. I had a 1496 stop loss. It went below that. I held on to the trade. And I held on to it based on looking at the overall market, the triple Qs here bouncing too. We may give this back up. I think the only way I would take the mRNA trade is possibly over 79 if it starts to reverse. I mean, it's had several V bottom recoveries to move higher, but right now it does not look good for the stock. So if you're short the stock, congratulations. But if you're long or trying to get long the stock, I wouldn't suggest it here bouncing. Have to get up a couple more dollars before we see a reverse in direction here. Yep. Take a look at AMD. That's one stock that was not on my radar this morning. Yeah, looks good. $76. I'm going to post this trade. Losif looks really good here. AMD long over 76. Now this has to go with the overall market. If the overall market continues, this could be a really nice trade. This is an AMD trade long at 76. 77 target and $75 stop loss on the trade here on AMD. Let's take a look at STX on the flush here. I'm starting to move down pretty good. Okay, I'm long the AMD trade, AMD. At 76, having a little tough time. You got the VWAP supporting it there. In anything under 75, I will come out of the stock. Kodak is not tradable, Ashish, on our platform, but stock was looking good. I took it off as soon as I found out it wasn't tradable. I'd say over 20, maybe 19 long on that stock if you have it available to trade. Okay, Tesla looking okay. AMD hanging in here at 76, which is my entry. And there goes our Tesla trade. AMD looking great now. Again, target AMD is going to be 77. This will give us a full point on AMD.
Both Spotify and NVAX are unknown. I was hoping they're going to continue coming down, but both of them are looking quite risky right now. Not doing good, and of course the answer is when you look at the S&P, just moved over the highs. It did not follow the Nasdaq. It usually does, not always. I'm gonna, NVAX. I'm about to stop it. I'm stopping it now. I'm out of NVAX.
$0.55 to go now on AMD. Nice move up. Tesla. Once we pause for the morning, I'll review the Tesla trade today because it's one of those trades that I hung in there for a specific reason. I want to cover that today as well. Louis, I don't think so. I mean, to me, 78 doesn't mean much at all on mRNA other than a round number here. Trend is down in an up market, so unlike Tesla, was moving higher. Same thing with AMD. Joy, I'll do that. GM. Yeah, looks great at 27. Yep. Joy, it does. GM. Maybe I'll run it a little bit before that, maybe 26.80 or get in now. Certainly the stop loss will be 26.33, which is yesterday's close. Yep, NEO looking great too, Obus. Yep.
Are you still in red, Scott?
Yeah, I'm still, well, I'm coming out of it here with the Tesla trade. Just barely, I went from green to red, both on Tesla. Also now long AMD.
I went from red to more red. Well, I've got two losers, guys. In Spotify, my first trade, NVX, small winner in FEYE, which isn't going to, and I'm out, of course, you know. But, you know, just relatively small winner in FEYE. So just if a miracle is going to happen in Spotify, and my second trade is going to work out extremely well, I could theoretically move out of red. STX, I thought earlier it was too extended. And you know, it came down under 44, but not that much. And it's put back up. I'm not sure it's going to continue coming down. It's way too extended. It's down almost 10%. I wouldn't touch it. The trend is beautiful, but I wouldn't touch it. Nice technical formation in TSEM, but no volume. Can't believe how far Boeing went, Scott. BA.
Yeah, it's crazy. Well, traders, I just turned back green now on the Tesla trade. I'm going to come out 100 shares here at 1509. And AMD just coming out of I can't get any traction today. Make money on one hand, give it away on the other here. I'm holding on to the AMD trade. Again, 75 was the stop loss here, just teetering on that, a couple pennies away. Boy, Tesla can make or break the trader. Yeah, Luis, I am mRNA 79. I'll post it here now. Could have the V bottom recovery, may not. Just have your stop loss in there. Okay, there we go. And could add at 80 if we do get there. Watch Tesla now in the breakout, just 100 shares left. Entry at 1500. I need that AMD trade to turn around. Yeah, the real telltale on Tesla will be that 1520. Yeah, Kodak is going wild, right? Stock that'll be back down under 20 in probably a couple of days. Goes from $7.94 to $24. I would agree, Nicholas. Still holding on to AMD. Yeah, 1507 on Tesla. I'll come out of the balance here. I need that to remain green for the day. And then also watching mRNA for the entry here. Yeah, true, Fabricio. mRNA, not typically my type of trade. You know, usually I'm directional here. So if the stock is down, I want to further it down to the downside with a short. But if it gets over the VWAP here and heads up to the 79, could have a reversal here. And then the next target will be $80 even. It's like Tesla's going to do it here. I am out of the AMD trade, out of the AMD with a loss. Cannot get the traction this morning on the trades. Make one, give it away on the other. Three losers, two winners. Need 1520 here. Come on. Yeah. Stephen, we do have one IPO today. You're absolutely right. Probably see it around the 11:30 hour. Guys, remember tomorrow we do have mentoring tomorrow, 3:15 Eastern Time. For Zod, I would say the same thing. You remember Dries? I think Dries went up to what, $100 and something or more before it just totally crashed. I got about 70 cents to go on mRNA. In 1507, I'll come out of the Tesla trade. Waiting for it to hold on here at 1507. ASGI. Oh, yeah. Must have been rescheduled or something. That was not on my list this morning. Yeah, low volumes IPO here. 9-cent spread. Yep, no, thank you. Traders, I'm out of the Tesla trade. Out of AMD. The only thing I have that I'm looking at right now is mRNA for a possible long at 79. Speaking of 79, I'm up exactly $79 right now for the day. AMD, I did not see that coming. Halted again, right? Yeah, if you're in the spot trade to the short side, I would remain in the trade here. You can even add under 260. I would be adding under 260 on spot if you're looking for my guidance on the trade. Yeah, Kodak seems to be halted again. Yeah, it's not the type of stock you want to trade. Very intriguing, but no, thank you. Yeah, for sure you can get wiped out. Yeah, I would say so. I mean, you've got that pre-market low. Let me see if this is the pre-market here. No, yeah, the 930 low, the opening candle low of 251. I mean, if it breaks right here, just watch the 259 area here. If it breaks 260, then 259, you got it made. You've got it made. Marco, I mean, that's a big, ambitious target there, but just make sure you pay yourself along the way. Because if it starts to come down, you're going to be in the money big time. No trade mRNA. No trade mRNA. He is, right? Well, he was. He must have some tech problems here. Yep. I don't know what is it. I took it off here. Kodak. Is it back open? Oh, it's at 27. Tesla's a little risky here, but it should bounce off of 1500. Oh yeah, very nice on LB. Super trade. Well, you know what? We talked about LB with Meir, and I thought the same thing. I said, you know, it looked absolutely super at 25. It's very extended, right? It's a $6, $7 move. I'll go to the daily chart of LB and take a look. I mean, you've got sky's the limit here. This thing it's got a lot of movement here, probably up towards that $30. Good job, Amir. Very nice. I'm still looking for the opportunity possibly on mRNA at 79. Okay, Fabricio, let's take a look at FEYE. Yeah, looks really good. Maybe I would probably wait till 1550. 1550 and take a look at FEYE. Spot just sitting there right now. I think 75, Richard, you wait. You know, if you're going to take it 74.50, then 74 is going to be your stop loss. 75 and then 74.50 would be your stop loss. I'm sure there's a lot of people watching that Spotify now. 260 break to the downside and then 259. Two whole numbers here propping the stock up. And Tesla doesn't know what to do. And if you want more proof, you got the SPY, the overall market on highs right now, and the NASDAQ or the triple Qs on highs with a small pullback. So again, we've got the direction for the day that's up. Now stocks like Tesla, now stocks like Apple, who moved to the highs and then pulled back. Tesla just isn't participating today. That's the best way to put it. And then in an up market where the market's touching new highs, Spotify is down for the day. So can't go higher in an up market. It certainly can go lower. Yeah, sure. Let me take a look here. NVAX. I like NVAX over 150. I'm going to watch this Aghosa. You can make a case 148.60, which is yesterday's close on NVAX, to go short stock. And still watching mRNA.
Okay, traders, I'm back. Scott, can you hear me?
I can hear you just fine. Yep.
Well, I'm happy to say that my second trade in Spotify is working well. I already took my partial, just a few seconds ago when I managed to open again my application, my platform. So, all's back to normal, but okay, you should be able to see my charts now. Well, you know, Scott, there's certain rules that we have where you shouldn't be trading, right? Like you don't feel well, You had too much, you lost too much money and things like that. I've got another rule, a new one I learned right now. So the new rule is very simple. Don't trade when you have an electrician working at your home. I've got two people working at my home as electricians. And for some stupid reason, I did not think that they could short the cables or the electricity could, for some reason, just be disconnected for some reason. I mean, they just shut down everything at home, and I all of a sudden just remembered somebody's working at home. And anyway, yeah, I should put it in my next book. Don't trade when you've got an electrician at your home. I didn't think about that, Scott. I really didn't. I just closed the door and I asked them not to bother me and I asked my wife to take care of them, and all of a sudden,
It's just like
nothing.
It's just like us down here in Florida trading when we have a rainy, thundering, lightning day. That lightning is going to possibly shut you down.
In this kind of environment, Scott, when you've got that, I would suggest to have stops and everything. I didn't even put my stops in or anything like that. Okay, traders, I'm not doing that great today. I mean, I am green. As you can see here, I've got a small winner in FEYE, a loser in NVAX, which is almost double my winner, and finally moved to, oh, look at NVAX now. I can't believe it. Look at how it crashes. And my second trade in Spotify took me to green territory. I'm not going to continue trading now. Lucky to be back in green, and that's enough for me. So guys, I'm traveling tomorrow. I'm not going to be trading tomorrow. I'll be trading from Berlin on Friday. So I'll see you back on Friday.
Okay, my friend. Safe travels tomorrow. And we'll see you back on Friday. Yep.
Thank you.
Good night. Okay, traders, as we move forward here, I will switch over the charts here, get my charts back up. We'll resume the session here. Again, spot just having a small bounce. I'm up $79 right now. So obviously nothing going on here. I did want to cover the Tesla trade with you when I get this, when I get the charts back up here, and we'll talk a little bit about that. But here's the Tesla trade here. Again, one of the reasons I just wanted to go into this for just a moment here, one of the reasons that I stood by this was two things. Just to make note, you can take a look at this later. One is the $1,500 line, right? So 1,500 on Tesla's got a big round number, pretty good support. You can see it here in the pre-market session here, just kind of hug that 1,500 line. Had some support here yesterday at 1,500 several times, and I liked it at 1,500. When it started going this morning, you can obviously see this top at 1520, and that would be a good place to either come into the trade or add to the trade here now. But you've got to pair that with a chart of the SPY and or the triple Qs, because as the Qs start to move higher, this move here was the one that got me into this move here into Tesla over 1500, which helped make up some of my red day here and turn me green. But absolutely after that, had poor trading. The mRNA trade obviously didn't work out. And then most recently, AMD, and that stock is now coming back over $75. So, that's really, really something else here. KODK, Let me see if if we can get Kodak on here. I'm going to leave a message right now, and we'll see if it's possible. Okay, I just left a message. We'll see. We'll see. Probably not likely, because that'll do nothing for us here, in my opinion. Tesla's starting to run a little bit. I'd like this mRNA here. That 77 line has got some good support, Aaron. And if you take it here, your target should be low day, which is somewhere around 76.50. I'd just be careful. It's been beaten down pretty darn good down here. Yeah. Yeah, Jamed, if it breaks down from there, then yes. Yep, no problem. No problem. Okay, let's take a look at the PTON trade. Okay, not much there, not much volume there anyway. Gelia took that KC trade. Looking good now. Now up over 36. A little slow mover, but not too bad. Looks good. KC. Let's take a look at mRNA. And we'll keep Tesla on the other screen here. Spot's getting it. In fact, here goes your spot trade right now. Anything under 259 can be added to. Yeah, I mean, the 79 long on mRNA still sticks in there. Yeah, it's crazy, right? Here's what the KODK looks like. Oh yeah, absolutely parabolic. Not one to really trade. Fun to watch, but not to trade. Also, make sure you have your stop loss on SPOT. Hey, Yogi's taking a Chewy trade. We'll put Chewy up here. Take a look at it. I'm going to come into this trade with Yogi here on Chewy. Looks great. This there we go. Reminds me of an earlier trade we looked at this morning on LB at 25. Same type of setup actually on LB. There we go. All right. Chewy over 46.50 here long, 5 cents to go. Yeah, Tanya, in today over 40, right? It's a crazy day for it. Yeah, I mean, you can sneak it a little bit, but I'm going to wait till that 46.50 comes in. $0.03 to go on it. You want to see that break of 46.50. Target will be probably 30 cents for me. No, I don't, Dimitri. I just put my hand on the button here for a market order. Here's just an hour into the day. Yep, hour into the day today. Green by about $70. Not proud of it. Not proud of the trading this morning. But it is what it is. Watching mRNA for the opportunity. And then next stock will be Chewy, CHWY. I'm not in the spot trade, Aaron. I am not. It's Meir's trade, and I think he took it, what, 251, 261? Yeah. Traders, don't forget, we do have an IPO today. One IPO should happen before the lunchtime. And if you want to do that, I'm going to show you what criteria we look at. That's VREX, VREX, and that VERX, sorry. And we'll see what that, if that comes out. It should come out today around the $19 range. Yep, VERX. 5 cents to go into the Chewy trade. Yeah, I saw that, Nicholas, now over 50. Crazy. Again, no trade on Chewy, just simply watching it right now. Same thing with mRNA. Looking for an additional trade. Let's go through a couple of the picks that we looked at this morning here in the pre-market. See if anything is setting up. We'll just kind of roll through these. A few of them here this morning. So we had Tesla, we had Spot, we had SMG. SMG looks great over 165, just very, very little volume. We talked about that this morning. That's why I took it off the radar, because of the volume. Again, 1820-ish on 6 flags here for some downside move. Not a big mover, though. Not something I want to get involved with here. And then Starbucks we had on our list. Starbucks looks great here for some more upside move, just kind of slow right now. Maybe 78.50 would be a nice breakout trade on Starbucks. 3 cents to go on Chewy, though. All right. Also, we looked at Visa, that's making a move higher. 196 could be the breakout here to the upside. And then FEYE, that's continuing. STX, up in there, CAR, LB continues. And then mRNA, we're back to the front of the list. Okay. Okay, let's watch Chewy here. Okay, we'll take a look at Baidu. Yeah, Baidu looks good here. 118, the 118 break just broke out here. But 18 cents too late on that one. eBay, I'd still say short probably on the trade unless it gets over something like in here at 55.50, about 50 cents to go on it. And then PYPL. Oh yeah, breaking out. PYPL trade was over 180, 180.40. And then BSX. Oh yeah, BSX looks great. Yeah, I'll take this over 40. That's a great looking trade here. Okay, I'll post this one. Nice, looks good, Karen. BSX. Long over 40. Okay, here comes our Chewy trade. BSX about 3 cents away. 2 cents away. I just put my order in on BSX. I'm back to the Chewy trade. Very similar patterns here. They look great. Similar patterns on a breakout trade. Let's go back on the Chewy trade here. Okay. 3 cents to go on Chewy. Now 4 cents. BSX 2 cents to go here. I have the order in there, ready to go. Penny to go. There's 40. Not yet, not yet, not yet. Okay, I'm long the stock. Long the stock at 40, BSX. I'll just manage that trade here. Watch for the breakout here. Target's going to be about 30 cents higher on BSX. Yeah, Trump was behind it. Yep, summary sure was. Yeah, about 40-30 on BSX. Chewy, no trade. And Chewy's really slow here. BSX climbing. Again, target BSX 40-30, 40-30 on BSX. That IPO that you're talking about is the VERX. Should be today. I don't know if that's LI Auto or not. Doesn't sound like it, but you can go to IPO Scoop and take a look at it. Looks like that, I don't know. BSX did run over the 40 and then is just pulled back now. And still long the trade. Stop loss will be under here. Yep, 39.50. Take a look at MDB. Oh, wow, yeah. Any pullback on MDB could be a good long sign. Very nice summary, yep. 39.50 BSX will be my stop loss. Chewy did not like that 46.50. Did not get into the trade, so we'll just have to wait and see here. Still in the BSX trade. Yeah, mRNA is held down by the VWAP line each and every time it tries to make a move. I bet you there's a ton of people trying to short the Kodak trade. There's no doubt. We're already into the BSX trade. We don't need the level 2. Let's go back to mRNA. Can make a case to take it over that VWAP line there. Let's expand the chart. Every time it's been up there, just like you were saying, Dimitri, it has rejected it each time. Yeah, let me take a look at Doku. Say that pullback towards 207 maybe. Just needs to pull back before you get going.
Morning, Scott, Meir, Meir, everyone. May I get the sound, please?
Michael, you sound fine this morning. Good morning to you. How was your morning trading?
I'm also, astounded by this amazing moving Kodak. This is, guys, if you remember the Bitcoin craze, when was it? 3 or 4 years ago? Kodak was a part of that move also. At the end, it ended very bad for those who trusted Kodak. Anyway, maybe this time it's going to be different. I mean, the stock is up $50 in 2 days or something like that. Wow, really? More than $50.
Yep.
Sorry. No, it was more than 50. Now it's 47. Yeah. And it's been halted again and again. I think this is going to be this is going to end in tears for those who bought at 60. It's going to be like probably the new TLRY. On the other hand, we have the FOMC meeting today and probably a leg up in the market after. That's what everybody's waiting for.
Yeah, FOMC today
Boeing
at 2 o'clock, Michael, correct?
Yeah, 2 o'clock. Guys, take a look at Boeing. Started with a gap up and now it's negative as investors are selling the good news to take profits off the table. Looks good to short actually. The question is where? The only entry they see right now other than the breakdown is 167, sorry, 164.70. 164.70. The pattern is very, very good. Under 164.70. I will wait for this trade. Too bad it's
Again,
only
39.50 on BSX.
Too bad it's only 40 cents or 50 cents away from the lows. So that's not great, but other than that, we have a clear bear flag building. Risk is about 60 cents. So it's a doable trade. Other than that, we're trading, another inside day as we await the FOMC, not we, the markets await the FOMC meeting, and then the press conference immediately after. Pretty much everybody wants to hear more stimulus for the market, more money for companies. Trump is on board with that, so I think it's going to happen. It's true that those are tough trading days, Hunter. However, you need to focus on the right stocks. I mean, had you focused today on TUP, LB, and STX, your outcome would have probably been better. I didn't focus on them, so I'm struggling. The only trade that I took is STX short. But look at LB and TUP. I mean, the writing was on the wall. It's not that I think, it's 100% sure that this run up in Kodak is unsustainable. I mean, the company is getting a loan. It's not like they're selling, developing, or doing anything. They're getting a loan from the government to develop products for the COVID-19. So again, maybe it's a good thing for the company, but I'm sure it's a good thing for the company because this is why the price reaction. However, it's not something that I think merits such a big run. We'll see. I mean, most of the time, this type of runs straight from zero to hero end up exactly the other way. Tupperware, after a huge gap up and go, and I traded the stock this week. I think I traded it on Monday. And the Tupperware is a play on unemployment. Anytime the unemployment Gini picks up or shows in the United States, this company is making money or attracting salesmen to their pyramid scheme. Anyway, it's working today, or it's working in this market. NUS and Herbalife are same plays. Let's take a look at Herbalife. Nothing there. NUS. Wow, no volume at all. Okay, so this is the TUP day. Both TUP and LB after a pullback. I think, however, that LB is a buyout. That's behind this move, a buyout offer. Again, not sure. Did not read about it today. I think LB looks good over 26. It will be even better for us if it drops under the VWAP up, and then we can buy cheaper.
Not yet on BSX, Angie. You're not ready to call it garbage. Again, we have the stop loss at 39.50. Broke out over 40 and just waiting for the follow through. A little bit lower volume right now, but still sticking in here with the trade. I'll tell you what really looked bad was this Chewy trade here. Pulled way back down. Did not have the breakout. BSX is holding in there.
MDB over 217. Let's take a look. MDB. Wow, this is a super mover today, up 7%. However, trading terrible volumes. Also a bit spready. Wow, what a move. Started to move
I
at
did check. We're not
206,
gonna have
now at
back
217, 216.50. Very spready though. So if you're taking a position here, adjust your position because the stop loss is going to be like $3.
No, I'm just continuing to watch it here. Still 79 on mRNA, Louis. Still 79 mRNA. I'm just kind of getting ready for it too, anticipating the move higher here. And still in the BSX trade, so we'll see. Like the fourth or fifth time that it's up here, this mRNA trying to break out of the VWAP.
Guys, I'm going to buy BYD over 24.20. There's a big seller showing at 24.20. Very, very little risk on this trade. Okay, guys, those who are watching Boeing under 164.70 just broke very, very fast. I got filled, actually a good fill, 164.60. Stop loss is going to be 165. 165.30. 165.30 the stop loss. And 164 the first target. I forgot about BYD. Now it's moving lower. Okay, so let's forget about 24.20 in BYD and stick to a better entry. Maybe it's going to be now 24. Boeing back to the entry. As always, a tough trade. My target in Boeing 164, stop loss 165.30. I'm going to attempt again BYND over 24, 12 cent stop loss. 12 cent stop loss on BYND. So instead of entering at 24.20, now at 24.01. And the risk 12 cents for me. $0.10 away for the partial in Boeing. 10 cents away. 10 cents away, now 30 cents away. Crazy. Regarding AMD long, very nice reversal at 75. Now it's over 76. I think we're a bit late with this trade. I'm watching it all day, every day now. AMD. Not an easy setup today, but the 76 was great. The VWAP is still good. Now I think it's a bit extended, and you want to wait for a pullback. BYD 1 cent away. BYD beyond Boyd Gaming 1 cent away. If it's gonna pull down, I will have time to post BYD in the room. If it's gonna break now over 24, there's no reason for that. Okay, I think I will have time to post it.
Still hanging in there with BSX. Now it's got to run over that that VWAP line there, that 39.80.
Guys, you can see the bid and the ask fighting the 24, a big seller at 24, the same seller that stood at 24.20. So if we move, maybe this guy actually did us a favor and we're buying it cheaper, definitely with lesser risk. That's a sure thing. Wow. A big one. I think this time it's going to break. It looks like the number of shares posted to sell at 24 is diminishing. Shows only 17,000, but I'm sure that there are more. 16,000. Okay. $15,000. It's like 12,000. Okay, gone. Now let's see if it can really develop a good move, or we're gonna suffer. Anyway, 23.88 my stop loss. 23.88. Target 30 cents on this trade. 24.30. If we can get higher, it's gonna be great, but that's what I'm thinking at this point. Anyway, won't be greedy. Also waiting for the 164 retest of Boeing. The market continues to be amazingly strong. We are basically up all day today, starting with 9:30, a move over the highs, and we are slowly moving up. Okay, guys, get ready for Boeing. Hopefully,
Market at the highs now, the SPY. SPY on high.
$164 in Boeing is just unbelievable. The buyers are coming there, and I didn't have the time to take the partial, and that was probably a mistake. We'll wait again. By the time I was thinking, take the partial, wait, it's up to 164.40. Another trade that's interesting, although it's extended to the downside, is STX. I don't know where Amir is today, but that's his favorite stock, or used to be his favorite stock once upon a time. Breakdown is 43.50. I wouldn't dare trade MDB. It was so spready and a killer move. If you got a winner on it, Hunter, good for you.
IPO. And remember, traders, we do have one IPO today, and that is the VERX. Sorry.
What is
Nothing
the
yet
symbol
on
again,
VERX.
Scott?
It's V for Victor, E Edward, R Robert, X X-ray, VERX. Usually, Leo, they've been happening around the 11:30 hour.
Vertex. Yep. Vertex. This is a stock that we traded in the past.
No, yeah, I did that. I did that first. I did that the first way too. It's VERX. VERX.
Well, I remember the name of the company. Maybe it's a different VRX. Anyway, let's wait for it. Hopefully, it's not a biotech company. We need some technology this year. We didn't get any big technology name this year, guys.
Yep.
Not even one, as much as I remember. Plenty of biotechs, plenty of music and Warner Brothers or stuff like that, and and trucks.
I've got my eye on mRNA.
What about? Yeah, ZI, this is not an impact IPO. Look at it. It trades zero volumes. It was around for like a couple of days and now disappeared. Any IPO that trades 200,000 shares has zero impact on us. Regarding RUN short, let's take a look. I think I jinxed RUN and B. Both of those stocks are sharply lower after the case that we ran on them this week. Yeah, looks good. RUN looks good. Stop loss is going to be though over 38. Cannot believe that Boeing ran away from the 164. Really cannot believe it. Regarding car, let's take a look. Wow, what happened in car? It started with a gap up and turned around and it's selling off sharply. Unbelievable. Probably some news because this is something that you hardly see where the stock gaps up, moves sideways, almost breaks over the highs and then turns around and dissolves. So guys, it looks like Vertex is a software company. So maybe it's going to be a better performer on better volumes than the abundance of biotech stocks. Yeah, I don't see though a trade in car right now. Regarding Starbucks, another stock that gapped up and it's now at the lows. Weird. Actually, it's not weird. Boeing did the same. I'm thinking the algos today are programmed to take profits on any gap up and to buy cheap. That's pretty much what I see. Almost every other gap up is at the beginning of the trading day is looking bad right now. Next time Boeing is going to go under 164.10, I'm going to take the partial. I'm not going to be greedy again. It's coming again, hopefully. Okay, took the partial at 160, still didn't take the partial. Okay, I'm not taking the partial, still waiting. I think the volume here is gonna drop. The stock has a good chance of dropping under 164 this time. Okay, great. Taking the partial now at 163.90. Saved like 20 cents on this move. Because it wasn't a good partial, I should have been waiting a couple of more minutes. Anyway, second
Tesla
partial for
finally
me is
getting it,
going to
huh?
be under 163.50 if we get there. Second partial under 163.50.
Yeah, if you're in the trade now on Tesla, you're going to want to take profits, like we said, around that 15-20 area now, which is broken out. mRNA starting to run now too. I'm long the stock at 79. We'll put the mRNA trade down here. Just seen a couple of stocks just break, Tesla and mRNA, two of the stocks that we watched this morning. Target mRNA is going to be 80. Nice job, Nicholas. Very nice. What platform are you on, Nicholas, to allow you to move into Kodak? Oh yeah, still in the BSX trade. Yep, still in BSX, pal. I'll put it here where Boyd is. $78 will be my stop loss. Yep. Me too, Nicholas. Great job. You go long the stock? Fabricio and Nicholas, long or short it? Bills and Das, okay. Both went long the stock, okay.
Wow, this is a joke. The stock traded at 60, then at 25, now at 34. It's a madhouse. I mean, you
Look at
can
Tesla really
easily
working
lose
now.
your account with one mistake in this one, unless you're buying 200 shares. But if you're buying more, you can be doomed. Anyway, guys, Boeing looks great. Took the second partial at 163.50, so the plan worked. Still left 200 shares on the table.
Let's take a look at SHOP, S-H-O-P. Oh yeah, it looks really good here. Yeah, I think you got to take this. Setup is perfect here on SHOP. Take a look at the level 2 here before we get into it. Watching BSX as well. That's two spread. It's $1 spread on SHOP. Too spready for me. Here comes 1100. It should break that and start to run.
One of the toughest trades.
Yeah, it really is. $1 spread. I would have gone. The pattern looked great here to go long over 1100. The mRNA pulling down just a bit. And $78 will be the stop loss. You could stop it at the VWAP line here if you wanted to.
Guys, we had a problem with Boeing at 164, but now we don't have a problem anymore. 163 coming up. Anybody still has a position? I still have 200 shares left. I'm going to lower my stop loss to 163.50 after it breaks. After it breaks, assuming it will. BYD doing nothing, moved 20 cents and decided, not even 20, 17 cents, decided not to move anymore. My stop loss stays at 23.88, so not a lot of risk on this one. There are some stocks in this market that crave a split, and Shopify is obviously one of them. It's unreasonable. I don't know why they're not splitting it. It's pretty much like CMG 10 years ago. Now, in months, couple of months, nobody's going to trade it. Armando, we cannot help you, but Clifton can. So just PM Clifton. He's going to help you with that. APT is not tradable as much as I remember on the platform. APT, let me take a look. Guys, we missed again. I missed them. Sorry, it's not. It's tradable. My mistake. I don't know why I thought it's not tradable. It is tradable. APT. Huge move on APT on some news. I'm thinking maybe 25, but it's going to be very risky with at least a 50-cent stop loss. If you want to get on board this trade. Yeah, it is tradable, and
Okay, mRNA now finding a little bit of support on that VWAP line here for a move higher. Still in the BSX trade and red on that trade. Yogi's taking that Chewy trade.
wow, we didn't trade the Chewy in months now. Stock disappeared.
It's been slow, low volume.
Was a favorite in this room?
Now, NIO, I'd say over
I see
13.
the daily. The dog food business is doing amazingly well in the US. I guess everybody's now adopting a dog. Huge seller probably at 46.50. If we move over, looks good. I will join Yogi on that trade. 46.51. Yeah, we missed the 76 reversal. So the 75 reversal was missed 2 hours ago or an hour ago. This one was 76. Again, if you are not focusing 100% on AMD, you're not going to take the trade because it moves so fast. I was watching many other trades and could not focus on AMD, and this is a dollar winner. Obviously, an easier trade than Boeing. I can tell you that.
Well, just kind of boring after the initial move on mRNA or the overall market this.
Guys, ignore the trade that I just posted on VSLR. Not tradable, but looks good. Those who can trade it short under 2045, it looks really good. But I cannot trade it. Too bad. BYD, we need it to 2430. That's my target, 2430. If we can get there, it's going to be great. Anything above 24 and a quarter, I will take the partial. Wow, FireEye is on fire today. Great day, up 17%. Wow. Probably on great earnings. I remember trading it at 40. Then the stock took a dive and it wasn't tradable anymore. Now it's back to 1580. Regarding Tesla, not on my watch list today for whatever reason.
We traded Tesla earlier and had some great success with it. Now really motored past that 1520 area. Thought it was going to catch fire here and move higher. mRNA target's going to be 79. Let me just look here. If you're in the trade at 79, 79.60, right around 60 cents or so. And then if we get over 80, I will be adding to the trade. It may happen over lunch. And I'm going to stick with the trade. Sticking with BSX right now, BSX just flat. Not really anything to it. Our entry was 40, again, 39.50 stop loss. And then LB at $26 looks great.
Guys, I'm taking another partial in Boeing, $2 in the money. 162.60.
There you go. Beautiful trade, Michael. Very nice.
I think this is the best trade for me in Boeing this year. It's about time for me to get a revenge after paying to Boeing many times.
There's a couple of announcements right now. We're coming up into the lunch hour where Michael's going to take over, walk you through the lunch hour. We have 3 sessions today. The morning session, the lunch session and then the afternoon session. I'll join you after lunch today, take you in through the close till 4 o'clock. Michael will take you through lunch. I've had a tepid morning, actually now red with the mRNA trade and BSX now turning me red for the morning session. But we will see this afternoon, hopefully get some of these stocks turned around. Again, $78 stop loss mRNA, $39.50 stop loss on BSX. And Michael's hit it very well on the Boeing trade, which is great. And we'll continue on to the close. Also tomorrow, a special session you don't want to miss on the on mentoring. In fact, Yogi's going to come in. Y'all have been introduced to Yogi before. He's one of our analysts here that's been sharing with all of us some of his trades. Yogi will be leading the mentoring session tomorrow. That's at 3:15 Eastern time. You don't want to miss that. That's going to be in the mentoring room. And that'll be Yogi's first mentoring session. He's got a great topic. And of course, that'll be in the mentoring room. And that's tomorrow at 3:15. Michael, what about case studies today?
Yeah, we finish today with 2 more cases, 2.5 actually, because I didn't finish yesterday cases. Was one that took some more time than I expected. Anyway, we have 2 more cases today, fresh cases. Not gonna divulge the symbols, but very interesting stuff today at 4:05, guys.
Yeah, that's going to be the that's going to be the entry whenever we post the trades there with the dollar value VIX. That'll be the entry point. Yeah, so Michael will conclude case studies today. That's at 4:05. That's here in the main room, and then tomorrow in the mentoring room, Yogi will have his debut. That's going to be at 3:15 Eastern time. It's going to be a great session. 45 minutes. Going to be talking about extended charts, and be his first time with us to do that. He's had an extensive background of training, so I'm sure it's going to be going great. We'll announce that again tomorrow and again today with Michael at 4:05. We'll keep that open for those of you that are on YouTube to be able to view that, to get some insight on what we do. If you want to come into the room, just click on the link, be able to link up and come into this room and be part of what we do. So I'll stick with you here for a few more minutes, then Michael will take over the charts, and I'll see you back after 1:30 today. So I think it is a little bit too late to short Boeing. I mean, we're at the bottom. Could it go lower? For sure. You want to take a look. You know, when you start having thoughts like that, take a look at the daily. You actually do have a lot of room here to fall down to that 110 area, then down to 100. But as of now, I would say you're pretty well extended for the day. I'd be surprised if it went much lower.
Yeah. Today, right now, definitely looks extended.
Yep.
Actually, now we wanted to move sharply higher to get on board with another short trade. BYD is a source of disappointment, but it nearly touched the partial. I said 30 cents, it went up 25 cents. That's this type of a market where we're trading right now. Actually, it moved up 22 cents. So it wasn't even close to the partial, which was 24.30. And we wait. All I can do, that's all I can do right now is wait.
Traders, don't forget we do have the one IPO. VERX should happen today as well. Michael, why don't you put up your charts here? Sure. Yeah, run looks good. Under 37, sure. Very low volume.
Yeah, I just want to say about VRX, the IPO, that finally we're not getting a biotech IPO. So that's a software company. So I've been informed, and hopefully we're going to see some, action. Those biotech IPOs with very little volume run for a day and then they disappear forever. I don't remember even one of the symbols that we traded over the last 3 weeks. really, not even one. And we were promised Airbnb this year. Of course, with the coronavirus in the background, probably nobody's waiting for Airbnb anymore. I don't know if there are any major IPOs on deck. Maybe TikTok. Run was a great entry. It was posted before, I think, at 37.50.
Okay, traders, I'm going to take a break here. Michael, it's all yours. You can switch over the charts. Traders, I'll see you after 1:30 today. Get the afternoon session started. A red day for me to start. We'll see what happens this afternoon. Need the mRNA, BSX trade. I'm going to keep those over lunch. We'll see what happens with the IPO. Should have kept the Tesla trade going. It looks really great now, over 1524. So I will talk to everybody after lunch. Michael, it's all yours, my friend. Take care, traders.
Thanks, Scott. Enjoy your lunch session. Let me replay for those who missed the setup in Boeing, because that was very clear trade. Where is Boeing? Okay, this is it. So of course, missing on this huge leg down is terrible. Okay, but there was a reason for me to short Boeing, and I'm definitely not a fan of this stock. And the reason was this entry, 164. Sorry, 164. Yeah, 164.70. You can see here the clear risk on this trade. This channel 164.70 up to 165.30, so pretty much 60 to 70 cents, and that was the only reason why I decided to short it, because the risk when you have a trade in Boeing with the less than $1 stop loss, and the trend is clear, it's a bear flag, and eventually it worked. 5 more cents for the partial in BYD. Waited half an hour, we'll wait more. Regarding LB long 26, why wait? I will buy it now. You should have been buying at 25.50. Why wait for 26? That was a mistake. I would have, had I seen LB, no hesitation to buy at 25.50. That's 1 cent above the VWAP. The risk is 20 cents, and you are a big winner right now, or at least a winner. While if you wait for 26, assuming it gets there, guess what? Where would be your stop loss? Maybe down to the VWAP as well. So I think this was a good entry at 25.50. Obviously better than 26. Yeah, Roku looks good. Really looks good. The question is, where do you buy it, Alfred? Highs of the day are 154.50. I don't see another entry. Maybe 154 now. Stop is going to be the $1 with a 50-cent target and $1 risk. Okay, guys. Finally, BYD partial at 24.30. I'll take 600 shares off. You know what? I will wait a minute. Maybe waiting a second will pay again. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to take it now. 24.27, I think I got filled. As always. Anyway, why now? Because of the VWAP. That's probably why it's pulling back a bit. Anyway, the 24 support level was really, really solid. Yeah, you know what, guys? As soon as Scott leaves, it's like a clockwork. As soon as Scott leaves, the IPO comes out, and this one is clear, 26 long. We just need to wait 4 more minutes. Highs of the day are 26. Volume is good. Yeah, it is tradable, so everything is okay. Looks very good. You know, stop loss is also 45 cents. Lows of the day are only 25.50. So I'm ready to buy over 26. If it gets there, if it breaks under 25.50, of course, the game is going to be different. Yeah, it did not break under 25.50. So right now we have a good setup. Long 26, guys. I'm going to buy it over 26. Stop loss 50 cents. 1 cent away. 1 cent away, and it should break any second now. It's spready though. Looks good. Yeah, looks good over 26. Don't tell me it breaks now 25.50. It's going to be a disappointment. If it breaks 25.50, the whole setup is going to change. If it breaks 26 before it breaks 25.50, we have a solid stop loss, relatively very low risk trade for an IPO, and volumes are good. Yeah, I will look at it in a split second, but I just want to see what's going on with this IPO first. Yeah, let's take a look at Moderna. By the time this one moves, we have time for Moderna. Wow, looks great. Really, I like Moderna. Over 79. Yeah, looks good. I will join you on this trade, although I'm going to take a small position knowing what can happen with Moderna. Risk is about 50 cents. Guess what? The IPO broke lower. Unbelievable. Okay. Unbelievable. You wait for 26, it looks great. Now it's at 25.20. Guys, take a look at this perfect setup in Moderna. Over 79. Relatively low risk trade down to 78.50, the stop loss. I like this trade from Louise. Yeah, I always use only market orders. That's how I play, and there shouldn't be a problem because the volume is good on the IPO. Shouldn't be a problem. Now it's we don't have a trade anymore though. Now it's under 25 or at 25, and yeah, maybe 25 is gonna be. You know what, guys? Maybe we have a better idea. Uh, buying it at 25.50. Although right now, when if the trend is lower, it's possible that that the stock breaks down 25. I think it's going to break 25, and there's a big buyer at 25, but looks like it's going to break 25, and I will wait. You know what? We'll wait. See what happens later. If at all, the trend is like we are 8 minutes into the game with VRX, and it's all red. It's not like it's up 1,000%, up 30%. Regarding Tesla, I'm not watching it. I don't know if this is a good thing or a bad thing. Obviously, it's today. It's as opposed to yesterday, where I lost on Tesla. Today, it's not a good thing. But looking back in Tesla at Tesla, this was probably the winning trade. This 1510 or 1515 break was the money trade. Guys, those who took STX short under 43.70, the stop loss now is going to be 43.81. It's not a good mover. Went down as much as 15 cents. No reason to risk that much on it. 43.81 my stop loss on STX. 43.81. I have too many shares here. What happened in VRX? A leg up to 26, really? I think this is there was a bad print here. I didn't see it move over 26. It did move over 26. There's a print at 26.50, but I think it's a bad print. Anybody saw it move over 26.50? Over 26? Because I was watching it and didn't see any leg over 26. If not, I would have been in the trade. Yeah, nobody saw 26.01. I didn't see 26.01. Not even 26. The problem with the entry now at 26 is the stop loss. Where is the stop loss? Because let's face it, there is no stop loss right now. The only stop loss we have is 24.71. So it's riskier, way riskier than before. I will trade it with I want to say the stop loss to the view up, but the view up is not game now. Yeah, it spiked to 26, but it was never above 26. That was my point. I didn't see even trade them. I didn't see trade over 26. Yeah, mRNA is. If you're looking for this trade, I'm gonna take this trade over 79, over 79 in mRNA. Hopefully, it's not gonna stop at 79, and it's a relatively low risk trade for mRNA. Relatively low risk trade. Regarding Boeing, probably the next trade will be 164 short, probably. Yeah, I will if it gets back up there, I will post at 26 or 26.01. Depends. Okay. Before it was 26.01. Now maybe 26. So it's going to be either one of them. If it gets back up to the 26 area, maybe we can find another entry. When I say another entry, a cheaper entry, although right now I don't see anything. Why Moderna at 79.50? Moderna at 79, not 79.50. This is the setup in Moderna. I don't see any reason whatsoever to wait for 79.50. The entry is here at 70, should be actually at 78.90, but nobody is going to, and I'm not going to enter at 78.90. I'm going to wait for 79 and actually Moderna I'm going to buy exactly at 79. Not going to buy it at 79.01, fearing slippage. But I'm buying a very, very small position, risk 50 cents. It's possible also that Moderna drops now under the VWAP and turns around and becomes again a short candidate. It's very weak today, basically. You never know with Moderna. Moderna is a nut house. Yes, X, look at the price action. The only trade that was worth probably trading was this one, 40, and guess what? It failed miserably. So why did it fail at 40? I don't know. I would have taken this trade very easy. It looked great. You can see this. Hold on a second. You can see at 40 this almost perfect triangle breakout at the round number. But let's face it, the price action is not great since. I don't see another entry, maybe over 40 again. Low risk trade anyway, 20 cents. Yeah, work was posted by Yogi at 28.82. Regarding SMG, the only reason I didn't trade it, if it managed to move higher, actually it didn't move higher. Very low volumes and spready. Look at the volume. Volume is like 500,000 shares, 600,000 shares. I mean, there's no volume. And I was waiting to buy here at 165.20 and then decided, you know what, the volume tells you the real story of SMG. What is the volume? Nothing. Spreads, yes. So it's spready on one hand and no volume on the other. That's actually a recipe to lose money. Unless you shorted it. God's miracle up 10%. mRNA is in, it's not in. 79, unless you're doing other stuff. mRNA, 78.97. My order is at 79. And it did not trigger. Now it triggered. Okay, now it triggered. As always, slippage in Moderna, that's a given. Anyway, my stop loss as planned, 78.50. So took only 600 shares because of my trust of Moderna, which is not a big one, trust me. 78.50. Obviously, the initial move over 79 not great, to say the least. Right now, with the market at the highs of the day, I mean, I would still look for long trades. But this is a Fed day. Fed days are normally positive days, unless there's going to be a surprise that I don't think Trump wants any surprises today. The only surprise that he wants is more money for everybody. So this should be a positive day for the market. Wow. VRX dissolving. What about Moderna? Can we finally get a good move? I mean, this stock is such a painful trade. Another stock that I'm in and waiting for a leg down is this STX. It's testing the 4350 for 3 hours now and being rejected again and again and again. Right now, if any particular stock that I'm looking, not really. I mean, I'm looking at all the market, and but if there's going to be something interesting, I will post it. My exit in STX is going to be what is the 4381? 4381. Guys, look at the market. The market is not moving, and it's something that happens many times before the Fed. The market takes an hour and a half off. The news are at 2, so actually we still have plenty of time. I know why I'm saying that because really it's now it's not even 12 noon, so we definitely have more time for a move. Okay, guys, maybe Moderna is gonna deliver. I need it over 79.60 to take the partial because of the slippage. Anyway, 79.50 plus, I'm taking the partial. Not losing money in Moderna is an accomplishment. The retail sector is doing very well today. That's probably thanks to LB. Where is the new entry in LB? I don't see at this point though. AMD, all over the place, AMD. Wow, airlines, as opposed to yesterday when there were big winners, big losers today. NKLA, okay, this is the one that we can trade, hopefully. This is a very weak stock on any time frame. Nicola, those amazing trucks. Well, all I see right now is a stock that should be shorted with a VWAP stop loss. So anytime it tested the VWAP, you see the result. Add the VWAP lower, add the VWAP lower, add the VWAP now again, and the VWAP is at 31.05. So if we short now at 30.90, it's a 15-cent stop loss. I'm going to short a small position under 30.90. I won't have time to write it down in the room. And the stop loss is going to be 31.05. 31.05, risking only 15 cents on this trade, trying to go ahead and do the same VWAP trick that worked twice already. So 1 cent above the VWAP, that's my stop loss. Actually, 31.07 is going to be the stop loss. 31.07. Okay, now I have time to write it down. NKLA short. $0.17 of risk. Yeah, mRNA is looking good. You know, when things are looking good, you're getting greedier. Now it's over 79.50. I want also the bid to move over 79.50, and I'll take the partial. It's not going to be a big partial, but at least it will create a zero losing trade on this one. Zero losing situation on this one. I have only 600 shares, but I will gladly get rid of 400 and leave only 200 on the table. JMIA was a very good mover today. I think I saw it earlier in the morning. Where is it? JMIA. Yeah, it looks good over this bull flag, over 1120. Sam. Over 1120. Stop loss is at 11. Target way up. Yeah, I like this trade. Definitely like this trade. Again, I determined the partial based on my belief in the stock. I mean, do I believe Moderna? It's one of the stocks that I don't know. I don't trust the technicalities of this stock. It trades with a lot of noise in the background. So I have only 600 shares. I will take 400 off at 79.50 plus. It's not going to be a winner for me, but that's something that will take care of of the trade. My stop loss in NKLA, like I said, 30 is going to be 30.07. Sorry, 31.07. 31.07. So far, it's not moving the right way. Maybe something will work out with them, guys. Take a look at VRX over 25. I mean, we wanted to buy it at 26. Guess what? Not available anymore. 25 is the new 26. I have a mixture here of winners and losers and plenty of stuff going on. But the one that I'm worried about is Moderna because you know this is the big mover right now. About a short, I think you can see where was the short entry under 25. Now it's Now I think the long is over 25. It's possible that it's gonna fade away. If it's gonna definitely fade away one more time, I'm gonna stop watching it altogether and say goodbye to VRX until tomorrow or maybe late in the day. Many stocks that were winners to yesterday or big movers, SPCE, RCL, not moving a lot, to say the least. The only one that continues to perform amazingly well is SQ. Square, we had a case in Square yesterday. The stock is one of the biggest winners for the Nasdaq over the last 5 years and continues to be amazingly strong. Let's go back to Boeing at 164, guys. I wanted to say 164 we can short it again 164. However, the risk right now is up to 164.80, target 160. The risk reward is still doable. Anyway, we don't have any market right now to work with. If you're watching the S&P 500 volumes and 5-minute bars, you see that the market is not moving at all at this point. Wow, guys, focus on RUN. RUN is amazing, very good mover. And look at these VWAP reversals again and again. It goes to the VWAP, down, up to the VWAP, down again. Facebook, I don't think this is a market where you want to short a big mover or a big company like Facebook, because most of the stocks are going through or not moving at this point, or not moving much. 231.50 was the entry. Okay, so that's history. Or in the trade at 231.50, stop loss over 232. You know what? Maybe it's not a bad call. I don't see a big move coming, but guess what? 50 cents is not a big move for Facebook. What are my settings for the VWAP? Take a look. I just right click on the chart, go to study line, and add VWAP with this, I don't know, 0 attached to it. I don't know what does it mean, but this is the one that I'm adding. And you can ask Clifton, Gabe, what does it mean? I don't remember what it means anymore. Anyway, this is how my VWAP. So it's again very simple. You VWAP with this 0 attached to it, and that's pretty much it. Takes 1 second to attach it. Netflix short 489. Let's see what's the reason for you to short Netflix. What is the reason to short Netflix? Lows of the day are 488.60. Now it's pretty much at 489. You know, other than the market moving lower now, I don't see any reason to be in this trade. Because this is the market trade. Netflix today is numb. Absolutely no volumes. I don't see any reason, Bennett, to trade Netflix. Wow, what's going on with VRX? Is it going to zero first day or what? You shorted it where? 25 or 24? Because now it's not only that it's not a long candidate, it's showing total disarray. I mean, under 25, now under 24, and as low as 2260 today. This is not my type of IPO. Anyway, those who shorted it and you're looking good with it, go ahead. 2540? 2540, really? Wow, huge winner for you. Good show. Moderna, as expected, being a pain. It always a pain. Did not break the 7950. Actually, marginally broke the 7950, but did not take the partial, and I'm stuck with this trade. Yeah, I will definitely look for TUP, maybe LB. LB was a great trade again over 2550. And now it's at resistance at 2580. TUP is dead at this point. And Kodak is Kodak left the guys that bought this uptrend from 28 to as high as 60 in limbo. I mean, I'm sure that anybody that bought up to 20 can make money on this trade. Those who bought after are now caught in this game. I'm lucky not to be in Boeing short, really. Now it's changed direction altogether. And I already stopped out on this trade. It was a big winner for me. But lucky not to be short at 164. It would have been an 80-cent loser. Now up to the view up, volume is picking up. You know what? There is not a lot of connect lately between Boeing and the market. It trades pretty much like RCL and UAL, and it detaches itself from the market. SPY is up 0.72. The Qs are up 0.71. So why would the Nasdaq be negative? It's up 0.71. No, I cannot trade Kodak. Cannot trade Kodak. Maybe it's a good thing. I think the way it traded right this morning, probably it was a good thing not to be in it. Still in NKLA, of course, and want I want NKLA to break this level, 30.50 for the partial. Under 30.50, that's the target for the partial in NKLA, which is, 20 cents away. The market is moving slowly lower. Like I said, the support level in LB was the 25.50 slash the VWAP. Wow, guys, look at Facebook now. Apple, Baba, SQ. I still have 300 shares left in HOG. Still have 300 shares left in HOG. My entry is, of course, yesterday's entry, 2707. I'm not doing anything right now. I'm just letting it roam around, and maybe it's going to become a big winner. All I know is that obviously Moderna is not a big winner at this point. Yeah, AMD, watch the market. You cannot buy AMD if the market's moving lower. Right now we're moving down to the VWAP. You know what? As soon as I said the market's not moving, maybe it started to move a bit. The short in Facebook that was posted in the room is working. I mean, you posted it. Yeah, good for you. 231.50. Now you have $1. That's a big partial, a big second partial even. Yeah, that's going to help Netflix, because Netflix is not moving, or wasn't moving until the market started moving. Then it broke 489 or whatever, or 488.50, and now at 480. What's the number here? 486.50. Guys, those who like to trade small caps, we can short this VXRT under 1010, and let's do it actually under 1015 and add under 10. That's what I'm going to do. Under 1015 with a 6 cent stop loss, maybe 7, you know what? Very tight stop loss, and add under 10 on VXRT. Target 20 cents, 10 cents, anything that's twice as big as the risk. Yeah, it's tradable. I just posted an order. Sorry, yeah, you're right. It's not tradable. The XRT not tradable. I'm looking, yeah, where is my order? It's not there. It's not tradable on the platform, Luis. Not tradable. I can still write it down, but it's not tradable. So it's just going to create discomfort, and how do I like 3M? You know what? I trade 3M once every 3 months. And last time was 2 days ago. 3 days ago, it was this week. If I'm looking at the daily chart, no way I'm trading it. Yeah, I traded it, I think, yesterday. If I'm looking at the daily chart, I don't like it. If I'm looking at the intraday chart, maybe there's a trade here over 156.60. Maybe. I mean, just forcing a trade. You know what, Max? I'm not going to trade it. It's not, strong enough, weak enough, clear enough. There was a spike in volume a couple of minutes ago, but it died immediately, and SPC short using the VWAP. That's an idea. Under 23 or 23.10, again, using the VWAP as a stop loss over 23 and a quarter. Those are not, right now, I don't think that those are good trades because there is no movement in the market anyway. The volumes are so lousy. We touched the VWAP, of course, or came close to the VWAP and immediately reversed up. But this is an idea. If you want to short it, Benjamin, short it under 23.10, risk like 12 cents. Not a big deal. Regarding TF, Alec, wow, it's down 20%. But Alex, if you're not trading on TFS, you won't be able to have shorts. The stock is down 30%. Shorts are not available. You know, it's tradable on. Sorry, it is tradable on TFS. My mistake. It is tradable on TFS, but let's face it, the good entry was way up. Maybe at 16, maybe at 16.50. Yeah, on Alec. Yeah, I'm talking about Alec. Now it looks very extended. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't pay attention to it at all. Good show, Alex. Sorry, Alexander. Actually, it's your your name. The stock is in your name. All I needed to change is ALEX, and I think there is a company ALEX in the market. ALEX. Yeah, it is. Not trading a lot of money. Alexander and Baldwin. Guys, Moderna. Okay, I was bitching about it, not doing anything. I'm taking 300 shares off. You know, let's be fair. At 79.57 now. 79.57, and next target 80. Yeah, AMD is good. AMD good at 79.20. You can use the 79 as support. It's not going to work without the market though, but the risk reward is good on AMD. My stop loss on the remainder of the position in Moderna is 79. And if it moves to 79.90, I will take another partial. Now the volume is a bit better, and you know what? You never know with Moderna. No, I stopped out on STX at 43.81. No, I tried to stay as much as I could in this trade, and it didn't break. It wouldn't break 43.50. I knew that if it's going to move over 43.70, this is trouble. And indeed, it can be shorted again here probably at the view up. I'm not a big fan right now. AUDC is not tradable on the platform, but I can look at the chart. A bit spready, but yeah, I think under 36, if you can trade it with 30-cent stop loss, that's pretty much what I see right now in this one. Volume is not great though in AUDC. Going long, guess what? Yes, it is a long trade by now. It's obviously not a short trade anymore. My entry short was it's 164.70. Now it's at 166.70. Bye to the short trades. Of course, I closed the trade a long time ago. Yeah, something's going on in Boeing. I think a good entry point in retrospect was 166. Now it's in the money 50 cents. Yeah, it had earnings today. Look at the price action early in the morning. Then this bear flag that turned to a very nice trade for us. And then this reversal that shows that now it's a different Boeing. Very weak in the morning session. Now a different stock. Guys, those who bought the 7620 in AMD, it's looking good. Can use the 76 as support and cruise it hopefully to 7650. The problem with RUN, Alexander, is that you should have been shorting it at the VWAP. Now you're going to short it at support and lose money probably. Probably. So you can see that the chart is telling you, short at the VWAP, it's coming to the VWAP, short at the VWAP, it's coming to the VWAP again, short at the VWAP. So that's the routine. Actually, I would prefer buying it, but I don't know exactly where. Guys, I'm going to be out of the second partial in BYD in 3 cents. And we'll take the second partial in Moderna at 79.90 plus. Wow, this is a nice surprise. See Moderna deliver. So I'm going to take another 150 shares off over 79.90. And I think it's going to get there. All right. Okay. Took the partial at 79.90. Second partial still left 150 shares on the table. And thank you for who posted it, guys. Very, very nice trade. Took some time to develop, but eventually paid them almost 400 bucks. Scott posted it? Really? I didn't see it posted. Moderna over 79, indeed. Anytime you make money in Moderna, it's an accomplishment. One of the toughest trades in this market, really. A stock that changes the direction so many times per day, it's like, I don't want to say impossible to figure out, but technicalities are not the best. Anyway, a very, very nice winner. Now I'm not greedy. I just want the third partial to be at 79.50. Tesla long. Let's take a look. Tesla. Took the Tesla off my watch list again today and brought in SQ, but did not trade SQ today. And they obviously did not trade Tesla today. Yeah, I don't see anything amazing in Tesla right now. Yeah, I don't want you don't want, and nobody wants to make mistakes in Tesla. Right now, I don't see anything interesting. Although for whatever reason, it's moving lower when the market's moving up. American Express used to be a stock that I was trading every time it was on it came out with earnings. That this one was perfect. Look at this 95.50 move. Very nice move. But again, if you look at the daily, no reason to trade a stock. It's horrible. Not moving for weeks now. Looking back at the intraday now, for whatever reason, it had a nice setup and worked 50 cents. If you watch the volumes though, look at the volume today. Like nobody's trading it. It's still a nice move over the highs, 95.50. Now after watching the daily, I'm not gonna play any other trade in XP at this point. Not gonna look for a trade. John, what is the symbol that you wrote? Wing, W-I-N-G? Wow, wing stop. What the hell is going on here? Perfect pattern over 150. Other than the spreads, the spreads are terrible. Big momentum day for wing, but the spreads are impossible. Well, not impossible. You need to buy less than a quarter of your normal position, maybe even less than a quarter. Spreads are like 40 cents, 50 cents. That's gonna be a burden if you lose money. Yeah, I know that the view up is gonna be a disaster for STX. I had 2,600 shares, so I couldn't afford a 30-cent move against me. And this is exactly where you have too many shares, you lose money. Exactly the reason why this STX, I'm out of the trade. Sorry, you can see I exited with 2,300 shares at 43.81 and lost 10 cents on the trade. Pretty much, maybe even less than 10 cents. But now if I'm letting it move against me 30 cents, it's already 600 bucks, losing 600. I don't want to lose 600, and that was not a mistake. The mistake was probably not shorting it again at 43.90. That was the mistake. Wow, what a perfect trade, guys. Do you see how perfect this VWAP indicator works? Not every time, but from time to time. Unbelievable. Yeah, let's take a look at Spotify, although I'm not going to trade Spotify, even if you pay me up front. What was the entry in Spotify? 259, gone. Actually, it's at 259. I think, though, Marco, that you made a mistake here. I think you made a mistake. Again, I'm not sure about it. Because I was thinking, why not enter at, what's the big deal with 259? Why not 260? Why not 261 if you do like it short? Anyway, it's trending lower. Good luck with this one. A bit spready. Yeah, let's take a look at FireEye. Sorry, Starbucks. Starbucks again. No, but nothing's going on in Starbucks. It's a stock that we stay away. We refrain from trading it. One good move in the morning session for whatever reason, down from the highs to the lows. It's going to an inside day though. You should see it gapped up, but it's going to an inside day. And gap up or no gap up, an inside day is no way you can trade and make money on an inside day. Stay away. Yeah, nothing's going on. I agree with Starbucks. Regarding FireEye, amazing symbol, but I want to say not a great mover, but today it even broke 16 for 20 cents. Great day for FireEye. Really, really great day. The best entry I think was here at 1570, then over 16. Now it's too extended to trade. What was the target for VSLR? I don't remember because we cannot trade it. We could not trade VSLR. If you are in this trade and you can trade it, Najib, this is the target, 20. You can see that on our platform, security isn't tradable, and the setup was very nice. The volume is not great, but you see that this is a loser, and again, it came up to the VWAP, and the VWAP is to losing trades or losing stocks, the VWAP is a barrier. And the reversal from the VWAP was the idea. VRX long 24, I think VRX is reluctant to do anything. The trend is lower. I would short it under 2350. As much as you like the 24, you have this bear flag here, that you can short under 2350, exactly under 2350. Now, which one is going to, Armando, which one is going to work? We'll see in a bit. Anyway, both trades are viable, you know. Both trades are viable, 2350 short, 24 long. Because the trend in the stock is lower, I will say why buy a weakness? Okay, the trend is lower. Look at this lower highs pattern. This one should tell you to short. Yeah, I traded the index yesterday. It was a horrible trade. And yeah, let's take a look. Maybe today it's better. Maybe today it's a better one. You know what? Another example. The stock is coming down to the view up, and it's tested, retested, and retested. So the algos learned the view up on the index. That's the lesson. Wow, run dissolved. Are you in this trade, Alexander? Again, this trade is the money was shorting at the view up. The money trade, I mean. Good for you, Alexander, if you are in this trade. Yes, the SPY breaking out, you know, is looking away from the SPY couple of minutes, and now it's at the highs of the day. It's not like I see any stock that's moving up out, okay? But yeah, let's take a look at LVGO. Obviously, shorting now is yeah, Moderna over 80. My next target 80.50. I only have 150 shares left, but this is a $1 winner. AMD also looking great for those who are in that trade. Yeah, let's take a look at LVGO. LVGO. By the time I'm moving to LVGO, it's over 119 already, Eric. So if you are in this trade, this is a super mover and very, very strong stock today. Stopped out on NKLA. Sorry, NKLA for whatever reason. Yeah, I'm out of NKLA. Yeah, pretty much ate all my profits in Moderna. Anyway, looks good. Looks good. A big pullback today in LVGO. It's a winner on the daily chart. A bit spready and stuff, but nevertheless, a nice reversal. Maybe you should have been entering at 118 versus 119, but trading in retrospect is always easier. Dean, you got it mRNA at 78.9, and my 78.9. Okay, before the 79 breakout. Okay, so this is good. I thought that you entered right now at 79.9. Okay, good. Win results was very, very strong yesterday. No, it's trending higher today, but this is a choppy session for it. Up 2%, but no, I'm not going to buy the 75 breakout on a stock that moves in a channel because I don't trust channel moves that much. Of course, I don't know where the stop loss is going to be. I don't know. It looks kind of fishy, Benjamin, to buy it at the highs now, and pretty much the whole trading day looks like an inside day. If you do like to buy it over 75, yeah, I would say anything like 35 cents of risk, maybe a little bit more. Wow, GM, is GM still trading? Wow, look at GM today. Horrible. I mean, other than this leg down, I would have waited it for a short trade. Maybe it's still shortable with the stop loss over 26. Shavkat, TUP is dead. Wait for it over 1550 if it's going to wake up. Or 1540. You know what? I'm going to wait for it over 1530. I don't have enough charts to watch it, but over 1530 looks good to me. Let's take a look at BLNK. Link charging, whatever. Looks great. I'm sure it's not tradable though, but let's try. Yeah, it's not tradable. Not tradable. Having said that, the trend is very, very strong. Daily is strong. Look at this perfect uptrend, and then now it breaks over 8, and the algos are doing a good job with this one. Link charging, maybe it's a mobile payment or something like that. I'm not sure. Anyway, it's not tradable on our platform for the volume reason. I mean, the volume today is great, but on a normal day trades absolutely no volume, or it traded no volume. Hold on a second. CLSK. Sorry. CLSK. Same fate, Brandon, not tradable. Again, look at if you look now at this daily is horrible, really. Spikes looks like a pump and dump. I mean, looks like it doesn't necessarily mean that it is a pump and dump. Maybe it's not. But the volumes are almost zero. It's going to a good trading day. The only entry right now that I see NG and LB is 2550, or the VWAP is at 2560. So it's not a good entry, being that the VWAP is above. And I also think that this stock pretty much lost it, and I think the morning session was great, the gap up amazing, and that's kind of all she wrote for LB. I'm definitely going to keep it on my watch list. Not sure that I want to buy it though right now. Yeah, it's possible that it's going to be short, but you know, I don't want to short winners. I want to short losers. And you know, there will be plenty of time to short this one tomorrow, I think. I think tomorrow this whole euphoria is going to fade. It's a retail stock. Any move higher in retail stocks is sold. So I think even L brands is going to end up lower. There isn't enough volatility, I think, to trade GM. I think. No, sorry, it's GM, not DM. Yeah, I don't think you want to buy it at 26. I think you want to short it. It's a weak stock at resistance, around number resistance. Again, I don't see a reason to buy GM. Eno should have been shorted at the VWAP, Sam. The VWAP trick works all day for Eno. Look at 9:45 in the morning. Look at 10:40. Look at 12:30. So any move to the VWAP is sold immediately. What happened in JP Morgan? They got some news from the Fed. It's always like this on Fed days. The guys that are close to the table are eating first, and the others end up with scraps. Probably that's the reason why the market moved higher. Financials. Let me check on the XLF today. Yeah, up 1.5. AIG, let's take a look. Who's trading AIG those days? It's not very interesting. Yeah, there was some news. JP Morgan, AIG, probably Morgan Stanley and Goldman Sachs and BlackRock and actually MS not responding. GS to a degree. Let's take a look at banks. Bank of America. Yeah, Bank of America as well. So it was about banks and the insurance companies. Maybe they're getting money from Uncle Trump. Everybody's getting money from Trump. He knows that winning the election is you need to pay. It's great to be an American those days, guys. Send him an email. I'm voting for you. Send me my check. You're good. I mean, how many countries are giving away so much money? Nobody has that much money. But there is a price to pay eventually. The dollar is indeed crashing. Yeah, Canada is giving away some money, but how many Canadians are in Canada? I mean, 10 million, 15 million, I don't know. Maybe the number is higher. Maybe 40 million. There are 300 million Americans. I mean, 300 million Americans, it's a lot of people. Something triggered. TUP, guys. Remember I said buy at 15:30? Wasn't ready, I wasn't watching, but it just triggered at 15:30. And stop loss for me is going to be under 15. It's a bit risky to trade blindly like this, but what I see is this get out of range type of trade. And right now it's working. Best volume bars since the morning session. All I'm doing right now is not taking any partial and just moving my stop loss to 15:30. So I'm not going to lose in this trade. And target for me is going to be 1580. Try to be a bit greedy. Of course you missed it. But that's why I said post the entry with the market order. And look at my fill. 15:30 to the cent. I posted it at 15:30. And you can see the hour that I posted it. Actually, don't see it here, but trust me, I posted it a long time ago. I don't know when was it. Maybe 20 minutes ago. Because this one was coming. Okay, you know that it was coming. I don't know who alerted me about this trade, but anyway, thank you, because it wasn't my trade. I'm going to take 1,000 shares off any second now. Okay, took it 1579, 2/3 of my position off. That's actually a gift. I don't remember who posted it, guys, but okay, cannot see who. I'm not gonna scroll back, but yeah, nice. No, we cannot trade Kodak, and I don't think you want to trade Kodak. You know what? If you can trade Kodak, short under 30 can be an interesting trade, but we cannot. We cannot trade it on the TFS platform. Regarding Peloton long, let's take a look. That's a breakout trade. 6670. Wow, the daily continues to be staggering in Peloton. 6670, stop loss is going to be like 40 cents, 35 cents. Let's take a look again at the daily chart. You know, I don't like daily charts where the volume is so lousy. Anyway, it is now at the entry. I'm not going to take this trade. If you are entering this trade at this 6670 breakout, 30 cents risk on this trade. Yeah, I like Kodak short under 30, but it's just a phantom trade because we cannot trade it. I cannot trade it, so I'm not going to follow up, do any follow up on it because it's a waste of time for me. Regarding, let's take a look at Chewy. Chewy is posted by, Chewy is posted a couple of minutes, posted at 46.50 long, stop loss 15 cents. Hold on a second. Looks great. Looks amazing, actually. Straight up over 40, 46, 50 or 60. Anyway, I'm not in the trade. If you are in the trade, 46.90 partial looks good. Egosa, 46.90. And if it breaks over 47, trade it like 5 to 10 cents. That's what I suggest at this point. Amazing move. Yeah, don't take the partial. Take the partial at 46.90 on the pullback. If it pulls back and if it continues higher, you can maybe gain another 10 cents just by doing nothing. There's a big seller though at 47. You can see the bid and the ask. You can see a big number showing at 47, and the volume in Chewy is not great, but the dogs are eating eating healthy food in the United States. Yeah, let's take a look at Shopify. Though I'm not a fan of Shopify. Where is it? Shopify, dead. Shopify looks dead. What are you looking for it in a short under 107.60? No, Shopify is not. The technicalities of Shopify are horrible. I don't think you want to trust the Shopify, and I don't trust it. If you want to go long over 1080, short under 1070, that's pretty much the boundaries. Those are the boundaries right now. Keep in mind that you have also $2 spreads, $1 spread, kind of messy. Regarding ADT, let's take a look. Oh, looks good. Looks good. You can buy it, and I will join you. Actually, I won't join you. I want to say that I will join you, but now I see that the range all day is like 10 cents. You have a very tight stop loss now, like 5 cents, but the move is going to be 8 cents. So there's nothing to work with in this case. Trade. So the pattern is great, but this one is not a good mover, you know. As much as I'm looking at the chart and the bid and the ask for the past couple of minutes, not even one share has been bought. Not even one. Okay, now they bought 100, another 100. It's such a slow mover. Very, very slow. Well, I didn't understand the question, Mehdi. What do you mean? How do I find out about stocks that are rocketing, you mean, in the morning? All the stocks that are moving higher or lower are on the top 20. This is why you have this very, very simple stock screener, and all the big movers are in here, with or without volume, with or without technical patterns, stuff like that. But TUP is here, LB is here, DLX is here, PLT is here. So all the big movers, SMG is here. All the Kodak, of course, is here. So all you need is the platform and the scanner. Very nice trade, Yogi, on Chewy. I canceled the trade in Chewy. I don't know why. I canceled it. and they did not take the trade. That was not a good call to cancel the trade. The entry was 46.50, so or 46.60 in retrospect. As soon as it gathers some volume, guys, the stock, which is not a good mover anymore, but the setup here was very clear. You can see the resistance at 46.50. I think this was well, it wasn't a fake move, but I don't know, weird. I don't know why my trade did not trigger on this move, and then I canceled the trade, and now everybody that's in this trade is making a bunch. And this one, broke over 47, but the partial at 46.95 or 90 was great. Kodak halted again. Now it moved up instead of down. I wanted it to move down, but again, I cannot trade it. So anyway, yeah, halted again. Guys, the TUP, 80 cents in the money. Sorry, 70 cents in the money. Not a big mover like Kodak, but we can trade it. I'm looking at LB right now. The VWAP is at 25.60, which is right now. Okay, we'll wait. The market back to the highs, sitting in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now 5-minute bars, 25 minutes in 10-cent range, and we are 2 hours away or 1 hour away. It's 1 p.m. Wow, 1 hour away from the Fed, guys. 1 hour away from the Fed. I can check. I watched not Spotify, Shopify. If you're up to the spreads and the huge stop loss, it just broke 1070. That was your entry. We talked about this trade. 1070 short, 1080 long. It broke down at 1070. That's it. $10 stop loss, at least a $10 target, of course. As soon as I said TUP is $1 in the money, it dropped 50 cents. I'm still in the trade. My stop loss is 15.30. Don't tell me it's gonna go down to the stop loss. It was a joke. Yeah, I mean, we started the trade at 15.30, moved over 16, and I still have 600 shares left. 15.30 is my stop loss. Not gonna lose even 1 cent on this one. Yeah, I sold at 15.78. I sold at 1578 900 shares and still have 600 shares. Now I'm thinking, why didn't I sell the whole position? But I should have been selling them the position at 17, but I wanted more. You know what happens when you want more? You end up with nothing. Yeah, BA. Let's take a look. Good move in Tupperware. BA. The question is where is your entry? Because somewhere I can tell you where the stop loss is, but I cannot. I don't see a new entry. I mean, 166 in retrospect was a good entry. And now you're at 166.90. So the next entry is going to be 167 with a $1 stop loss, and you already missed them on that dollar. What is the target for MASI? I don't know. I didn't post the trade. I don't know. I can take a look at the chart. MASI. Short 223, 224 actually. What is the target? It's easy to check. You see the risk on the trade. If you shorted the 224 is $1. You don't need. If you don't know, of course, how to manage, you should not be in the trade. But the risk on the trade is to the highs of the day. Highs of the day are 225. Sorry, the highs of this reversal. You can see the highs of this reversal are 225. And you already had for a split second 1-to-1. A bit spready. This is a super mover. MASI, I don't know. I don't think I ever traded this one. Massimo Corporation. Weird. Yeah, it trades lower volumes, a gap down that turns to be as much as most of the trades today. Most of the gap ups sold off, and some of the gap downs, not all of them were bought. So the algos are working the counter trend to try to maximize their returns. They're buying cheap, selling expensive, meaning they don't trust the market that much ahead of the Fed. That's my take. But those are the algos. Maybe things will be different. Remember, guys, we had an amazing move over lunch in JP Morgan, and this is a leading stock. So I'd rather follow JP Morgan than the algos. And we have 50 minutes away. I suggest, guys, that those that did not take a break so far today, do it. Come back in 20 minutes, 30 minutes, whatever you feel comfortable, because not much is going to happen between now and the Fed news at 2 p.m. I didn't buy GM. I can guarantee you on that. No, GM is not my...
Hi, Michael. Hi, traders. Good afternoon.
Welcome back.
Thank you very much.
How are you this morning? Afternoon?
Not bad. Not bad.
Okay.
Not bad.
That's good.
Yeah. I just opened like 6 minutes ago a trade in Apple. Apple looks great. You know, I took it like around 377.20. But look at the formation if it's going to break the you know what? 376.50. Oh, wait for the 30. I don't know. It looks pretty good with the downside. And I'm going to watch it.
Did you short VRX today, the IPO?
I'm embarrassed to say, Michael, I am embarrassed to say I forgot about it. You see, I'm honest. I'm embarrassed. I forgot about it. Robert, I'm Meir. Same last name, different first name. It was a good, wow, it was a good IPO for short, huh? Wow, everything was there. The question is, did you do it, Michael?
We were looking for a long trade over 26, and I didn't short it, no.
Everything was there, yeah.
The
Works.
downtrend in VRX staggering. Actually, if you look back at the chart, it's now in this bear flag. Looks like more downside is coming.
Did they open the codec for trading or not, Michael? It's tradable or
No,
not?
it's not. As much as I know, it's not tradable. Let's see.
It's not tradable?
No, not tradable.
Okay. Okay. So we have the meeting
Trading
today,
like,
huh? In about
great.
50 minutes, huh? Mm.
I don't see myself
What happened in the
trading.
banks? Michael,
Fed.
what happened in the
They know
banks?
something.
Oh, because they know something.
Of course, they know. They want to tell you.
Yeah. Yeah, they can tell
Somebody
us.
knows
Why not?
something.
Why not? We can make a
I
fortune.
don't
Why not?
think they love to share their info with others.
Of course. Of course.
Yeah, JP Morgan, an amazing move, and at the highs of the day.
Yeah, all of them. All of them looks good. Marna was phenomenal today, huh? Marna
Yeah,
gave
we
so
bought
much
Marna. We
opportunities.
bought Marna at 79.
Yeah, I short
Here
it at the beginning of the day. I short it like there's no tomorrow, Michael. I love those trades, you know. It's like it's happened last time when they got something. Everybody bought at the beginning, there was boom. The big drop, you could see it, and it was amazing.
Wow, the stock dropped like $8 or $7.
Yeah. I was throwing every retest. I was buying more. It was amazing. Angie, I'm trading with mentoring, trading, and I'm trading by myself, doing all kind of things. Yeah. I want you to miss me, everybody. Yeah. I can't be here all the time. I love to be it, but in certain times, we need our space. Michael needs his space. Everybody needs his space. Correct, Michael? Put Michael here 6 hours, he'll get crazy.
Oh, you cannot be here 6 hours. It's really tough, and
Yeah.
I think RUN Armando now at the lows of the day it's a bit extended. Although it still looks, I mean, the move started at 37.50. Now it's at 36.50. Lows of the day are 35. Sorry, are 36. So it looks like a bit extended. I think, like I said before, the VWAP reversal was perfect. Then another drop under 37. Now under 36.50. At least you have a low risk trade if it breaks under 36.50. Now it's moving up. How do you decide if to come back out of a short position in Walmart? Well, right now, don't go out of Walmart. You see, the Walmart is at the lows of the day. I don't know what is your entry, but it looks weak. The market is at the highs of the day. Walmart at the lows of the day. It doesn't get better for it for you. Meaning, if the market starts moving lower, that will push Walmart, of course, lower, not higher.
Richard, I will ask you another question. How did you decide when to enter Walmart? It's the same rules. You should have a reason. Yeah? Same way you decided, and if there was no plan, it's not good. For sure.
November, I don't think much of Boeing right now. It can go both ways, above the view up, under the view up. In the morning session, we knew how to deal with that. Right now, it's questionable.
Look at Boeing November, even on the 15-minute charts. Leave tails on the view up, but leave tails. I'm trying to see it in different time frame. All of them say to me, you have to wait. I don't know. Like in 5 minutes, for example, looks great. 167, a dollar stop probably. But I prefer to look higher levels, at least now. And the 15, I don't know. Maybe we need to wait more. But 167 looks not better, to tell you the truth. So $1 stop, the risk reward is great. Market on the high, Boeing love to relate to it. So, yeah, anytime. Did you trade AMD today, Michael? Guys, did you trade AMD today? Yeah, I was assuming you will do it. Oh, it's a good stock. It's gonna run after hours. Why is that? Yesterday it's because they're earning. How do I know what it's gonna do? BGFG, BGFV. Never heard about that stock. Is it tradable? In the platform?
Yeah, it's tradable. No, sorry, it's not tradable.
Oh, okay, yeah. Looks to me like the type of stocks that is not. BGFV.
Big Five Sporting Goods. Maybe I
Big
didn't
what?
read it. Maybe Big Five Sporting Goods.
Never heard about it. Never heard.
In every
With big,
shopping
we know
center
big
in-
lots. Really? No, you have a
in every shopping
DPS.
center
What is the
in
name?
Massachusetts.
Really,
Big
Dick's
what?
Good Sports. No, this store
Yes.
I know. I remember I bought something.
Yes. There are so many.
Yeah.
Spotify, Gerhard is just moving sideways. It's under the view up. It failed to move lower. It failed to move higher. After the gap down, I think long looks better right now than short, but I don't see an entry point, and I don't see big things right now for Spotify. Yeah, I mean, JP Morgan continues to move higher. You had a breakout trade at 99.15. Now, why is it working when the Fed is 40 minutes away? For the same reason why JP Morgan is up pretty much since 11 and picked up some volume. I guess they know something. Yeah, of course, the market is waiting for the Fed. The market is at the highs of the day. Everybody's waiting for more money from the Fed and Uncle Trump. More stimulus, more packages, more. And if they're going to be disappointed, it might. If there's going to be disappointment, meaning no more stimulus plans or some bad outlook for the U.S. economy coming from the Fed, you know what's going to happen. But eventually, I think the markets must move higher because Trump needs it for his election. No way he's going to let the opportunity pass him by, you know. Guys, the mRNA is fading now. I only have 100 shares left on this trade. So, sorry, 150. Could care less right now. My stop loss is at 79. That's my entry. And my target was 80.50 for the last partial. Right now, it's, it did the good things to us. 50-cent partial, then a 90-cent partial. So I'm good. Visa is, another financial company that's at the highs of the day. Obviously, a good trade was this reversal at 195.50, then to 196, and you know the story. I won't buy it now, though.
Yeah.
I
Even
think
Mastercard,
76 and a
Michael.
quarter
Look at
entry
Master.
long.
Look at MA. Wow, what a chart! What a reversals! What a chart, huh? Amazing.
Look at this view of
Amazing.
reversal, guys. At
Yeah.
309.
Copy paste, guys. Under 37, 376.50. I'm gonna add more into Apple, and even more if we're gonna break the 40. I don't know. Something caught my eyes. Weakness in Apple. I'm kind of 40 cent, but I want to see if we can break because it's not related to the market. So for some reason, I don't know what's going on there. But right now, if it's coming back above my entry, I'm going to reduce. I want to let it grow, but if I don't see it going exactly as I want, I will reduce it my entry. Concern about what in November?
Yeah, there are some talks in the Senate or the Congress about the U.S.
About Apple?
the U.S. Technology companies. So there can be under some scrutiny, some fire today. I don't know if Apple is participating.
Really?
Obviously, Facebook is participating, Google, and probably many others.
Okay, yes, they are weak, but you don't. They are weak, but you don't see. You know, when something happened in Marna, you see it in the chart in the bars. Here, it does not relate to the market, but it's not showing something.
Yeah, good day in Aaron's, Johnny. But who's watching Aaron's? Not a good mover other than the first 10 minutes, and then it moves sideways for 3 hours, and now guess what? Up over the highs of the day. MASI was posted short a long time ago at 223.98, 224. Looks like this one is going to zero. I'm not sure if today, but near term.
Yeah.
Actually, it had nice uptrend until 225. Then it started to unravel and broke 224. And now it's back to the V-up. That's probably, you can't trust the stock that trades 1 million shares, but maybe there's more downside. Regarding Boeing as a long trade or short trade, I think, it's a risky trade right now. It doesn't show the hand that it showed in the morning. In the morning, you had the leg down and the bear flag. Now you have a V-shaped reversal, a leg down, a leg up. It can go both ways, Hunter. I suggest you stay away from it. And the Fed is 30 minutes away anyway. So there's going to be lots of volatility in the Fed, especially on a stock like Boeing. I will watch definitely watch AMD on the news and JP Morgan. Those are very interesting trades today. AMD and JP Morgan. AMD over 76 and a quarter on the Fed, and JP Morgan we'll see as we get closer to the Fed. Najib, if you're looking for a trade in Shopify, I think the trade was 1070 short. Now it's at 1063. So it broke the 1070, touched 1060, up to 1070. That's the game right now. One of the spreadiest stocks in the market. The spreads are like $1.50. Are they crazy? They need to split it because, I mean, they don't need to split it. If they want some day trading and more volume, they need to split this one because it's no. I don't want to say that it's not possible to day trade it. You can day trade it, but you pay $1 for each entry.
Which stock, Michael? Tesla?
Shopify.
Ah, Shopify, yeah. Yeah.
I don't think I traded Shopify more than once over the last year, just
Me
because
too.
of the spread.
Not just because of the size, guys, because Amazon, for example, I traded. Of course, Tesla. What else do we have big? Chipotle, I think I never traded. Correct? You traded Chipotle once, Michael? CMG?
Not in the last 10 years.
Yeah, me too. Me too, I think. Maybe they have a good burrito, but I don't like to trade them. Correct.
Yeah, burrito is better than trading the stock.
Yeah, of course. Of course. Of course.
Regarding shorting Tesla into the Fed, that was the question, or just shorting Tesla?
Liquidity. Yeah, you are right, Hamid. I think the liquidity is not so big, even though I know that the option trader love to trade it, earning or something. I think it's one of the best ones for them. Reversal to be or not. You're gonna be not. If this is your strategy, you will not. I have to tell you, it's not to be or not to be. Not to be. Definitely. You have to come to Tesla with respect and with good strategy. When it goes, it's fantastic. When it's not, you should be out.
Every stop loss now in Tesla is $10.
And it's
what's
fine.
$10 in Tesla?
It's fine.
Percentage-wise is half to 2/3%. Okay, so that's not a big stop loss. 2/3% is not a big stop loss. But when you take into account the $10 times the number of shares that you're going to buy, even if you buy 50 shares, it's $500. Nobody wants to lose $500.
Or to win 3,000, Michael. It depends.
Yeah, but
Right now,
I'm worried about losing. I'm not worried about making money. It's no problem.
I'm thinking about just the money. Yeah. I took even trade with Tesla with 14 cent. I wish $14, and we did in the room last Thursday. I think more than 100 points. Yeah, for the last portion. Even if you had two shares, 3 shares, they were like $300. Again, this is the power of Tesla when you have a good trigger, but this could be your problem if you are not prepared for that. Apple 376.80, I'm going to add under the low of the last 2 candles. I'm going to add and I'm going to lower my stop to 377.50. So if we're going to break the 80, I'm going to add, and I'm going to lower my stop. Why, Amir? I don't understand it. Give them the trade review link. Give them. Yeah, trade review, yeah. Tradereview.com. But most of the people are not even review their trades, Amir. Believe me, I will ask you. More than 93% are not doing this. Yeah, just do trade review. Yeah. I heard an amazing lecture from a guy that is coacher in the top league poker players and golf. And he was talking about, the trading, because there are some things that are very correlated to that. And he was talking about why it's so important, guys, all those 93% plus that are not doing, open your ears. And he was talking about why it's so important to write. Because he says, he gave a nice example. Like when you have something bad, you go to sleep, you wake up, and, it's a new day, you started and you don't remember, blah, blah, blah. But there are some events that when you come or you wake up through the night and it bothers you. So he said it's like, yeah, right, Philip, yeah, this is what I don't want to do. And there are things that, you go to sleep, you wake up, and you wake up the next day, you still remember. So he gave a good example. It's like the brain has a stomach, like when you eat something bad and it's sitting and it's kind of bother you, even the brain has something. Now, he said that when you do something like this, even in trading, okay, it's there, but it's not going to vanish. The process of putting it in journal and confirm what you did and understand is the first wave of solution. Okay? So guys, start journal. Again, you don't have to do poetry. Just simple thing, just to get to know yourself. No, I don't know entries. I don't know. Basically, it's everything. Go, Jeffrey. Everything. We are doing amazing mistakes every day. Probably you are doing much more amazing mistakes than good stuff. And why not recap them? If you do something great, how do you know that you're doing it great? You will forget. So when you start doing this and you see on your journal and you start identified, yeah, it's good. You can size more. You can get away from things that that bother you. You can know that, when I'm doing this with a student, but when we mentor, when you journal, the first 15 minutes, I'm losing most of my loss. And then I have to, try to gain it back. Okay, so maybe start to observe the first 15 minutes. Don't trade after that. There's a lot of things, but if you have something to look for with your stats, then you can be better. Make sense, guys? Trigger, Philip. Philip, I'm going to close you here. If this is your attitude, I'm going to ask Clifton to close you from Toronto. No Toronto for you. I don't care. I don't care. Just because you mentioned when I was talking, Philip, I'm not going to look at this. Yeah? Okay? I'm not looking even on 30 minutes. You lost it for me. He knows that I'm joking, Ahmed. Yeah, we know each other, so I feel comfortable to, to talk with him like this. It's fine. For the new traders, it's a joke. Okay, we're cynical, but we're joking. Of course, it's not. It's not. I feel comfortable because I was trading with a lot of you, so I know you, and it's fine. Let's see what's going on. Yeah, Boeing broke. Boeing's still on the V-up, the 167, something we need to look at. Which trade did you say? STX. STX November. This is a stock I used to love a lot. Let's go to a friend. WDC. Michael, what do you think about WDC? Would you short it? It's not so weak. Would you short it 42.36?
I had a in STX today.
You did a
It
short
turned
there?
around.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't make money on it. I didn't
Look
short
at
it at the right
WDC.
time. I didn't short. WDC, okay.
No, there's nothing. There's no, even if we're going to do 42.36, we have a very strong resistance. 20, no, it's not. It's not.
Nothing's going on in WDC. STX
Exactly.
was terrible.
We
Down
had
8%.
earnings, so. Yeah.
But the algo started buying it, guys, and this move was bye-bye.
Phenomenal. Yeah. Did you see, Michael, the move of FEYE today? I missed it at 15, and after that, I just felt that I'm chasing, so. But see where it is, $1.20 above.
Yeah, great day for FireEye, which is not a great stock to trade, but today it's different. Even now, over 16, good for 12 cents. Sorry, 16 cents. Guys, those who are watching, you see RUN. It looks perfect now under 36.50. Risk is 20 cents. And as much as I want to say that we are late by a bunch to this trade, and we are definitely late by $1. It still looks good now under 36.50. There's a buyer there that's holding up the price, but once it breaks a couple of cents below, I'm going to post the trade at 36.47. 46, just to be sure. 36.46 short.
You have a nice space until the round number, huh? 40-something cents.
Yeah, we should have been shorting it at 37.50. Then at 37, I said no to 37 because it was a mistake. No, I had good trades in run. I had a couple of good trades in run, as much as I remember. Regarding CRWD, and guys, remember, we are closing to the Fed, so taking trades in this
15
environment
minutes.
is CRWD, which, what was the symbol, guys?
CRWD, I think they mentioned.
CR. Yeah, great uptrend, crowd strike. Yeah, I don't think this one looks extended at 113. Perfect trade, guys, at this bull flag at 111.70. Look at the technicalities of this entry. Doesn't get better than this one. No risk and at the highs, but perfect. Okay, I entered run short at 36.46. We'll take, let's see how many cents risk on this one. $0.20 up to 36.66. Actually 65. It already triggered Gerhard, and it's ahead of the Fed now. Best not trade right now, really. Best not trade. Some volatility is going to come in any second, and you don't want to be, in a trade ahead of the Fed with no cushion, meaning you have to exit the trade, and who needs that? After the Fed, I think the preferred trades are going to be for me JP Morgan and maybe AMD. JP Morgan is the one that I'm going to follow very closely.
Amgen has probably good earning, huh? Look at Amgen. Not a good earning was.
I didn't trade Amgen anytime I try to trade it lately, the result was not good. So I stopped watching.
Yeah,
and
I also, yeah. No, it's not good. There was no something so much interesting there. Once we used to trade, you remember Arcadia, Selgi, Amgen. There was the trio. Now,
I remember
no
Selgi,
trio.
of course, Cephalon,
Yeah.
BIB.
Cephalon, yeah, until I think, yeah. Tiva bought it and then that's it.
Tiva bought it for 1,000 billions, and now it's worth one euro or 1 shekel.
Yeah. The guy there was a very smart guy. Yeah. He was very smart.
The reason why I don't like Goldman Sachs versus JP Morgan is the spreads and the liquidity. JP Morgan is just better equipped for volatility.
Most of them are trade the same.
Yeah,
The same,
they will probably
Morgan
move
and
the same.
City. Yeah, so it's easy.
Guys, 10 minutes away from the Fed. Yeah, I don't think you want to buy anything right now, Benjamin. Don't buy anything. The Fed is coming up in 10 minutes with potentially lots of volatility. I'm going to
Correct.
close the REN trade in 8 minutes. If it doesn't move down very fast, then I think it's not going to do it. So, no reason to be in a position where the market is going to spike against you, or your stocks are going to spike against you, and you're going to have
Guys,
slippage
I'm
anyway.
watching those two stocks, BA, Apple. I want to try to do something before, but it has to be fast and furious. So I want to see BA 167. Again, 10 minutes. I want to, this is my plan, to take something 3/4 before. If not, closing everything. Facebook, you can put it on 15 minutes, 231.80, looks great. 50-cent stop. And my intention in Boeing, 167, $1 stop. So I'm watching those two stocks and I just want to share with you what I'm looking. Again, I want to try, but we have a very small time frame. And I want to see if something will start happening before. But definitely, like Michael is doing with Run, I will close at least, if I'm not taking any profit, I'm going to close it. So let's see. Yeah, Hamed, exactly, 167. Apple is doing great, 10 cents in the money. Feel happy? I'm sure I'm in Apple and I'm thinking about shorting Facebook, yeah. And long BA. Facebook looks pretty nice. Stop is not so big. And
Doesn't necessarily need, hold on a second. Doesn't necessarily mean that you should leave a position, but if you don't have a good cushion, you're not after the partial and you're 3 cents in the money, better close the position versus holding it over volatility. I don't know, again, if the Fed is going to influence small caps, maybe it will have zero influence on Run, okay? Definitely it's going to have influence on Apple, Facebook, and JP Morgan.
I don't know. Do you know that? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. But Apple right now, okay, Apple start to move a little bit. Again, our key right now is breaking the 60. 376.60, and then we have a nice 3 there. So let's wait and see.
Nicholas, good for you for killing it on Kodak. Indeed, Kodak today, unbelievable, really. Good for you.
Yeah.
Kodak is printing money. Once upon a time, they used to print pictures. and now they're printing dollars for the traders. It's a short-term business, but you can take advantage of
Who
it.
cares?
Go ahead.
Yeah,
Today they're
it's
printing
the number
money.
one today. It's the number one stock today, in the even on the Robinhood. I think I see, Michael. Yeah. Lots of
By the end
traders
of the
opening
day,
today.
when it's going to be probably $10, then we'll see who's swimming. How they say, who's swimming without.
Who's swimming with
Without
the
the
sharks?
Yeah.
Yeah. Who's swimming with the sharks, but the sharks is over them. Yeah.
Guys,
Okay.
5 minutes.
5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Okay, RUN is looking better. 20 cents in the money coming up. Obviously, the Fed is not going to have any say for RUN or for Kodak or Tupperware or many stocks. But with the leading stocks, of course, especially Apple, Facebook, and such, there will be movement.
Okay. 30 cent in Facebook. Good. Drop. We don't have enough time. I want to see 40, 50, 60. Apple toward the 60. It's good. Both of them, I'm going to take 3 quarters, not now. Relax, those people. And raise my stop to the entry. So, let's see. I'm going to see a little bit of fear before the Feds. And, okay, go. When are you closing your run, Michael? Like 30 seconds before, 20 seconds before? Or you take position? No, I was not. I told you. I'm embarrassed to say I forgot about the IPO. Didn't short it. No. I just embarrassed was to say, didn't.
Everybody's banking that the market's going to move higher. So that's the initial concept. This is why we're trading at the highs of the day. However, volatility is coming. I don't know the degree of it, of course.
Facebook came all the way back and Apple also. Let's see, we have 2 minutes. We have 2 minutes to make a decision. No, even if I'm not here, I never forget. I have a process. I don't know what's happened. Somebody will take the consequences of that, really. Probably it's going to be me. It's happened. It's happened. Okay. So this is, I have like a minute and 10 seconds to do something. Apple looks good. It's dropping nice. 376, 60, good. So I'm waiting. Um,
Again, can I get a sound check, please?
hey, Danny. Sounds good. Sounds
Are
great.
you ready?
Ready. Yeah, I took Apple and Facebook maybe to get some movement a little bit before, but I will close 3 quarters. Okay, guys, Apple, good. Okay, Apple, 80 cents. Okay, above 50, I'm gonna sell 3 quarter. Okay, good, Apple, go down. We have another 30 seconds. I'm not gonna sell yet. Good, Apple. Facebook, go. Okay, took partial in Apple. Good. Stop entry. Okay. Facebook, I'm closing right now. Everything. 5 cents profit. So, good. Somebody took those trades, guys. Apple or Facebook? Yeah, Apple, good. You took a partial, most of it. Stop entry, good. Very nice. So yeah, exactly what happened in Apple. I thought we can break even a little bit, get $1, but 80, 70 cents, it's good. So now let's see what happened.
Hey guys, I think it's not about rate change. It's about the conference call, from the Fed chairman to see what's going to happen. It's going to be in 30 minutes, but now the market maybe will start to move. The initial move is up towards the half a day. That's why you took your Apple partial, I guess.
I took 3 quarters and I'm out in the entry with my last quarter. Yeah, exactly. And I'm happy that I closed Facebook 5 cent profit. Yeah, I thought exactly there will be something before, but right now we have to wait, definitely.
Hey, Meir,
I was
good
aiming for that
afternoon.
November.
I'm
Hey, Scott,
Barak,
what's going
right?
on?
And remember to join me, guys, at 4 or
Yes,
5 for the last day of the case studies. See you guys in a bit.
Thank you,
Thank you,
Michael.
Hi,
Michael.
Michael.
Meir, how are you doing, buddy?
Good. We did some experiments. We took Apple like 10 minutes ago. I was counting on a move before, and we did like 70 cents. I sold 3 quarters before the Fed and raised the stop to the entry, which we got out. But it was a good move. Good move. The day was okay today. How was your day?
Well, I started off green, went to red quickly, and was just in the green going into lunch. The mRNA trade really helped out here, but the BSX trade took our money. I'm still a little bit profitable right now. Yeah, B for boy,
BSX.
BSX. Yep. That was a move over 40, and then we got stopped out 39.50 over lunchtime. But the mRNA trade was very, very nice as we went long this trade at 79, and really was pretty good. Went up to 80 here. Just took profit at lunch at 79.89, and now we're back into the afternoon session. So here we go. I saw the IPO looked kind of promising, and then nothing. So
I told them I forgot about it, Scott. Really?
yeah,
Embarrassed, but I have to say that I forgot about it.
not really much to look at right now. So yeah, SPY disapproves right on. Well, I mean, the SPY right now, towards the high, just breaking out again and then pulling right back. We'll have to see as we go into the afternoon session here what exactly we're going to get. And I gotta tell you, Galia had this MASI trade earlier, 219.
MSI.
Yep, and long over 219, long over 220, and looks good here now, moving up higher. MASI, to me when you look at MASI, you look for the short opportunity because it's been beaten down all day, but coming off that VWAP support and then moving past that whole number 220 looks pretty darn good. So.
Yeah.
Alex Spike, ALEK. Anything you like this afternoon, Amir?
There is one stock that you're familiar with. Again, I'm watching Boeing. I don't know if it's holding the view up along. 167 looks great, but if it's going to break, everything is not relevant. But it's holding pretty nice, the 166, and if the market will go higher, Boeing will go higher. Except that,
Short, Louis, okay.
not really. Not really.
Here's one to look
Yeah,
at.
guys, we need to wait for this, the conference. It's going to be, the market is really unsteady right now. People can't really know how to deal with this no change in rate.
Yeah, no change in the rates.
It's not really a surprise, we didn't expect a rate hike, the rate is going to be very close to zero for a long time. But I think, Scott, we need to pay attention to the chairman saying about inflation, about currencies, about, and then we can take advantage using banks or gold or anything like that. I'm just watching the gold right now, and I want to see if using the GDX and of course the NUGT, if you're going to see a big move over there. The gold was moving up pretty strong the previous week, approaching 2,000. And now after a pullback day to day, let's see if we can, what's going to happen right now. So I suggest you watch the NUGT.
Nuggets.
Really, really, but the nugget. But when the nugget is taking, a hike, it can make like dollars and dollars,
I used to trade it, but it's been a while since I traded it. Yeah. I'm not so much gold one.
So I think if you want to trade gold, this is only be the only day to trade gold. It's going to be today.
I will watch the gold series and Discovery. Believe me, this will be my connection to gold.
Yeah,
Probably.
Yeah, probably right. So no real change so far. Back to 324. Nasdaq holding the view up.
I closed out the mRNA trade, but other than that, no, nothing.
Scott, look at our favorite Tesla again, the 1500 area.
Yep, right here.
Every day it's coming there, yeah. If it's break, looks great, but again, there's nothing really, it's 2% up, so I don't know. I'm afraid if we short it, you're going to give us and then bounce up. But it's again, the 1500, it's amazing. 1500 and 1550. Every day, it's like get together, go into that numbers.
KNDI was just halted. Let's take a look at KNDI. Wow, I don't think it's a small cap. I don't think it's tradable here. Yeah, it is tradable.
Used to be big. Used to be big.
Used to be a
Candy.
lot more expensive here.
Yeah.
Let's switch it out with Alec here. I'll put Alec back on this other KNDI down here. You look at the daily on this KNDI. See if it gets up to that $5 mark. This is the type of stock that I do short. I mean, it's got, usually I wait, this is one candle, and then I wait for the second to third candle, and then I take it short. So we'll wait to see on this trade here. Let's take a look. I'll put the level 2 down here in case it opens up. Nothing showing yet on the bid. Affordable electric vehicles in market, August 18th, virtual kickoff of pre-sales. Cool. And AMD. Yeah, I'll take a look at AMD, sure. Yeah, maybe right here at 76. It's pretty tightly wound, staying just above the VWAP line. Not a big mover, though. Yeah, mRNA could go here. Could fill the gap in the entire gap, actually. Take a look at Tanvir, the INO trade. A little slow for me, but 1950 would be shortable. ALEC pump and dump. We'll see if Candy gives us a play here. Yep. And then SPOT from this morning. I didn't get involved in this stock. Still like it to the downside though.
Guys, watch the move in NUGT. Usually,
In UGT.
if we see a move, if we see a move in gold, it's probably going to continue that way. So right now it's like 3 points on the way up since
That looks great.
in the previous 10 minutes. So it's probably going to continue. It's probably going to continue. That's amazing to see Amgen moving down the entire day while the market is approaching the high. Watch Apple just spiked.
Had earnings. Had earning.
Yeah, but didn't really respond. Can easily take down the low, you know. That's 248, the open counter, and then choose to move down.
I mean, I think people are going to run towards gold for a little bit, but then at the end of the day, I mean, you know, any stock that moves up, it's like that KNDI trade. We'll watch it here as it opens up to see if it retreats back or pulls back. But I think Danny's got a good point. I think you see gold's, you know, gold's been on a run, pull back, and then start to run again here. Should be a decent play after the Fed is talking about keeping interest rates flat. And I think we keep interest rates flat. They're saying for 2 years. Yeah, and Bull, as we get into tomorrow's a Friday, so I mean, we'll see, in fact, that tomorrow
Thursday.
we kind of carry
Tomorrow is
through.
Thursday, Scott.
Or Thursday, sorry, we got
Tomorrow is
another
Thursday.
day Friday. So this market right now, the way you're looking at this market, we started off higher. What I would say is we kind of stumbled out of the gate a little bit. And then we started to pick things up, and now we're at the high of the day. Now we're starting to look really, really good. Going into Thursday, tomorrow.
$32.30.
Guys, just look at the amazing move in the GDX and NUGT. Market is not really moving, but the gold is definitely on the run. We're actually consolidating right here near the high. 324.50 is the high. Definitely uptrending today, but everything can happen in like 15 minutes. So we can see some changing in directions, some waves up and down.
Candy, I still halted here. I'll check that AEM. Market on high, coming up to it right now on the SPY.
Yeah, guys, AEM it's a gold company, Every gold company. Yeah.
AM, NEM. Yeah, AM, NEM. What else? Forgot the names of
Everything
those
with
stocks.
an M, Everything with M, like minings. Nickel Eagle and mines.
Yep, they're all running.
Yeah, Candy Eye opened and probably going to be halted again. Yeah, halted again. I want to find some long candidates and short candidates. It's probably going to be Netflix for the short side, if we're going to see a move. The eateries are very strong today. Like ET is up 8.7, Shek 7.4, One of the strongest, Cake 7.5. Scott, anything about opening the restaurants again?
Well, I mean, I think, each individual state now is just, is some of the hotbed states like we're in here in Florida. They're thinking about not closing them back down, but putting restrictions again back on them. But For the most part here in the States, many of the restaurants are open. You can go in, there's social distancing, there's masks required to get in, and then they distance the tables. So, it's all, they're still open. It's just that nobody, I've been out, I'm going out tonight actually. There's not a ton of people that are going out to take advantage of it. Most people are still trying to stay in, especially when you get the reports that, hey, we're starting to have another hot spot here, or Florida's got, a ton of reported deaths. So it just scares off everybody, really. Yeah, right on, Jamet. Yep. Yeah, true.
Yeah, it's all about the electric vehicles, the more autonomous vehicles, all this candy solo thing. It's interesting.
What candy icon, flashed on for about, a second, and it was halted again?
So guys, the market is consolidating now under the highs, and just to know what to expect, we're gonna have the chairman speak in like under 10 minutes, and we're gonna see some move. We're gonna see probably some move in either direction, because the things are not really decisive, and people not really understand what's going on and what the chairman says, and if they do, something is, some news is good for one group and bad for the other group. So we're going to see some volatility, and we need to get over this semi-whole number to clear this R2 pivot line 20 cents ahead and continue the uptrend. If we're going to come down, it's probably going to be some wave down. So the view up at 323.50 is going to be a critical move, critical spot to get support. But the S&P is uptrending all day, and the Qs kept up and really not moving. The Qs just flat almost all the entire day. You can watch the view up. You can watch the slope of the view up in the spikes up all day, providing support to each pullback. Watch the Qs. The Qs, it's like moving sideways like fishbone. We didn't really get the first move, Angie. It's going to be a continuous play. You can just watch it on CNBC. You can watch it on Bloomberg, and probably it's going to be a statement from the chairman. And then it's going to be some questions and answers. It's going to be probably going to be all over the place. People want to be eager to figure out what the Fed is thinking about the inflation. When gold is moving up in the last 2 weeks, people are getting afraid for silent inflation. So I want to get some clues about what's going to happen if it's going to be an inflation. What the central bank and the Fed is going to do about it. So let's see how this is gonna affect the banks, the currencies, the stocks, and the gold. Right now, the NUGT creating an amazing bull flag.
Guys, this is the list, the first one. Stock gonna have earning today after. The other one is tomorrow before. Especially in the earning, I like to watch those stocks, especially right now, like hour and a half before. I think 2 days ago we did on Yandex. Very nice 10-cent stop, gave us almost 5 risk before the earning. So some of those stocks are pretty nice. Move. We have to watch them. Of course, for the fashion guys in the room, I forgot to post the Crocs. It's also going to be do earning tomorrow. So maybe your shoes will be expensive or cheaper tomorrow. I don't know.
There's amazing daily for Crocs. Let's see if it's going to be slap in the face.
Hmm.
NUGT still running?
And NUGT is now over the bull flag.
Still
moving
watching
up
this
and-
KNDI for coming back on. So Shafqat, I cannot respond to you via messaging here. I'm gonna reload the room for myself. I'll be right back, trader. Okay, I am back. What is happening with dear old Run today? Running down, running out of gas. All right. You're in Run at 36 break. Nice. See if this continues.
Yeah, it's Candy and Kodak, same thing.
There goes that KNDI, finally up and going. Probably no trade here. As it really starts to pick up to the upside, may get involved here.
So I'm watching, for example, PayPal is high of the day. Qualcomm broke the high of the day. URI, bull flag high of the day.
Watch it now over 650. You should run now even higher. Those of you that are in this trade long. And then it'll probably crash down at some point in time, but 650 should take off if it does break out. Usually after the next the transition from this candle to the next, which is in about 20 seconds, should start to roll back over. But if it would have gone through 650, I would have probably shorted it under 650 coming back. My strategy is after this next the transition here in about 3 seconds to the next candle is where I'd grab it short right here. So 625 is where I'd normally grab it short. But I think this one's going to move over 650 first. This is typically where my strategy comes in. I'm not, Luis, and I would post it here. Let's see what it does over 650. Yeah, there it goes.
You used to do it a lot in the past,
I did,
Scott.
I did.
Remember?
I did.
You remember?
I did,
Yeah. Remember.
I'm going to put a short
part
on
of the
it
day, Scott.
here, traders. I'm going to put a short on it 650.
Guys, I posted you Facebook here. 230, 230, 60 cents stop.
CNDI short 650. Stop loss will be $7, and target's going to be to $6 here. See what we get. Break of 650. Keep an eye on it. Yeah, I'm short the stock. See what we can pick up on this trade. Down to
Jeffrey,
$6.
see if it's going to do a retest.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Scott, look what the break in Facebook.
Facebook now. Oh, yeah. They're
50,
they're being
50
controlled
cents.
by the government now.
And I don't know, Scott. I don't care about what the government said, you know. I told you. I have the list of stocks I'm watching, you know, for the earning. Guys, good. 70 cents. Let's break this 233. Markets, beautiful, beautiful. Help us. Nice. You hate me? Okay. You don't have to. You're gonna post it. Yeah. I will feel honored if you post it even before me. Really. Really. Humble. I'm humble about this, really. First partial. I don't know, when I see a candle like this, I'm not thinking about the partial. I'm thinking how excited I am. So, and look at the market. So, everything is correlate.
Yeah, just be careful here on this KNDI trade. I mean, we're in the money on it. Let's just be careful here. I think it's going to roll over. Hopefully it'll roll over.
Hey guys, the chairman is talking about businesses and recovery and household spending. Right now the market is responding on the way up.
A $6 target KNDI, $6 target KNDI.
Scott, just like you mentioned, the Fed will do what we can do for as long as it takes. That's, you know, that summarizes everything, right?
they leave themselves space, to do whatever they want.
Yeah, Q infinity. Yeah, you know, the Fed made a statement during the Corona crisis, the first round of it's going to do whatever it takes, and it's going to support, and it's going to step in.
And boy, they're stepping in. I mean, they have a bill out there right now for approval to get more money put into the economy. So it's amazing what they're doing. And every day that goes by, I keep thinking to myself, how much more in debt are we going to go to support everybody? But it's needed. But the other end to that is going to be expensive.
Yeah, it's QE, you know, it's about printing money.
Mm-hmm.
So I think papers, it's going to be, money papers, it's going to be a really essential product.
I would agree.
Yeah, at the same time, you're right. At the same time, Nosif, you know what? The same way I was thinking before, you know, we shorted both of them. We should take both of them, you know, like Facebook up and Apple up. I don't know. It makes so much sense, but I'm just in Facebook. You took it?
You watch $7 here. I will come out of this trade here on KNDI.
Perfect for you. Another stock I was told I'm waiting also is Boeing on 67. I'm waiting for that formation.
And MGT moves like crazy. It's almost positive. High is 110.
I'm letting KNDI go just for a bit here. I know it went over 7. I'm just holding on for just a little bit more here.
Market new high. Boeing is in.
Look at Nugget. Wow. Nick was trying to
You
pick up.
can buy a lot of nuggets with these nuggets.
Yeah, right. Nuggets closed the
Huh,
gap.
Scott?
Yes. Yep.
Yeah. Watching Roku here.
Okay, I'm out of the KNDI trade, out of KNDI with a loss here on KNDI. Just couldn't hold on to it anymore here as it starts to run now. I reached that 750. Get off here, stop wasting my time on it. I think it finishes under 7 today, but you know, I don't know that. So we'll watch to see what goes down.
We have a point in Facebook. I'm not taking it a partial. Look at this in 5 minutes. You have a beautiful higher low. 233.70 is the high of the day. Look at the market, still going up. But I think under 20, I'm going to take the first partial.
Could try to get under 7 on KNDI, but I think it just really fishing for a trade here, so I'm going to restrain myself.
Scott, what do you think about the IPO? Verx, 25.
You know, I haven't even looked at it since I took it off
50
here. Let's see.
Yeah. It's now reaching above the view up, 25. We can make it like 50-cent stop. And it's still like 31% up. And
I mean, I think that 25 is probably a pretty good point here. This is what we're looking at, traders.
Yeah.
You know, post it. I'll take this trade with you, Meir.
yeah, I mean, as we are talking, it's going. So it's not waiting for us. It's fine.
Yeah, I did not get it. Well,
Wait for the retest. It has
Yeah, we'll
a little bit big spread. So yeah, sometimes on the retest you can take it. If it's dropped to 10, you know, even 10 cents, not really relevant. High of the day is like 1.5. You got the retest, Scott?
nope, did not get it. I was watching it here and just did not get it.
Really?
Yep.
Don't tell me you're gonna.
Ah.
Don't tell me you were cheap. How much you put? Even 10 cents about was good.
Yeah.
Really, we have high expectation for this. Yeah, I saw the bid. The bid was 5, but the ask was I think 0.8. Yeah.
See if it comes back one more time here.
Good, Aaron. Hopefully it's good. Yeah. Oh yeah, now it started to look good. Yeah.
Yeah, great trade now. Breakout.
Roku is good. We need to break 153. Works good. Facebook. You know, we are a point and looks good. Only one that is not going okay is Boeing. Boeing, I'm gonna let this candle finish under the view up. If I need to put even a few more cents. Because the view up here is a very strong area. Again, we had a dollar stop, so I can give it a few more cents. I'm not going to close it exactly on a dollar. So this is the situation right now. Okay, now we need to see the bid going above the 15 Verx. Now I can say to Michael that I traded the IPO, huh? I can
Yeah.
tell him.
You didn't trade it like we normally do, but you definitely traded it here for a nice gain. 50 cents at least. Very nice.
I joined him, and the first question he asked me, did I show the Verx? Then I told him I forgot that we have an IPO. Embarrassed to say, but I just forgot about it. Scott, what do you think? Small amount to take candy, and if it's break 75 more, stop above the 7, because so it has to go immediately.
You mean take it
It's a
long?
very small amount. I thought maybe short.
Okay.
You know, usually it's what you're doing, but I think it's went to a new high now, so now it's on the view up. I think the 75 is the crucial area, the low of the previous one. I took small amount, stop
gonna
above
join
the
you.
7, and 75 I'm gonna.
I'll
Yeah.
join you again. KNDI short under 675. Stop loss will be 7, so just a 25-cent stop here. We'll see what we get here. I'll wait for it to drop again.
Yeah.
Okay, my cover point here is going to be 640, maybe even less. We're below the VWAP, so kind of watch out below on KNDI.
The 50 is the key, Scott. If we break it, boom.
Yep, we're right.
Boom 2030. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Go, 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 go. Break the 40. Yeah. Beautiful. Beautiful. Go, 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 go. You want to crash.
Yeah, looking great.
You want to take the K from the candy. Yeah. Yep. That's nice.
Keep coming. 620 target for me. Farzad, you take care of yourself. We'll see you tomorrow on Thursday.
Tom, you're not dramatic, huh? Tom. Looks
IPO is moving.
painful. It's failed. That's it. Just failed.
Amir, if it's going to take this 26.50, it's probably going to run into the close. I will definitely give it the chance to aim to.
Verks,
Yeah.
amazing trade. Yeah,
28.
yeah, amazing,
Fine.
amazing. Yeah, amazing. Now I want the candy go down more. Yeah, the Verks, we're getting to a point. Yeah, you understand, Tom?
Yeah, now it's over a point.
You're spreading your
We're now at the
statistics.
high.
Yeah, you're taking trades. Yeah, Facebook
Big candle.
and Verks. Look at Verks,
Big candle.
$1.4. Yeah.
Let it grow.
So I lost a unit on Roku. Yeah, who cares? Really?
Candy eyes straight back up.
Yeah.
Still in the trade though. I have not come out of it. Traders, I'll be
Still holding Boeings here.
Now with the answers and questions from Chairman Powell, we're going to end soon, and now we're going to enter into the last hour. The market can go anywhere. Remember, we can even close at the low. Everything can happen. We could just get...
Like yesterday, huh?
Yeah, remember the last...
Like yesterday.
Remember the last hour of yesterday.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's going to happen, but let's see what's going to...
Everything is open. Every scenario is open, yeah? Everything is open.
High frequency data shows pace of recovery is slowed. All right.
Danny, what do you think Qualcomm? 93.25, stop above the...
For tomorrow?
What do you think? Not for today. But no, I think we should take it 93.50. Yeah, I was watching too many things together, so I'm watching, because Qualcomm now, and look at PayPal, Danny, copy paste, the same. Like we need more hands.
Yeah, of course. No, PayPal, Qualcomm. It's gonna be earnings today. It's gonna be interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, Philip. I know. I was, I'm in. I'm in Boeing. I'm in. Was Facebook, in that Candy, was in Roku, and too much. So. You can't use the 7 exactly, Luis. You can't use 7 exactly. You can't use, round numbers in area. Yeah, probably above the 13 here can be the place to get out. 7.15, something like this.
had money made in it, but, and I don't think I got too greedy. I think we see a little bit lower here.
Look at this pullback right now with the market with NUGT. It goes back 6 points. And we're still on a pullback mode. Look at Apple, pulled back towards the 378.
Yeah, so Facebook.
Yeah, everything is pulling down. Actually, the Nasdaq is back towards pre 2 p.m. levels, and the market is approaching this 324. Remember, we were talking about the view up as a support. Come on, Verx, you don't need to pull back so much. All right, Nasdaq at the view up. Back to square one. The S&P is approaching. Now at 324. Apple at the view up. So maybe it's gonna be a good thing to look for longs. Now look at Apple, Amir. Now back towards the view up. It was a key factor. It's 378. However, I'm not really sure if that's the end of it. You know, guys, we just
We're gonna have to give it the 5 minutes, Danny.
Yeah, we just give back the entire gains in the S&P.
No, Luis, I'm out. I got out 7:15.
Well, Amir, I don't know if you're out of the VERX trade, but really a nice boost up through 26 there. Really sweet.
I took partial, I'm not out.
Right.
I raised my stop to the entry.
Still in the
But
K
yeah, I
into
don't
trade.
like what's happening.
I'm still in.
I knew that you are there. I got out.
Did you?
Yeah.
I'm still.
But I was sure that you are there. I know.
We'll see what happens here. I'll stop it out. I'll stop it out here, probably 720, 725 on the trade. How about NUGT here at 106, coming back up? I don't know if it's going to have enough energy to run again, but we'll see.
It's gold, Scott.
Yeah.
Gold have energy.
No, come on, KNDI, you're killing me here. Killing me here. I'll let it go high a day now. And I got to get out. 2 losers so far. The sad thing is I had money made on it, right? Just didn't take it. As did everybody, actually. Anybody still, I'm sure a lot of people still holding on to it or what? They've got into it with me. Yeah. It's either going to rocket past our, stop here like it is, or we're going to stop and it's going to retreat, but looks like it wants more here, so I'm going to have to come out. Watch that 650, 651, I'll come out of this trade. Let's see where it goes now. Yeah, I should have, Philip, you're right. Yep. You know, it's like, Philip, it's the way that I teach it, you know, it's like grenades. I'm out of the trade now. It's like playing grenades, right? You just got to get close. You don't have to nail it right on the head. I was trying to get a little bit closer than what I did on it. "45 minutes left in the day as well. That's too bad. Well, I started to have a decent afternoon there with one winner, and then I just threw it away here on KNDI. Yeah, not tradable on Kodak. I asked about that. We're not going to open it up today. I think it finishes under 7. VERX, about 45 minutes left here. I would still say, like Amir said, over 25, and then your stop loss is under that VWAP there if you want to watch it.
If it's finished like this 5 minutes, it's almost the same. It's not almost, it's the same trigger.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm still there. You know, I took a partial, and it's an IPO and it's 30% up. So everything can happen. You know, everything that relate to the market. I don't know if it's so much copy paste to this one. This is like a newborn. He has his own. You can even buy a small amount here, stop under 80, really. And wait for confirmation, another 2 minutes, finish this 5 minutes, maybe add above it. So you can start, you know, putting your legs small position, not full, just to taste it. Roku is out, Angie. I told you, and I said that in the session, in the lunch session. I'm not going over, trades. We have a stop. Now, let's say higher percentage. If it's passing there, I'm out. I'm not even worried about it. Again, there are some exceptions, like in BA, and the formation around the VWAP. There was a big drop there, and right now my stop is under the 165.60. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit more loss, but I have to, because look at the VWAP area. It's a huge support, and it's an area. So what was related, for example, for Roku and what I did in Candy, I'm not doing the same in BA.
Traders, even though I threw away the money on the KNDI trade here, again, that's why you have to have your stop loss in there because it could get a lot worse. It could get a lot worse. And even though you waited for it, lost money on the trade, again, nice to be out watching it run across $8 now.
Yes, Tom, BA, I'm still there. Yeah. Another thing that is very related to Boeing, it's mirror the market most of the time. So you see the market was dropping towards the VWAP, Boeing was going down. Market got support and bounce. This is what Boeing is doing right now. But again, if you don't know all those, respect your stop. Don't put yourself in situation when you start to imagine a trade after it's just past the stop and then it's not trading, it's just hoping. Why are you waiting for the 2551? Oh, Gio. Why? Again, you can buy small amount here, stop under 80. And if it's going to break 25.15, yeah, full position. I don't think I have to wait here for this 51. Market is getting to the high. Let's see the other stocks. Let's go over the list of the stock that's going to have earning. CTSH.
Wow, NUGT, that proved to be a winner.
Guys, today are polite to each other. It's like a harmony in the room. Really?
Look at
Every
that
time I'm
KNDI
reading
just
stuff,
blasting off
yeah.
now.
Yeah.
Now approaching $9. Remember, we were short at what, 675? I don't think so. I don't know what's going on with KNDI, but I doubt that this will hold up, but we'll see. Right.
Guys, this is the reversal now in VERX. I want to see the bid going above 15, add a little bit more. Stop under 80, 2480. Let's see what the 30-minute will do for that stock. We have a good edge for that stock. So let's see.
I don't think I'll have another trade right now. You know, I mean, KNDI just off on its own parabolic move here now. I think it finishes close to $7 today. I still do. Yep. Yeah, me too, Trade Hunter. I mean, it's just, you know, I gave a lot of money away, almost $2,000 on KNDI. So kind of happened to me, I think, yesterday as well. Not real proud of that at all. Yeah, I'll take a look at INO, sure, absolutely. Take a look at INO. A little flat right now. I mean, I'd still stay short the stock only because it's down considerably here in a market that is reaching for the sky right now. So. I mean, you look at the chart on KNDI, look at the daily here. There you go. Doesn't last. I mean, maybe up to $10. I don't know. But too much in one day. No, I'm not going to take anything more. Nope. I'm going to hang on to a small green day. I'll tell you what, I was down this morning, fought back, was green, $79, made about $3,000, gave back $2,000, just gave back another 500. Story of my day. Yeah. You watch, just write it down. If it's not tomorrow, then on Friday, probably retreat back down. Oh yeah, sure. Johnny, absolutely.
Kodak into Candy. They're the same sector? What's Candy is doing? I don't even know.
Yeah, EV vehicle.
Electric. EV electric vehicle. So I do people from Kodak will bring the money to this one? Pricing car 15K. Really? Okay. 15K. I feel uncomfortable to drive in those kind. They make it cheap. I wonder what they save about. I don't like to spend so much, but you know, sometimes too cheap is there's a question. I agree.
Watch KNDI fall now. 24 minutes into the close. A nugget looking very good now too. You know, VERX trying here. I like the way it's holding that 25 as we talked about before. Yep, Lynn, good point. Any type of uptrending stock on pullbacks. I think the market goes higher
Hopefully
again
it's
tomorrow.
preparing the engine.
Yeah.
Hopefully
yeah,
it's got
good point.
the verses as is fire up the engine.
I'll give you 750 is my guess here. 750. You know, it's very hard as a trader, just to let everybody know, it's very hard as a trader to stay away from stocks like a KNDI. You know, it's hard for me. I know it's hard for a lot of you. When you see stocks like this and you see them, you know, out of control, people start licking their chops and thinking, hey, hey, I'm just going to short it, and you know, eventually it'll roll over, which typically it does, right? But you can't ignore an uptrend of a stock. You know, I mean, you know, that's why Lynn was saying, hey, buy at the pullbacks of some of these stocks that are moving in the right direction. So, you know, again, it's tough. I get it, but stocks don't do this and continue for many days in a row. You know, you may get 2 days, and then on the third day it'll start to roll over. So just be careful with a stock like KNDI. You know, I don't know. I don't know for sure. But you know, I've just seen so many times where stocks just, you know, move up like this. You've got people like Kodak, right? I mean, if you went into the KOD, Kodak trade today,
KODK.
you know, it's spiked up this, yeah, KODK, it's spiked up like this. I mean, think of KNDI very similar to this, right? You know, not going from 20 to 60, but once it reaches 60 or once it reached 9, whatever this is, you know, the stock pulls back almost half of the move. And KNDI would probably do that too. You know, you're running out of time now for people to sell it off, but I'm sure you still have a lot of people that are short the stock that could propel it higher. Maybe it fires up for some more, who knows? Yeah, I mean, and it's hard to keep your cool, trust me, it's hard, especially when you have losing trades into the bell. I think I did that yesterday, had a couple losers into the bell yesterday, and it's just not it's just not fun to throw money away when you close out the day. You know, you think you're right, you're always to the point where, hey, I think I've got a good chance here to make some money. I'm always to the point where I want to be making money in trading. I don't want to chase stocks. I don't want to do something dumb, but you know, sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't, and that's where you got to have those stops in there. And today, you know, by the way, I think I waited a little bit too long, gave some of these stocks a little bit too much room.
I don't know. I think your method is working very well, Scott. You know, you have, if you can, how much you have usually? One losing trade day in a week, 8, 9 days, 8 days, something like this, no?
Yeah, I mean, I average about one red day a week.
Okay.
So it's not. I mean, I'm not complaining.
So I don't hear
it's
you.
just
So
that, you know, when you're a
yeah,
trader,
exactly. That's
you're-
it. You know, I heard a lecture about this. I heard about this, that somebody that, you know, analyzed, I told them that he's a coach of people that play in golf and what else was a poker. And he says that people are taking too much the losing trades and days and talking about them too much. Because, yeah, he gave this example of a guy, you know, 3 weeks had day green, and he has a losing day, 1 or 2, you know, so what? He didn't hear him saying so much about, you know, those 3 weeks. It happens, you know. I think your method is working well, you know. I was waiting also to see after the 50, you know, another leg around the 30-20. Yeah. Most of the time it works for us very well, you know. So
I mean, I think, you know, a couple things before I forget, traders. Make sure you stick with us here into the close today. Michael's going to be coming in doing his training, and that's good. That's day number 3, case studies. You're going to love it today. He's got great stocks picked out. I know he kept those a secret, but you're going to love them. And then, you know, I guess to Amir's point, I get to the point personally where I have, and I know that all the analysts have this on their back each day. You know, you have a sense of owing, you have a sense of wanting to do really good for the room because, you know, as you do good for the room, others that trade with you will do good too. So it's kind of like, you let people down by not having profitable trades. But in trading in general, you've got to understand that you're going to have those days where you're not going to be profitable. And as you get into becoming a more of a professional trader or more of a trader that's going to do this for a living, you're going to have those days. You're going to encounter those things. And I think in any profession, whether it's trading or whether it's poker or put it this way, like Amir said, you put it in context and you look at the poker tournaments, right? There are people that have won multiple World Series of poker bracelets, right? But those same people that have won and gone through table after table, person after person, year after year, have won, but then the next year they could be out in the very first round. So, I guess I get a little personal on it because I just feel like I owe and I want to do well and I'm a do-gooder and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, having a red day, really pisses me off. I mean, quite frankly, it's not what I want, and especially into the afternoon, because the afternoon session is the way that I identify it is the afternoon session is really for professionals. And professional traders in the afternoon session, you just get more of the chart. You're more aware of what's going on in the market. The moves are already there, and for me, I take pride in doing great in the afternoon session. So, that's yeah, exactly. And 7 out of 10 trader, you're always doing great for that. So. Yeah, I mean, I again, no pain, no gain, and you're going to have, like I said, you're going to have good days and bad days, and a lot of times the good days really outweigh the bad days. But there are some days, where you want to have that extended trade into the afternoon. You want to do great in the afternoon session like you did in the morning. And for the traders that are out there trying to become a trader for life or a day trader that supports yourself and your family. For me, again, for many of you, if you cut it off after the morning session, you're a lot more profitable. Sometimes if you hang around all day and watch the screens and just submerge yourself into trading, sometimes it's not good. So I get it.
It will happen, Scott. Until you're not going to change your name from Mr. Malatesta to Algo Scott, and then you're going to be automatic. You're going to have amazing green and sometimes red. Makes sense. Totally makes sense. Yeah.
I don't know what my average winning day is. Aaron brings up a point. When I look back, on the last, let me just see, I'll give you an idea. This past week, where am I here? Okay, here we go.
What's important, I don't know his average, but I know the numbers. And you can see the correlation between, even when he says, and he's suffer, he had a bad day, it's maybe 10-20% of his biggest day, I think in the week or in the month. So this is what's important.
Last week I had a, let's see, 24. I had a 16,856 week. So 16,000 divided by 5 is what?
3,000 and something.
Yeah. That was my last week. And then, let's see, when did I have that big day? I had a $24,000 or $34,000 day on Tesla. Yeah. It was back a little bit, but I would say 4,000 a day, something like that. Yeah, not bad. I trail Meir by a ways, right? But many of you, the guys that have been with me and ladies, today's $770, $770. I was up almost $3,000. Those of you that have been with me for a while, I started to trade years and years ago with 500 shares and 1,000, and now I'm up to 1,000 and 2,000. And that leap for me in the last 2 years was a lot more income. But it took me a while to get to the point where I felt really comfortable trading those extended shares. And then when Meir starts to trade 2,000, 4,000, 2,000 low side, 4,000 on the upside, that's, you know, that's why Meir has a $90,000 day, $80,000 day, $100,000 day. I mean, he's trading the size that can do it, especially with a fast moving stock like Tesla. You get on the right side of Tesla. It's just like KNDI.
Yeah.
You took the break of $8 today with 10,000 shares. I mean, you would have made 10 grand up to 9, or the $7 break on the upside here. So, hey, it's getting into the right trades, and talk about some inputs. Again, you've got training today in about 15 minutes, 14 minutes, and then you've got training tomorrow. We're going to get Yogi in the hot seat tomorrow. He's going to be doing the mentoring this week, so he's got extended trends, extended charts that he's going to be talking about tomorrow. That'll be great. And we've got Star Trader coming up in August, and it'll be another big training month. Yeah, 50K. I think I had 60 grand one of the days. So it all kind of adds up now. And, you know, and again, for all the U.S. traders here, we are still working, and just be patient with us. You know, I can't tell you enough. We're just trying to work and figure everything out for everybody and make sure that we offer the best out there. You know, we do have the best training out there. I can tell you that right now, the best training I think of any site out there, you know, any seminar, anything like that. We take care of a lot of people. We kind of, we coddle, we make sure that everybody's, you know, got enough training, and we continue on with that weekly. So I think that's in the seat, and we'll figure out things with the platform and what we're going to do. It's, you know, I'm in the same thing. I'm in the United States. So again, I'm in the same boat as you are. I can't take the profits out. You know, I trade and have traded and have made it a common understanding that I trade with, you know, 2 platforms, this one here and my Fidelity platform. Of course, this platform is phenomenal. I mean, you know, I wish I was able to use it for the rest of my life, but can't. But Timo will get them back tomorrow. All right, traders, I want to thank you so much for being with us again. 8:45 tomorrow with Clifton. I'll be here at 9:15. Remember, tomorrow we do have mentoring. Amir was a big help today. So was Danny. Appreciate you both. Couldn't do it without Gabe and Clifton and Michael. All of those on social media, on YouTube. I'm going to start the YouTube room. I'll stop it here in a couple of minutes. I'm going to extend it so that you can enjoy all of the training that Michael's going to have. And let's watch tomorrow prediction on KNDI, probably in the 7s at some point in time. So we'll see it. Thank you so much. God bless you. Godspeed. Amir, have a great night, my friend. Go to sleep.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'll talk to you tomorrow, my friend. Good night, everybody.
Definitely.
Small green day today, Armando. Small green.
Guys, thank you very much. We're going to spend time tomorrow. Yeah, lunch. Yeah, it was kind of choppy second part. There was some trades that were going well, some trades that were not. You know, we are a guest. There were some opportunities. I think some of them we took, some of them failed. I have a little bit different approach from what stock. All the time I'm confused between stock and Scott. You know, I don't feel that I have to, you know, I don't feel that I need to supply you a, you know, good or bad trade. I'm thinking that you're part of myself, you know, so I'm trying to push edge every trade, every day. This is what I'm trying to share with you. So most of the time we're doing amazing, sometimes not. I don't think, and I told Scott in the past, I don't think we need to apologize. I think we are doing pretty well. Part of, you know, being the traders. Some things going well, sometimes not. Not a big deal. Move on, but get good education, because this is the key. Go over the situation, move on, not stuck on the losing trade or stuck in a trade that is past its stop, and Move on, move on. Yeah, this is, I think, the spirit. So, guys, thank you very much. Sleep well. What's the meaning that Scott's saying Godspeed? What's the meaning of that? I forgot to ask him. Clifton, what's the meaning? Godspeed. Good luck. Okay. It's good luck. Okay. Good luck. You remember how you used to do it? Which movie? Quickly. Quiz before sleep. Good luck. Which movie? Which actor? No, no Star Trek, no. No. Guys, of course, Mark. And we have a winner. Not Star Wars. No, the kidnap with Liam Neeson. When they kidnap his daughter, and he said that he's gonna go hunting them, and the other guys, I think with a very strong accent, said, "Good luck." Taken, very nice, taken. Yes, Godspeed. Oh, okay. So, guys, thanks. Bye.
Hi and good afternoon, everyone. May I get the sound test, please? I'm ready to start the recordings. Thanks, Jesus. Okay, guys, welcome to our case studies class 3 of 3 for July. Actually, we're going strong. This is the 7th month in a row, I think, maybe 8th month in a row that we're going to this cases class. Today we have 2.5 cases. I still have to finish the class from last night, the Nicola case, and then 2 more cases. So we need to pick up the pace and be more aggressive, much like the trading today before the Fed. Then after the Fed, the market moved up, but that was, I guess, not a surprise to anybody because the trend all day was higher, and it symbolized the expectation of the market that the Fed is going to comply, not going to do anything that's going to harm the market, and maybe move forward with more stimulus plans that will have to be approved or not be approved by the Congress or the Senate. I'm not sure how it works in the United States anyway. Anyway, more money is always on the table. Guys, a reminder from Clifton: you can request the recordings from this session and of course yesterday's and Monday's session from Clifton just by emailing Clifton. This session is open. Clifton, is it open to social media? I think it's open on social media, and they can also request, I think, that the recordings or not. I'm not sure about that though. Anyway, guys, I'm ready to go. If anybody has a question regarding today's trading day, anything that's on the agenda that's that I need to address right now, that's the time. Yesterday's cases, today trades, anything. If not, I will go fast with this Nicola case because we went through almost half of it yesterday, but I felt that yesterday into the close, it was very late on the day. Probably some people were already left, and I felt it was really a burden to concentrate on this case after trading for 6 hours and another 3 hours of classes. That's 9 hours. That's like a full a full load. Okay, so rather fast. What is Nicola motor? These amazing trucks that you see here in the room right now. Maybe I'll buy one. I mean, it looks better than a house. But that was of course a joke. Those are the products that this company is likely to offer near term. That they will compete with same products from or the same line of products from other producers, including Tesla, and that's what the hype in the company was all about. Those cool trucks and a pickup. All of them fully electric, and I don't know what hydrogen fuel means, but I guess the market loves it. Anyway, this is an IPO that or a merger of a couple of companies or 2 companies that took place June 4th. I don't remember the symbol of the company that was the base or the platform for this IPO or merger. Anyway, you can see the price action a couple of days after the IPO. Then the hype kind of cooled off, and the price action started to move lower, and then the stock based above 60 for about a full month, and at the beginning of July, the beginning of this month, things started to unravel with this lower highs pattern and the breakdown under 60, and then a reversal, and then the cases that we're going to review is the move here on the stock under 50, and the way the stock reacted immediately after. Like I said yesterday, the stock is a new one, so not too many, if zero ETFs are carrying it at this point. You don't have also a benchmark for it. So when you trade NKLA, you pretty much are left alone. I'm not sure that a benchmark is going to help, even if you have a benchmark, because the stock is not in any important ETF, or Nikola is not yet owned by any important ETF. So this is the daily, guys. Shows weakness after a very strong burst in the first couple of days, and the focus points for the stock are that it triples in the first 4 days. So that was, an amazing IPO that, for whatever reason, I don't know why, I failed to follow early on. And then the stock starts to move lower and shows a clear lower highs pattern. It doesn't have any benchmark, of course. And there are other stocks in the sector, but the price action in them is not 100% versus, matching Nikola, and there are also Tesla and NIO that sell different products. So it's a bit of a mixture, but the truck sector in the US was very hot at the beginning of July, and as you can see now, as you will see now, it's getting a little bit cooler. So that's the pattern on the left side in NKLA, clear lower highs pattern on the daily chart. Lower highs is not a positive thing. We analyzed the breakdown under 60, and this is the breakdown under 60, accompanied by this. One of the triggers to this to follow on this trade is this clear lower highs pattern, and then the break under 60, and we ask, what is the plan if you want to take the breakdown under 60? If you are a swing trader, if you are a day trader, of course, if you are a day trader, your focus will be, where is it? Your focus will be on the intraday chart. And if the breakdown on the daily chart matches the breakdown on the intraday chart, then you have a trade. If it doesn't match one-to-one, you can still and should be still trading the intraday chart. Because most of us, I don't know if 90% of us or 95% of us are day traders versus very few of us swing traders. The focus is on the intraday chart. And being that the focus is on the intraday chart, it's easy to see that NKLA July 2nd, when it broke the 60 on the daily chart, the intraday chart was also very weak, and plenty of opportunities, especially one, you can see it here in the room, that was a clear technical entry to short under the lows of the day at 60.80, which resulted in a move to the lows of the day, which was 60, a pullback, and then the stock really took off and traded as low as 55. So the 60, nearly 61 entry ended up being a 10% mover intraday. $6 from 61 down to 55, then an aggressive reversal, but nevertheless the 60 breakdown is a success. Now, what is the lesson from all of that is that round numbers are very important on the daily chart, but they're not really important in the context of the intraday chart if we have better trades. We always trade round numbers on small caps, on large caps, pretty much like I said yesterday, 50% of our trades are round number trades, while round number trades are only 2% of our potential entries. So why is it happening? Because around round numbers, we will find support and resistance, buyers and sellers, algos, swing traders, automated orders. Pretty much, those are the places where the crowd will buy and sell. On the other hand, for us as day traders, if we can find, and this is a very good example, this is why I posted it, better entries, we're not going to wait for the 60. Okay, it's stupid to wait for the 60 if you can have a pre-entry at 60.83, risking 1/10 of the risk versus the short under 60. Okay, so if your plan is to short under 60 based on the daily, however, there's a better chance to make money by shorting at 60.80 or any other number for that matter, and you are a day trader and you know exactly what you're doing, so you don't need to be locked on 60. 60 is a metaphor, but if you have a better intraday entry, a clearer entry, a tested level, a technical pattern, of course, less risk, which is the most important thing, then you take the pre-entry and maybe add, maybe not, and let the others play the round number at 60. So again, the idea here is to find the plan. And the idea here, of course, is for a day trader always to wait for a clean pattern before attempting any trade. And of course, if you are a swing trader, different strategies will apply. But being that most of us are day traders, this is the most important thing for us. Consider a clear pattern before attempting any trade. Now let's move on. We're moving on the daily chart. Remember, now our setup is to try and figure out this move lower under 50. Okay, so that was the analysis of this particular trading day under 60, July 2nd. Now we're moving forward to July 20th into the move lower under 50. Hold on, this is the chart. And voila, again, the stock trades sharply lower from the open, breaks 51. Sorry, breaks 52, breaks 51, breaks 50, breaks 49, and dives until 48.30. If you look at the intraday chart now, you see that it's almost I don't want to say very, very late, but why wait until 50 when you have in the first hour of trading or hour and a half of trading cleaner, better entries, while 50, if you enter at 50, you have maybe, if you're not doing it with an automated order, you have maybe a split second because the stock goes through 50 like butter. And then reverses from 48 to 30 to almost 51. So it's clear that 50 is not a good entry point on this chart. And 52 and of course 51 are better entry points. And later, we can see another very nice triangle breakdown under 50, but that took place almost 3 hours later. And for the purpose of analyzing each chart here, there are questions that we need to answer yes and no. We answered them a couple of questions yesterday. So I will move forward to you know what? Let's do very quickly all the days, but I'm gonna go. I will do it myself. If anybody has a problem, question, or anything, just signal, write a question, because I want to go to this case very fast. The questions and the Q&A is very simple, yes and no type of questions, where I will raise the question and immediately answer it. I'm not going to give you time, guys, to respond, because it will take us, I don't know, it will take us maybe 25 to 30 minutes per one question, and then we won't be able to go to the whole case, and we have two more cases today. On the other hand, you can take the recordings of this session, go through it very slowly in your own home. Actually, post the trades and trade them in retrospect. See how you acted. Meaning, if you have the opportunity to short them NKLA do with this setup at 52, ask yourself: are you taking the trade, or are you not taking the trade? What is the position that you're taking? What is the risk? Pretty much manage these trades and see if your strategy fits. Our strategy, meaning that we're working here in the room, is very simple. We short weakness, we buy strength, we trade round numbers, we trade technical entries. You'll see them, you'll get the grip in a split second. So now this is the chart, and I'm sorry I cannot show them one next to another, but that's the problem with this presentation. It needs to be really big. I want to show the chart really big in the room, because that's the most important thing to us. Anyway, this is the chart, and the questions are as follow. Okay. Question number one: yes, no. Is the 52 breakdown a clear triangle breakdown? And this is the 52 breakdown. Like I said yesterday, and it's very easy, let me show you why it is a technical breakdown. I'm just bringing in my help, which is drawing one line. Hold on a second, let me outline it, so it will show very clearly here in the room. Sorry, not this one, my mistake. Okay, so it's clear now that this breakdown is a triangle breakdown, and as you can see, there is a formation of a very clear bear flag under the lows. So if I'm adding to this triangle breakdown the bear flag, nothing is 100% perfect, but it cannot be perfect when the stock trades millions of shares at the open already, and you can see a move, a leg down, a bear flag formation. If you enter at 52, it's better. If you enter under the bear flag, it's okay as well. But the trend is lower, and this is actually the first step towards pretty much the 50 short, which as you can see is now $2 below. So if you're smart enough and you day trade and you're smart not to wait for the 50, you can pre-enter it at 52 and maybe take the partial at 50, although in this case that would be also a mistake because the stock dives straight down. So you have the 52 entry, and the next question is, the 52 breakdown has a clear stop loss and a 3-to-1 risk reward. Does the 52 breakdown has a, does the 52 breakdown has a clear stop loss and a 3-to-1 risk reward? So it's no question that when the stock breaks at the 52 and the reversal starts at 43, 48.30, 3-to-1 is pretty much a given. Now, where is the stop loss, guys, if I'm breaking or taking the break under 52? Because If I'm taking the break under the bear flag, I know where my stop loss is, 52. But let's say I'm shorting at 52. Where will be my stop loss? Where would you post your stop loss if the short end in this case is at 52? 53? Why? 53 is the worst case scenario, Dimitri. No, we don't trade a stop loss. You look at the chart, okay, and try to figure out what is the worst case scenario. Okay, the worst case scenario, of course, is 53. Okay, that's the worst case scenario. In this case, the highs of the day. Okay, so it's viable. But do you want to take the trade and assume the worst case scenario? Okay, or you watch the chart. In this case, take a look very carefully at the location of the VWAP and the round numbers. Keep in mind that we are round number traders. We don't have round numbers. We will pick a round number, okay? Now, if we trade BYND, Zoom, Apple, Facebook, uh, pretty much most of the big movers, most of the time the stop loss is going to be 80 cents, $1, 70 cents, 80 cents, $1. I'm excluding, of course, Tesla from this game. Okay, but when you trade a $50 stock, a day trader is not going to trade it with a $1 stop loss. If you trade a $52 stock, a $50 stock with a $1 stop loss, okay, something's wrong. Okay, your risk reward is going to be horrible. You cannot trade a $50 stock with a 2% stop loss, which means that you'll need a 6% move to cover the risk. You need a 3-to-1 because two losers and your trading day is in the gutter. Okay, so it's impossible for you to trade a $52 breakdown with a $1 stop loss. Okay, that's not viable. Even if the technical entry is, or the stop loss in this case is $1. Now, what can you do? One idea is, of course, not to take the trade. If the stop loss is $1 and the risk reward is not reasonable for a $50 stock, okay, you say the risk is too much. In this case, being that you see the triangle breakdown and you see the VWAP, it's a no-brainer to move the stop loss or to place the stop loss at 52.50. 52.01, Rude? I said not to trade with $1 stop loss, but you cannot trade with a 1 cent stop loss. Okay? Actually, you can trade with a 1 cent stop loss, not NKLA, okay? You can trade maybe a small cap, maybe, I don't know, Siri, maybe Bank of America, stuff like that you can trade with a 1 cent stop loss, okay? In this case, the risk reward is either to the VWAP or to the 52.50, okay? So if you trade with stop losses in the platform, okay, you watch it and see what happens. Your worst case scenario is 52.50. If you trade with a stop loss in the platform, you can assume the VWAP as your stop loss, or a couple of cents above the VWAP. That's pretty much what I can say. Now, if you short under the bear flag, you have no problem. The bear flag is 51.60 in this case, or 55. I don't remember the exact number. Okay, so the stop loss is 2 cents above 52. In this case, it's a clear drop. Okay, so you don't need to deal with the pullback and the rejection and another leg down and maybe stopping out. It's 57. I thought it's 50-60, but it's reasonable to look at it as 30 to 35 cent risk on this trade, which is great. Okay, any $50 stock, first 30 minutes, or in this case 40 minutes of trading, stop loss is only 30 cents. It's a high momentum day, and that's a perfect setup. Now you don't know that the outcome is going to be a $4 winner or $3.50 winner, but from time to time you will find it that there are surprises, especially in this market. C. What do you think, guys? Day trader use the VWAP on downtrending stocks is wrong. Is it? Do you agree with it? Day traders use the VWAP on downtrending stock is wrong. Do you think it's right to use the VWAP on stocks that are downtrending or not? And of course, the opposite. We like to use the VWAP, and we've seen so many examples today where using the VWAP would have been amazing on short trades and long trades. I didn't write down the examples because this is not the purpose of this class. We had this class last week or 2 weeks ago. Yeah, 2 weeks ago. And you're going to go, guys, and I suggest those that did not go through the Star Trader class, that's coming up in, I think, 10 days. And the subject is going to be also on the table in the Star Trader class, as well as the technical patterns. Very important. It's very important. Anyway, we use the VWAP definitely. Okay. Question number 4, D. Is the reversal entry at 49 a valid long trade? Okay, and this is the reversal entry at 49. I'm gonna post all the reversals with a black line. Okay, so you can see it clearly. Is the reversal long at 49 a valid trade? Yesterday we debated it for a second. Although it's a huge mover, to me it's not a valid trade. Why is it not a valid trade? Because you don't have a technical pattern. You have only a signal. You have a hammer signal, but you don't have a bull flag developing here at the lows that will signal the entry point and the stop loss. Now, how many traders are gonna that are short are gonna reverse their position and go long? You have to be like a superhero to do it. No, it's not. The trend is lower, Luciano. The trend is lower all day. When the trend is lower all day, the stock goes through a big gap down. We want it to move higher to short it. We don't want to join the move higher. Okay. Now it can happen that the move higher is an amazing one, and then the stock turns around and becomes a long candidate. But right now, as we are watching the first hour of trading, it's not the case. You don't have a technical setup that's showing you that the downtrend changed. Okay, so we're not going to guess anything. As long as the trend is lower, it's lower. Yeah, I don't think, I don't remember the INTC reversal. Okay, there are plenty of reversals. Okay, especially when you look at short trades and then the market is. So it happened today. We had a couple of great short trades in the morning session that turned around and became long trades. Boeing was one of them. STX was one of them. But that's besides the point, because I think one of the biggest factor was the S&P 500, okay, which was higher today all day. Okay, it's not going to be the case on normal days. Okay, it's not going to be the case on normal days. Nevertheless, the idea here is to answer the questions and try to figure out why. Okay, so again, why is not why the 49 reversal is not a valid long trade? And I'm answering because there is only a signal and not a technical pattern. Okay. Now, if you see a technical pattern, you can tell me what is your entry, what is your risk reward. I can accept it as an entry. Now, remember, guys, technical patterns take time to build. Okay, a cup and handle is not going to be built in 3 minutes. A cup and handle will be built in hours, sometimes, I don't know, an hour, sometimes 2 hours, sometimes 50 minutes. That's a process. Signals take 1 bar to develop. That's it. Okay, but nobody trades. Well, I don't want to say nobody. Maybe if you are a genius and you can trade based on signals and instincts, you do it. Okay, and you can make money out of it. Good luck with that. Okay, but most of the people will require more. Okay, they want to see the pattern building. They don't want to make decisions based on 2-minute bar and suffer the consequences after. So in this case, I cannot say that the 49, despite the $2 move in 10 minutes, is a feasible or doable trade long. Okay, E. The short reversal at 130 is the perfect technical trade. Do you agree or not? Now let's see the breakdown at 50 at 130. This is the setup. So the idea here is that this breakdown here at 50 with the base that started at 12. So you can see the base of this trade started at 12 and it ended up with a breakdown at 130. So this cup and handle reverse cup and handle platform, or sorry, pattern, took an hour and 30 minutes to develop. It's not something that takes minutes, okay? And you can see that the stock tests and retests the 50, creates a lower highs pattern into the break. The volume also increases into the break. You can see it at the bottom here. You can see the volume increase. To a degree, not a big one. There's not a big, the move is not big, you know, maybe because of the land session and maybe because the stock is extended a bit. Nevertheless, the technical setup here is very clear. Why? First of all, it's a super round number, 50. Then you have a very, very tight stop loss on this trade, okay? When it breaks down, what is the stop loss on this trade? I won't give it more than 15 cents, okay? Maybe 20 in retrospect. So a dollar move is already 5-1 versus the risk. Okay, not going to carry this trade to the VWAP. One of the virtues of triangle breakdowns is that they work very, very well. They are sometimes algo driven, and there is a lot of focus on this type of patterns in the Star Trader class. I hope some of you attended already, and those who did not attend will attend hopefully next week. Anyway, the risk reward on this trade is perfect, and eventually it's also, you know, a winner. So I like this trade. So this definition, is it a perfect trade? Maybe it's not a perfect trade, but it's a perfect technical trade, okay? Because the timing is not perfect. The volume coming in is not perfect, but the technicalities of it are very, very strong. F, the traders on all time frames are looking or seeing in NKLA a very weak stock. I think there's no question that this is a yes. And yes, no, round numbers trades are the way to trade NKLA. Of course, this is a clear and straightforward yes, because as you can see, and maybe this is a process for IPOs. Round numbers are super important. Remember, guys, BYND, how important the IPOs now. We don't trade it that much, but how important the round numbers were for BYND. ZM the same. We stopped trading it lately, but when we traded it aggressively for weeks, there are almost 90% of the trades, if not more, were round number trades. Today I traded the NKLA not at the round number. Guess what? Lost money. So not gonna blame anybody for that, but round numbers are super important. Okay, let's move on. A day after, guys, July 20th, 2020. the stock goes, and you can see on the daily chart posted on the top right of the chart, the 20% gap down. The stock gaps down 20%. What were the news? What were the news? I don't know if they're posted in this presentation, but it's easy to find the news if you go to Yahoo Finance and scroll under NKLA down to the news of July 20th. Okay. Anyway, it starts with a huge gap down. Now, we could care less about the reason. Okay. They offered some stock options or stuff like that. That was the deal why the stock moved up so much, moved down so much. Okay, that's beside the point. I don't know what warrants redeemable are, David, but and I don't think anybody in this room understands, but it's there is a reason, okay? Sometimes the reason is clear, sometimes the reason is not clear. To me, any 20% gap down in the stock is a disaster day, whatever the reason is. Downgraded earnings, news, they're not selling trucks. We need to focus on the chart. That's my bottom. The bottom line is that we need to focus on the chart. Now, if you focus on this chart, July 20th, guess what? What do you see here, basically? An inside day that doesn't happen very often on huge gap days, an inside day that and it's not going anywhere, and not even one trade. As much as I'm looking, looking forward, looking back, where is the trade? What is the trend? How can I trade it? It's a gap down, so I want to see a move higher because it's cheap. I want to see a move lower because it's so low and a terrible stock, and all the mice are running away from the ship. You don't see anything. It's like there's no response to the 20% move, either from buyers that are looking to buy it, this company cheap, down 20%, and neither from the sellers that are not panicking intraday. So that's weird. Doesn't happen very often. Okay. This type of price action after a 20% gap to have an inside day, I don't remember. I don't want to say ever happening, but it's a very, very rare occurrence. Okay, so I'm going to move forward one day. And this is, of course, July 21st. So remember, we traded, we were looking at July 17th. Okay, then over the weekend, July 20th, the 20% gap down, nothing to show for in the trading day. July 21st now, a 2% gap down, sorry, a 2% gap up. You can see it on the daily chart to the right and upper side of the application. And now we're starting again the game here. What can be traded if it can be traded to the upside or to the downside? So the price action is as follows. First, in the morning after the gap up, a sharp move up. Okay, then a straight move down, then another leg up, then another leg down. And now you can see that the price stabilizes and we start to trade under the VWAP. So now the VWAP is, or the 40, 50 round number are in control. Now you can see that the stock is not moving higher anymore. Eventually into the close, it drops to a degree. Okay, so the morning session is super aggressive. You try to get long on board or a long trade, very early, you lose money. You try to short, you have a V-shaped reversal. Although there are partials on the way, okay? But the price action is super aggressive, okay? Then after 11, things start to cool off a bit. Okay, now you have the 40-50 as resistance. Now you have all the price action almost is exclusively under the VWAP, and the stock starts to move sideways and lower, higher and never moving above the maybe testing the VWAP by a couple of cents, but immediately turning around. So after 10:30, after 11:30, maybe in the morning, this stock becomes tradable. In the early session, trying to trade it, I don't want to say it's impossible, but I doubt if it's possible to make money. You know, it's too aggressive and too spiky, and even in retrospect, it's hard to see a good entry points and a clear pattern. So let's start answering the questions regarding this trading day. Remember, it's July 21st. Analyzing the intraday July 21st. Do you agree with the following? Despite the gap up, the intraday trend is lower. So what is the intraday trend? Do you agree that it is lower or not? Or it's higher, or there's no trend? And it's not an easy and a straightforward question, because you look at the chart, it's not very easy to figure out what's going on here. Robert says it's no trend. Dimitri, no trend, no trend, no trend. I would say, obviously, I can rule out that the trend is higher. Okay, the trend is obviously not higher. Now, is it lower? In retrospect, it's very choppy, but there are moves lower that reverse. All of them, or most of them, reverse. So the trend is not lower, but there is a clear resistance. Okay, there is a clear resistance. The barrier, or the ceiling for this trading day is 40-50. So you can see that after the morning session, 40-50, if you're looking at the chart, is the barrier. So this is where, if you are short, this is where your stop loss is probably going to be, and they will be safe. Now, I agree also. You know, it's not there is no downtrend. The VWAP is helping you get a better perspective, Randy, on the price, because you can see almost that every time the stock comes up to the VWAP, and it's immediately rejected. So it happens at 11, at 11:30, then it happens at 1, then at 2, then at 3. Yeah, there's never a good move over the VWAP, and obviously there's not a move ever coming close to moving over or breaking over 40-50. It's a complicated chart, but if you find yourself that you understand that 40-50 is the ceiling, 40-25 or the VWAP, also an important resistance level, you can take advantage of some moves lower. I will have to say that if I'm looking at this chart in the trading day, I probably would have said moving on to another chart, because this is not the best chart in the US market July 21st. And also, guys, take a look at the price action. Isn't it showing again like an inside day? Again, like an inside day. I mean, an inside day for this stock is $2, $2.50, which is still a reasonable move, but it's still, versus other trading days in Nikola, an inside day. So there are two options here. Either you give up or you focus. If you focus, you can make some trades here. If you give up, maybe you have better trades in other stocks. So I don't know which option is better. Probably moving to other stocks. Probably, if you move to the right ones. Okay. Question B. Despite the gap up, the trend, the daily trend is lower. What do you think? Now we're talking about the daily trend. Despite the gap up, the daily trend is lower, and of course this is true. Okay, the daily trend, again, look at this daily trend. We moved lower, we pulled back to the 60, came down lower with the lower highs, broke under the 50, broke under the 40s, gapped up 2%, but this is nothing. Okay, so sorry, this is the chart. So the trend overall is still lower. This is obviously very, very clear. C, a day trader will be waiting for a clear pattern before attempting to short a stock at any price, trying to enter trades as early as possible. This is, of course, a statement which you must agree, because this is what we're doing every day. We want to wait for a clear pattern, attempting to short the stock at any price, hopefully a round number, and we try to enter the trade as early as possible. We don't want to wait for 12 noon to enter the trade. If we can enter the trade at 10 in the morning and it works in our favor. D, yes, no. The July 21 trading day is an inside day. I already answered that, and it's important to recognize inside days and not to trade them. When I see an inside day, okay, when I see an inside day, I'm moving away from it. Now, it doesn't mean necessarily that all inside days stay inside days. An inside day at 10, 10:30 or 11 can become a great trading day if the stock breaks over the highs or breaks under the lows, okay? So all the, at one point, most of the trades are inside days, and then the breakout happens. But the chances are that an inside day will stay an inside day. So the chances are that most of the inside days stay inside days, while maybe 5% of them or maybe 10% of them, I don't know the statistics, are becoming good trading days. So instead of waiting for inside days to develop into good trading days, start first looking at trades that are not inside days, meaning you have a big gap up and a continuation very fast early on, and the chances are that the price action will be more aggressive. So it is an inside day, and we don't want to trade it. No. The candle of an inside day, okay, on the daily chart will show no volumes and a very, very tight and narrow range trading day. Okay? That's the definition. No volumes and a very, very narrow range trading day. That's an inside day. That looks also a doji. If you look at the doji, and this is why one of the reasons that you need to take the Star Trader, because there you learn, in the Star Trader class, you learn the definition between doji days, engulfing days, piercing line days, good trading days, or big bar trading days, and such. And you get the concept of relationships between trades that are, or trading days where you don't have any price action or you have minimal price action, versus trading days where you have a good trend, up or down. Okay, so in this case, if we go back to the chart, where is it? Hold on a second. We go back to the chart, and this is the chart, okay? Now, on the daily chart, it's easy to see that this is an inside day, because if you look back at the previous 10 trading days, show me one that has a tighter trading range versus the one that we're trading right now, July 21st. I don't see even one, okay? Most of the trading day ranges have 3 times, 4 times, maybe 10 times the range on the leg down early July. But this is, looks exactly like a doji day. Okay, so that's something that we try to avoid. Yes, no, day traders should avoid trading inside the days. Of course, it's a yes. Now, like I said before, not all trading days stay trading days, but most of them will stay trading days. Of course, if the market is very, very strong, the market can turn an inside day for a stock into a very good trading day, but it's not something that will come most of the time from within the or intrinsic to the stock. Yes, no. Is the 40.25 a perfect entry point short? Risk equal 25 cents. Let's take a look. 40.25. Now, Doji, D-O-J-I, D-O-J-I, Doji, the way Dimitri spelled it. Okay, so is 40.25 a very good entry point? Answer, yes. Why is it a very good entry point? First of all, because the risk is measured to the 40.50, okay? If I'm entering short at 40.25, my stop loss is at 40.51 or 2, okay? So I have a 25-cent risk on NKLA, which is for NKLA a very, very tight stop loss. Okay, no, I'm not talking about the result of the move lower, but it's a clear entry point. You can see it's a tested level over more than 20 minutes. Actually, start testing it at 11:10 by almost 11:40, so half an hour. In this case, even the VWAP stop loss is good. Okay, but let's face it, the spike just before the stock breaks under 40.20, there is a spike to 40.50. So the stop loss should be, in this case, a couple of cents above the spike. In retrospect, you can use, of course, the VWAP as well. But the safe scenario will be 40.51, because if the stock moves over 40.51, maybe it breaks the trend already, and basically the whole 40.50 ceiling scenario is not happening. Last question. The 40 break is a technical entry point short, worth trading despite the late timing. Let's take a look. What do you think, guys? Is the 40 short trade worth trading despite the time being 3 p.m.? I say yes. The reason for that is, first of all, the 40 is being tested for more than 2 hours now. I can clearly see the risk, which is the VWAP. I like the 40 round number. Now, what I don't see here, which is probably very important to see, is the bid and the ask at 40. You can be 100% sure that there is a big buyer at 40. Okay. Now you can see that on the leg down there is also a pickup in volume. But one of the reasons that I will probably short this trade or take this trade is a big buyer showing at 40, because I know that after the big buyer showing at 40, there will be a drop. Now, if I don't see a big buyer, I become suspicious. Okay, I become suspicious. If the buyer is not showing, maybe he has a reason for that. Okay, so but in NKLA, they show themselves. So this is why it is easier to trade at this point. Yeah, I'm watching the time and sales of the level 2 and the time and sales. In this case, it's both are important, because you want to see that the price action is all on the 40 and not at the 40.01 or 02 or 03, depends on the spread. So Dimitri, you want to see that all the price action is at the 40, and then you want to see how many buyers are showing at the 40. Okay, and once those buyers that show 40 are gone, the stock needs to drop. In this case, it drops nicely. Okay. Wow, this takes us a lot of time. I think I miscalculated this case. Okay, so we're moving on to July 22nd. Now this is the easiest trading day ever, isn't it? I think we traded, many of us traded this trading day, starting with 39. Look at guys, look at the price section in this stock starting 10 in the morning. And again, I don't remember if I entered at 39 or I managed to hold it overnight, but I was in this trade. Okay, I was in this trade already. So to see the stock move under 39, under 38, under 37, and then reverse for a couple of minutes, because I remember this reversal, this spike up, which ended in close at the lows of the day. So I definitely remember this trading day, and I remember having already being in a swing trade. So I think I entered the previous day. Anyway, no, I don't remember adding. No, I didn't add. I didn't add on July 22nd. But this is the setup on July 22nd. And you know, if you work the round numbers in NKLA, and there is no reason to do anything else, all you need to do is to work the round numbers. Okay, you can see that any break under a round number is accompanied by a lot of volume. Let me show it to you. Okay, you can see here this breakdown at 39 at 950. Look at the volume. So it's clear that the bid and the ask and the buyers versus the sellers, there's lots of buyers at 39. Once those buyers are being filled at 39, the stock drops. The same at 38. Now look what happened at 38. Look at this huge volume bar, and the stock drops $1 from 38 straight to 37. This is beautiful. Okay, I think we took this trade. I'm not sure if I participated, but I remember this trading day vividly. Okay, so of course, if you are in the trade, you can enter at 39, you can enter at 38, all of that with relatively tight stop losses of 30, 40 cents. That's pretty much the deal. Okay, and now the game becomes, once you get acquainted with NKLA, you know what to do. You wait for the round number, you see the number of buyers, sometimes you pre-enter. Now, what happens if you don't pre-enter, okay, and the stock drops here 30 from 38 to 37, you can get filled way down, maybe 30 cents, maybe 50 cents down. So in this case, it's important, although we cannot see the level 2 here, of course, and the time and sell, to pre-enter with some risk. There's always a risk when you pre-enter. In this case with NKLA, it works. The round numbers work so beautiful that it's a shame to give up to give up on those trades. Okay, so what are the questions? Yes, no. The trend is lower all day until the 115 spike. So what happens here? First of all, indeed, the trend is lower all day. Now, is it enough for this spike, which came for whatever reason, to tell us that the trend is no longer lower? The trend, I think, still stays lower. Now, with or without the spike. Okay, this is a spike on huge volume, but it's obviously not a fat finger, because it's not only a 2-minute bar to the upside. There's some continuation, but maybe on some news, obviously positive news, but the result, come to think of it, is just continuation of the downtrend. So if I have to answer this question, the trend definitely is lower. Yes, no, the stock breaks through any support level and trades lower all day, I will have to say yes. C, the early breakdown at 39 is a perfect day trading entry. The early breakdown at 39, let's take a look. Is the early breakdown at 39 a perfect day trading entry? I will answer the question, Tom, in a split second once we get to 38. Is the 39 a perfect day trading entry? There are some pluses. First of all, it's very early in the morning and it's a round number. But if you look at the chart, okay, where is the technical pattern other than the breakdown? You don't have a technical pattern. The risk is almost 50 cents. So if I have to answer perfect, obviously it's not perfect. What would be perfect? What would be a perfect setup for a breakdown under 39? Two options, guys. Very easy. If you took the start trader, you knew it already. Or if you trade in this room for a long period of time, even a short period of time. What makes a trade short perfect? What type of a setup? First of all, a bear flag, of course. No. A pullback, it's too early in the morning, Randy. It's the time is not even 10 in the morning. There's not enough time for a pullback. But there is enough time for a small bear flag to develop at the lows of the day. And because it's very early in the morning and sometimes there isn't even time for a bear flag, at least a triangle breakdown. Okay, you want to see a descent into the price. And in this case, it moves very fast. So the chances of making this trade is very, very slim. Let's face it. How many people can take this trade if you don't have an automated order at 39? Not that many. And you have also the 50-cent risk. So the early timing, the 50-cent risk, it's definitely not perfect. Now the 38, on the other hand, now I'm answering the Tom's question. What is the stop loss? Easy. This is the stop loss. You see the consolidation above the price, this cap above the price. So let's imagine a cap and a handle. Okay, although the cap is not perfect, but neither is the handle. But the high of this handle, either above the spike, is the stop loss. That will cover probably 30 cents. So again, to answer the question, it's not a perfect, to me at least. Yes, no, risk on early trades is higher versus late entries. This is now a question for you guys. Is the risk on early trades higher versus risk on late entries or late trades? What do you feel? I mean, it's something that, yeah, I feel the same. Yes, it is. It must be. Okay. Why is it higher? First of all, because there's more volume in the game early on. Okay. The patterns have yet to form. Okay. So the patterns have yet to form. The chart is more a rigged one, a rough one. So obviously the risk trades is the risk on each trade is higher. However, the reward is much higher. Okay, because a stock a move that starts working 9:30 or 10 in the morning can end up working at 4 p.m. in the afternoon, working 6 hours, versus a worker, meaning a trade that starts working at 2 p.m. has only 2 hours to work. Okay, we will take everything. Okay, we will take every good trade, but we prefer and we want to be in trades that are liable to be, working all day. Okay, it's pretty much like a factory. You can have a good worker working all day and have a lousy worker working all day. The lousy worker can and will do some damage. So that can happen. Okay. Yes, no. The short 38 entry is a great adding point, also standalone trade. The short entry at 38 is a great adding point, also standalone trade. Obviously, any adding trade must be a standalone trade. If the adding trade is not a standalone trade, why are you trading it? Okay. And one more thing, things get very complicated when you start adding. Okay. Adding is for very, very strong moves and perfect technical entries. So in this case, I agree that 38 is a good adding point, but most of the time, adding on a trade will just eat into your profits. Okay, so if you have a good entry, just, and it's good, don't fix it. Now, again, if 38 is a standalone trade, then it's your full position. This is what standalone means. If it's not a standalone trade, you decide, but it must be if it is a standalone, it's now you look at it and say, well, okay, what is you ignore the 39 and you ask yourself, okay, I'm entering at 38. The risk is 30 cents. If I'm shorting 1,000 shares, risk 300 bucks. If I'm shorting, of course, 500 shares, 150. Okay, I'm going to short 600 shares, risk 180. But it should have nothing to do with the entry at 39. This is a standalone trade. This is why it is a great trade. Okay. Now, if it isn't a great trade, and you start adding at random just because it's a round number, or then you have a chance of turning a winner into a loser. That would be shameful to turn a winner into a loser. This is what happens if you add a 37. If you add a 37, you know that you're not going to add that. You're going to start at 39, 38, 37. No, this game will end at one point. Okay, it's not going to go from 38 to 37 to 36 to 0 in the same pace. They are still making some trucks. There aren't rules, Joy. There aren't rules. You make your rules because it's your money. You make good on the trade if you stick to your own rules. Those are your rules, okay? Because it's your account. I can give you a rule of how much to buy and sell and stuff like that, okay? But I can tell you, if it's a standalone trade, okay, then fine. This is worth a trade by itself. Ignore the 39. So if you started shorting 500 shares at 39, 38, it's still worth 500 shares. With the stop loss at 38.30 or at this black arrow, okay? So it has nothing to do, and those will be your best trades where the 39 and the 38 are independent trades. What does it mean, KNDY plus 10 whatever? I didn't understand it. Yes, of course, yeah. This is the drawback of adding in a position. You're lowering your average entry. Of course, it cannot be that you're adding on your position and it's not going to tamper with your average entry. Adding a position on a long trade will increase your average entry, and shorting will decrease your average entry. So yeah, but again, the concept here is that if 39 is an independent trade and 38 is an independent trade, they have nothing to do with each other. And if the 38 fails, you're out at 38.30, and you still have 39, which is now 70 cents in the money. Okay? And now 39 at least is after a partial, and maybe you move the stop loss on 39 to the entry, or maybe lock profits. So there are so many variations. Now, if we start debating each entry, stop losses, prices, partials, we're gonna go to this slide in 3 hours. So that's not the purpose here. Okay, this is something that you do yourself in your own time at home. Analyze over the weekend 3 charts and see how you're doing. What are your results based on what you think you should do? And if you're not doing things right, you fix them. Because this is a chart that will repeat itself, 100%. Not every day, though. Yes, no. Is the spike at 115 a fat finger? Is it a fat finger? And if you say yes, I will say, who cares? Somebody that by mistake pressed buy here 500,000 shares of NKLA. Now, if, how do you know if it is a mistake? Okay, 99% of the time it's not a mistake, but it can happen that you have a mistake. If it is only one bar, 1 minute bar to the upside, no continuation, that can be, not sure, but it can be a mistake. Okay, but if it's an increased volume, like you see in this case, a spike up on increased volume, and then the volume stays high for more than 2, 4, 6, almost 12 minutes, it's probably not a fat finger. Probably not. Maybe there was some news. What type of news? I don't know. I don't care. The result is, come to think of it is that if you have a stop loss over 38, in the platform you're out, because the spike takes you to 38.30. So you're losing money, for sure. Now, one of the reasons that we trade the US market is that we want to trade a market that doesn't go to these spikes. And these type of spikes are very, very rare. Okay, very, very rare. If you trade very low volume stocks or markets, you're going to have plenty of those spikes. Okay, which means that there's no liquidity, and every move higher creates a spike. The US markets are the opposite of that. So one of the reasons we want to trade the US market and not the UK market or the German market or very low volume stocks that we used to trade in the past in the German or UK market is this type of events where any pickup in volume, you have a spike. Then you cannot day trade, and of course you cannot trade with stop losses in the platform, because stop losses are not going to be executed right because of the lack of liquidity. But this is something that doesn't happen very often. Again, it happens on huge volume pickup, the best volume all day. So it wasn't a fluke in this case. It was something real happened. Okay, that's July 22nd, guys. Let's move on. July 23rd. Guess what? This hemorrhaging in NKLA is unstoppable. Now we're going to the 4th day in a row to the downside. Now let's analyze what's happening here. If you are swing short, and I was swing short, suddenly you look at the trade early in the morning and you have a lot of more money in your account, which is beautiful. And now what I try to do is to look away and not try to fix things, okay? But I think on this day I added. I don't remember where. Anyway, look at the price section. This is the perfect continuation day. From the morning session, a leg down and a bull flag, a break under the lows, a continuation, the only pullback higher, and then the break under the round number again and the close at the lows of the day. So this is from top to bottom horrible trading day for NKLA. Another one. Yes, no. Is the trend lower all day? Of course it is. I mean, this 30-minute move higher over the VWAP is not a game changer in retrospect. Of course, you cannot say that this move higher for about maybe more than 30 minutes is a trend changer. And even if you say, 90% of the trading day is spent with the stock moving lower, 10% with the stock moving higher, you cannot say that the trend is not to the downside. Yes, no, the stock breaks through any support level and trades lower all day. That's, of course, a given. Yes, no, the early breakdown at 35.8 is a perfect day trading entry. Let's take a look. Is it perfect? 35.8. Now, what do you think, guys? Is it exactly what I said before? Isn't it exactly the perfect setup that we wanted? It's sliding lower slowly into 38.80. We acknowledge the entry, and you can see the 36 is a stop loss. It's a clear bear flag as well. The trend is lower. It's perfect. To me, 35.80 is perfect. Now you decide if it is perfect for you, but I can tell you, you won't be able to find many trades like this one that actually work, and you have a clear setup and the signals and everything is lined up. Everybody here sees the bear flag at 35.80? You don't see the bear flag, guys? I will show it to you. Look at the bear flag. The red line is the lows of the flag, and this 36 round number, the highs of the flag. So we have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 2-minute bars. 24 minutes for you to decide that it is a bear flag. 24 minutes is plenty of time. Remember, we were talking about trades that move super fast. In this case, it's not moving super fast. So this is perfect for you. You cannot say I missed it. Okay? No way you can miss a trade it's giving you 24 minutes to make your decision. The VWAP is above it. The round number is above it. The risk is 20 cents. It doesn't get, better than this one. Now, the outcome is not great, of course, but let's face it, 20 cents risk on NKLA, that's a task that, you're gonna have trouble finding 20-cent trades in NKLA. It's not Boeing, but still. Okay, let's move forward. The reversal from 35 to 36 breaks the downtrend. I already said no to this one because it took only 15 or 20 minutes out of the whole trading day. Yes, no. The short 35 entry is a great adding point, also a standalone trade. Short 35. What do you think, guys? Isn't this trade maybe even better than the short early at 35.80? Because look at this perfect bear flag situation at 35.10. Risk is 10 cents. The stock drops $1. So that's a 10 to 1 at 2 p.m. How many trades you can say that will give you a 10 to 1 risk reward after 2 p.m. and the stock closes at the lows of it. So you're not in danger of losing money. Not only that, you can take profits until the close. Yeah, this is definitely a trade that I should have taken. I don't think I took it, but obviously the easiest trade I've seen in 4 days of watching the chart of NKLA. By far, the easiest with the best outcome. Yes, no. Close at the 34 lows shows total capitulation of buying in NKLA. No, I won't say that. You know, total capitulation is aggressive, but you know, whenever you think that the stock is off, there's a good chance that those that are going for bottom fishing will start buying. So whenever I'm thinking now, okay, Hertz is at 150, definitely looks like it cannot move lower anymore. And guess what? Maybe now the buyers will come in. So I'm still hoping. In that trade for more than a month. Okay, July 24, it's totally ridiculous because the stock moves down from 32 to under 29.50. Moves up, moves down. Look at this price action all day. If you look at the chart and analyze it, I'm still thinking, wow, this is a horrible trading day. But there is, if there is one trade, and it took me hours to find it. So it's like a puzzle, this one. Find the trade, the trend, the round number, the triangle breakdown. So if I'm looking again at 30.50, maybe this is a trade. Maybe there was another one. But overall, the price action, July 24, really, really horrible. It's still to the downside, so those who are short are definitely making money. Those who want to get on board long, looks weird. Those who want to add to the trade, it also looks weird. You don't have very good technicalities. Volume is lousy, especially over lunch. Still, it creates a leg down under the view up into the close. But overall, guys, if you post this trade on your chart and spend time trying to figure out in retrospect entry points here, trust me, you have a tough time. Not very easy. Wow, this is an endless. Okay, guys, you'll do it alone because at home I want to move forward with this case and start wrapping things up. And then we take a 5-minute break, and we still have 2 cases that 100% I won't be able to finish today, but we will try do our best. Anyway, what is the NKLA summary? Okay, first of all, the worst thing for this trade is that for this company or symbol is that we don't have a benchmark. This one can work with the SPY, without the SPY. We don't have any grip or benchmark to work alongside with. And I posted twin stocks, Workhorse and SHLL, but I cannot say no that they are really twin stocks like RCL, CCL and NCLH. Those are like really, really twin stocks. You're not going to see many days where RCL is moving up and CCL is moving down. Yeah, you can add NEO, but NEO is NEO is not into the truck business. NEO is into the small cars. I don't know how to call them in the electrical car business, but it's not trucks. Okay, Workhorse and SHLL are in the trucking business only. Tesla is trucks and of course their cars. I don't know how big is Tesla with their cars and trucks. Yeah, but I mean, I don't know about Workhorse anything. So is it a real twin stocks? It will take some time. Obviously, it's not as great as watching RCL and buying CCL, or buying CCL and watching CCL and watching NCLH, and that trio is probably these days the best in the market in terms of matching companies that are not a sector. You cannot make a sector out of three companies, okay? But we have also the, if you remember, guys, the cannabis sector, where you have CGC, ACB, and Tilray, that are also, kind of twin stocks. Anyway, remember, you don't have a benchmark when you make a decision on NCLA. You cannot count the SPY to bail you out. Okay, that's a problem with NKLA at this point. Maybe in 2 years from now it's going to be different. Now we don't have that many data because it's just fresh IPO. So there's no data how many institutions are holding shares, how many insiders are holding, how big is the short float. You can be sure that the short float is not big, but it's probably growing bigger. Now, is this a stock that we like to day trade? Yes. It's on my watch list every day. Okay, it's on my watch list every day versus a Workhorse, and which is a small cap, and that SHLL, which has no volumes. This one has very good volumes. Should be on your watch list, guys. This is a very good day trading stock. Not every day. Maybe we missed the boat, but I didn't miss the boat on the leg down. Maybe maybe it can still be a long trade or a short trade. It's worth watching. That's my bottom line. Okay, guys, let's take a break. Though, okay, so sorry. Before we take a break, this is 15-minute chart of how the price action unraveled between those 5 trading days, July 20th to 24th. You can see the gap up in day number 2, then the break under 40, the break under 36, the break under 35, that gap down and go, and that was pretty much it. Because this Monday, which was July 27th, the stock gapped up, and I stopped out at 30 to 50. That was my stop loss on that trade. But it was clear that out of 4 days, you had from 40 down to 30. That's 25% in a week. It doesn't get better than this one. That was printing money for us this week. Last week. This week, I know that already I started giving back money today. Not a lot, but some. Okay. So this is how it looks, guys. In retrospect, the whole price action in NKLA, the break under 60, the retest, the break under 50, and the break under 50. Those who stayed in this trade under 50 got the gift of the lifetime. This 20% gap doesn't happen again very often. Okay, guys, more questions if you have after the break. It's now 5:34. Let's come back at 5:40. Is it okay? 6 minutes are enough? 5:40? And okay, great. Back in 6 minutes, guys. Okay, guys, I'm back. Let me bring in the other presentation. I have two presentations left for this class, RCL and NEO. Being that we talked about trucks already today, let's move to RCL. Okay, truck, NEO is not a truck, but it was a very interesting case, and the reason I took it, or I wanted to show it is, hold on a second, what happened here? The reason why I wanted to show NEO is that it's a small cap, and pretty much everybody here with the big accounts, small accounts, can trade NEO very, very easy and aggressively. But let's move to Royal Caribbean, and if we're going to have some time, which I doubt we're going to have today, the next station is going to be NEO. They have a very nice car, a blue one. So what was the question, Tom? I didn't understand the question. I will have to watch the recording. Yeah, guys, again, a reminder, recordings, email Clifton. Questions, you email me. Let me write down again my email in case you don't know, but I'm sure you do. It's michael.o@tradenet.com. Okay, so questions, guys, regarding the amazing move down for a week in Nikola? Keep in mind that, you know, sometimes we have problems accessing trades. On the other hand, only those who traded, I think, a CFD platform can short Nikola, because when a stock is down so much, 10% up day after day after day, the chances of you getting filled on short trades on no uptick is zero with a normal platform. So there are drawbacks to the TFS platform. This is one of the big positives, is that you can short pretty much everything at any time, no problem. You don't need the uptick rule. You don't need, you know, maybe you cannot buy, you could not buy, you cannot buy Kodak today, but you could have shorted the stock, the truck for a week, no problem. Anyway, we're moving on to this new case, Royal Caribbean. Guys, those who want to take a cruise, you're more than welcome. Look at these prices. 30% off. I don't know if they are allowed at this point to cruise. I think they are still under some type of government order not to go into any cruise, but maybe they will open them. As soon as they open, this stock is going to jump super aggressively. We're going to analyze the price action of July 14, but yeah, Royal Caribbean looks good. Now it's associated with the worst sector in the global economy, meaning this cruising sector. So they turned from winners to losers pretty much overnight. Again, it's you know, a tough fact of life. Now, who is RCL? Okay, who is RCL? As you can see, there is no leading sector that is built around these cruise line companies. There are only three basically trading in the US. Maybe there are more, but I know of only three. The biggest holder in of RCL is the S&P 500, because RCL is part of the S&P 500. That makes it a very important stock for the US markets, economy. Of course, it's employing, I don't know, 10 of thousands of people from all over the United States and the Caribbean. It has only 13 million shares in ETFs because overall, there aren't that many ETFs that are holding it, although the number is, still big. What do you mean? What about CCL, David? It's CCL, RCL, and NCLH. They are twin stocks. But I picked to talk about RCL because it's more interesting from a day trading perspective. Now, who's gonna if I'm gonna start talking about NCLH trading today at, I don't know, $10, you're gonna fall asleep here, and that's not the purpose. I will fall asleep. Okay, so RCL is the big name right now in this for our perspective. Maybe CCL is a bigger company when it comes to market cap, but as much as day trading is we are day traders, so we're looking for the stock that has good volume, it's a good mover, it's a good day trading stock. Of course, NCLH is not a day trading stock. Maybe CCL will be, but right now it's not. RCL was, and now it's amazing. Remember, guys, Scott posted a trade yesterday that went $2 up with the market moving lower. One of the reasons is that there is not a lot of, let's face it, correlation, or the correlation can be bogus between RCL and the S&P 500. Can be from time to time. Anyway, so who is the Royal Caribbean? You can see that 137 ETFs are holding 13.5 million shares. Nothing spectacular. Okay, so let's move and analyze the 5-year chart. Going back to 2015 to 2015, RCL is the winner, not an amazing winner. It's not SQ that went up, I don't know, 15,000%. This one is up 85% versus the 70% that the SPY delivered over the last 5 years. So it's a clearly a winner, a very, very stable uptrend in the chart. One more thing that you can see in the chart that stands out is this double bottom, 135.60 in February 18, and 135.30 in February 2 years later. So now if you look at the chart in retrospect, you think, wow, double top, it must move lower. Okay, it must move lower from a double top, but nobody said that it will move lower 85%. In this case, it's not a double top, it's a magic top. Anyway, everybody knows now the story for RCL and the disaster that hit the shipping companies and that are now a dock somewhere, I don't know where, in the Caribbean. So this is pretty much the price action. You can see a winner turning into a huge loser, and now trying to find its way up after trading straight down in 3 months or losing 85% in 3 months because of the coronavirus impact of on the industry. That's of course the daily chart for 2020, dating back to July 14. That's going to be the trading date that we're going to analyze. And again, we started the year off with this leg down, and then things started to pick up for RCL. Now you see this very, very strong uptrend in May. Very, very strong uptrend on higher lows in May, a pickup, a pullback again, and now over the last 10, 15 days in July, the stock is kind of numb and looking for a break. And what is a break? You'll see, guys, in a minute. What are the focus points for RCL? Again, we don't have a benchmark. Our only benchmark in this case can be one of two, maybe one of three. Obviously, everybody's going to pick the S&P 500. Nobody's going to start moving benchmarks and look at the XLY or IVV, although they have, very good volumes as well. But the stock is definitely an underperformer. If you look at the S&P 500 on the left and RCL on the right, you can see that S&P 500 pretty much redeemed all its losses for 2020, while RCL is way, way down, still lagging 60% lag over the S&P 500, maybe even more. And there are two more benchmarks that you can look at, IVV and XLY. Both of them are, XLY is, what is XLY? Household products, consumer discretionary products. Those are consumer products like cars and watches and anything that's not a necessity, furniture, anything that's not food or a necessity, and that shows, a consumer product where money is being spent on anything that's not a necessity. And this shows a good XLY is a very good reflection, has a very good reflection, or a very strong XLY will show a very good reflection on the US economy, like restaurants, money spent in RCL, CCL, and of course cars and other and many other consumer products that are not necessities. So water is not going to be in there. And the food as well. Okay, guys, we start analyzing very slowly, but if you have questions, please ask. I'm not going to even attempt to go through RCL and NEO today. It's not gonna happen. I'm not gonna have enough time. I will talk to Scott and see another day where I will go through NEO, and if not, maybe worst case scenario will be that I will we will email them to you. I think eventually we'll have a day to show a NEO, but I felt that RCL is a better, a better trade, a better, more interesting case versus NEO, which is interesting, but it's a small cap. I hate to trade them. Let's put it this way. And I lost big on NEO anyway, so I rather stick with something where I made money. Anyway, analyzing the daily chart and benchmark. Is RCL a preferred long or short trading candidate? Okay, guys, let's look at the daily chart. This is the daily chart. Okay, is this a daily chart of a long trade or a short trade? Or maybe not, or maybe a no trade. Now, if you say a long trade, back it up. Why is it a long trade? If you say a short trade, also back it up. And if it is a no trade, also back it up. And now, look, everybody is saying different things. Long, short. I will say, first of all, okay, wait for a signal. Joy says the right thing. Wait. You don't know what's going on. Look at this. The stock is moving sideways for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, almost 3 weeks. Okay? So I don't see a trend higher. Why, David, why do you see a trend higher when the stock is moving sideways for 3 weeks? I'm not talking about May. I'm talking about now. Okay? This is your decision point, July 14. It was lower, it was higher. This is history. Now you're talking about the present. Okay, we don't have no trend. Okay, so it's obvious that this stock, if it's gonna mimic the S&P 500, it should move higher. Obviously, it's weaker than the S&P 500. It's not moving higher. It's not moving lower. On the other hand, so it's a question mark. What's going on here? Okay, obviously it's a stock that's weaker than the market. Now, when the stock is weaker than the market, the initial reaction is that you want to short it. If the market is moving up, This one is not reacting, okay? It's weaker than the market. Obviously, it's a better short than a long, because if you want to go long, you're going to go and buy a strong stock. Why would you buy a weak stock as a long trade? Doesn't make a lot of sense. Okay, this is why the stock is not moving higher, because money is going to technology stocks. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I think the market is very extended, but I don't know right now where the money is going. I didn't see any amazing trades today in technology, although technology closed that I'm seeing right now at the highs of the day. So anyway, this is the daily. A troublesome daily. Analyzing the daily. Is RCL a preferred long or short? RCL had a clear uptrend and higher lows pattern in May. However, it is lagging the benchmark and belongs to the worst hit sector by the coronavirus. So, hey, it makes sense. This is definitely the worst sector in the market by far. Okay, this is probably one that's going to be open. If it's going to be open, it's at the end of the line. For short-term trading, it can be a swing candidate. A day trader will be waiting for a clear signal and an intraday pattern. This is us. We want to see a signal and an intraday pattern. A signal to look first. Why would we look at RCL if there is no signal? And then after we see the signal, let's look for the intraday pattern. Randy, have a great afternoon. See you tomorrow. Please email Clifton if you need the recordings. D guys, a swing trader can consider buying the benchmark, carries less risk. In this case, the benchmark is XLY. The cruising stocks will be the biggest winners of the corona exit process. Now, this is wishful thinking. So is it a preferred short, long or short trading? I can't give you an answer on that. You know, the answer is depends who you are. If you are a swing trader, you can go both ways. If you are a day trader, you cannot go either way, okay, unless you see a signal. And this is very important to us, to see a signal that tells us that this stock is going to a momentum day. And if we acknowledge that the stock is going to a momentum day, then we have a better chance of believing in that trade and then trading it successfully. Okay, so here is our signal, guys. July 15, RCL gaps up pre-market $3.4 to 51.49, and in the first 30 minutes moves up another $10, another 10%. So by 10 o'clock in the morning, it's up almost 20%. Of course, when a stock is up 20%, what happens? First of all, it's on everybody's watch list. All the stock screeners, all the watch lists are pointing to this huge number, 20%. And then more traders, more investors, more everybody, TV, everybody's going to start asking what's going on here. Okay? And now it's going to be, it is on the top 20 of the TFS platform. Or those who are trading the other platform, it's definitely up there with 20% in the money. No way it's not on the stock screener. Okay? So this is it, okay? What can we do now to take advantage and make money in RCL when the stock is either at 51.50 through 52, 53, 54, and eventually at 55.50? But if I'm looking at this chart, I'm telling myself, wow, this one is like super extended already after 30 minutes, which of course is BS. It's stupid to say. So we analyze the price action after 30 minutes. What is our plan? We go through it every time, but it's important to remember. Takes us only 3 minutes here. Finding an early entry long. Clear momentum day early on. This is very important to acknowledge. If you see and believe that this is a clear momentum day, you stick to this trade like there's no tomorrow. If you don't see a clear momentum trading day, you can move to another trade. But if you understand and see that it's a clear momentum day, you're on the right track if it is really a momentum trading day. Obviously, finding an entry short is not possible. The gap up looks very extended. Wait for a pullback. Okay, it can. It's also something that is on the table. Round number entries are the clearest and more reasonable. We went through it already in the past. And F, A plus D. For me, I want to see if it is a momentum trade. If it is a momentum trade, I will stick to it and try to enter it, even maybe force a trade. If it's not a momentum trade, I'm not gonna, be pressured to trade it. I will wait for the technical setup. It will need a lot before I will enter the trade. But if it is a momentum trade and I can recognize it very early, I think I have an edge versus the rest of the market. This is how it looks, guys, between 9:30 and 10. Now, anybody sees here, other than the 53 and 55 entries, any other entry? Because this is like something that I saw in retrospect. I'm not sure that when I'm trading RCL, if I'm trading it, this is something that you can see. But one thing you can see at the bottom, you can see a huge pickup in volume versus the previous day. Let me go back to look at the relationship of the volume July 15 versus July 14. Look at the relationship. The huge pickup in volume early on is staggering versus the previous trading day. So now, is anybody seeing any interesting trades or entry points in retrospect that you think you would have traded, or something that looks appealing to you? Dimitri, have a great afternoon. Sorry, good night in Belgium, and see you tomorrow. Long at 52. Okay, but do you think it's feasible for you to decide to get on board long after 4 minutes of trading? You cannot know, okay? You need to be, in retrospect, in front of the chart, facing these aggressive moves. Now, you know that making decisions now on paper trading and making decisions at 9:34 in the morning with real money, it's a different ballgame. Nevertheless, a quarterback is going to practice in front of the TV, and then is going to come onto the field and be better prepared versus not preparing at all. So it's better for us to prepare right now and take the field tomorrow with some preparation versus not preparing at all. It's tough to decide 52, 53, or 54 or 55, okay? It's tough. There's one clear thing. First of all, volume is amazing. So it means it's moving like crazy. And indeed, the stock that moves from 51 to 55 in the first hour of trading, it's something. It's $4 at nearly 10% in sorry, not an hour, half an hour. Now, most of the time, Raul, the pre-market volume is going to be lousy, and no way the pre-market price action is going to be 51, 50 to 55. No way, although, you know what, I suggest you don't look at the pre-market because I don't think the pre-market levels are very reliable. However, if you feel that it works for you, go ahead. Most of the time, the volume in the pre-market is going to be really lousy. Now, it's possible that, you know, RCL and S&P 500 company will have some pre-market volume. Let's if we stick to this a 30-minute chart, I'll have to say it will be in real life a miracle for me to take a trade. Okay, it's only the first 30 minutes. So maybe 53 is an entry, maybe 52. You need a lot of focus. If you're focusing enough, maybe you can enter at 52. Maybe you can enter at 52.50. Maybe you can enter at 53.50, 54. There are so many options. I mean, the stock goes through $4 in 30 minutes. You know that something crazy is going on. Anyway, preparation never hurts anybody. Now let's analyze the price action until 10 a.m. Is 53 a viable entry? I just picked a random number here, 53. Now, is 53 a viable entry? If I'm looking back at the chart, I'm not sure it's a viable entry. I don't have a retest. I only have a breakout over the highs of the day. The VWAP is not a factor at this point. Round number is 52 below. I don't have a clear stop loss. I don't want to say the stop loss is the lows of the day or 52.50 or 52. So it will go. You need to go a long way to believe that 53 is a good entry. Maybe if the level 2 is showing a big seller at 53 and there's a breakout over 53, fine. There is some pickup in volume though. Anyway, this is like I said, paper trading. So you can paper trade it at 53. And how you gonna trade it real life? Obviously, if you're thinking now, you're thinking that you've had such a case, and then the entry was 53, and you think 53 is the next entry, then you can trade it. But if you never experienced even seeing this type of an event before where a $50 stock moves $4 in 30 minutes, you don't trust it. You say it's not going to happen. So I'm not going to risk 50 cents or a dollar to maybe get 3 times as much. Eventually, you don't take the trade and the trade moves. Now, I remember trading it once when it was more than 120, maybe, I don't know, when it was a big mover, like a couple of years ago, and the stock was a huge, fast mover, amazing mover, very spready, but I had a big win. I don't remember again if it was $1 or 2 or 3, but I do remember that trade. Anyway, so is it a viable entry? Some will say no, some will say yes, okay? I can tell you one thing, if you do recognize, okay, and this is very important to remember, if you do recognize that this is a momentum day for the stock, then you will probably trade it at 53. If you do recognize, if you don't recognize, and you are, scared about losing money, which is on the table with such big movers, you do either one of two things: either take a very small position or small position, or you move on, you give up and you move to your next trade with which can be, I don't know, either Tesla or NIO or whatever. Again, the opportunities are endless. So even missing on a momentum trade is not necessarily a disaster. It's not something that we want to miss, given the opportunity, but nevertheless. So I will have to say here 50-50. I don't know. Is it viable? Is it not viable? Depends on so many intrinsic factors for US day traders, and of course on the specific conditions at 53. So for me, upfront, it's not the best trade because of the unclear risk. But if I see buyer or in this case a big seller at 53, I'm gonna take this trade. So for me, it will be very important to see a big seller at 53. I didn't understand the question, Wong. Is close to 51 good, close to 51? The stock opens at 51.50. But you cannot trade it at 49 because it opens at 51.50. You mean you want to buy it in the pre-market? No, closing prices in this case tell you nothing because the stock is up. Look back at this chart. Okay, the 48.15 was the close on July 14. Okay, now July 15 it opens up at 51.50, 51.49, and immediately moves up to 55. So 48 now is not a factor. It's old history, not really relevant anymore. Okay, so now the question is again 53, 53.50, 54, 55, 50, 54.50, so many options. Now, Joy is asking us, what about a big buyer at 53? The buyers are not going to show themselves at 53. And again, buyers cannot show limit orders. Okay, the seller is going to post himself with a limit order at 53 and say, I want to sell no less than 53. So this is why the limit order is going to show. A buyer is not going to post a limit order, okay, to buy at 53. Okay, you're gonna see the price action on the level 2. They're not hidden. You're gonna see the buyers or the price action very clearly when they hit the 53 on the time and sales. So nothing is hidden. You can see the price action. You don't know how many buyers are, but you're probably gonna see how many sellers are. So of course you can see the speed of the move, and you can see the pickup in volume, and you know that this volume is amazing. So that's not a problem, okay? For me, it's more important to see a lot of sellers, because if I don't see sellers, like I said already a couple of times, I don't see sellers, I don't trust the trade because I don't know if the sellers are at 53, 53.10, 53.20. If I see a lot of sellers at 53 and we move over, it's like we moved over resistance and now I'm free to enter the trade and maybe it's going to develop into a move over the round number. So the more sellers at 53 or 52 or 54, that's better for you to make the decision to buy over. Not all the times you're going to see the number. I don't think you need to focus, Rod, necessarily on the level 2. The focus should be more on the time and sales. Okay? Level 2 is important, but the time and sales and recognizing who's in control, buyers or sellers, is I won't say it's less important, of a lesser importance. I focus more, okay, because we trade momentum stocks. or stocks that move very, very fast, I focus more on the time and sell, and I want to see on the time and sell that the price action is at a 53. So if the buyers are coming up and started to hit the 53, I want to see that the consistency of the move at 53. So they eat, and then we move fast over 53. Yeah, there are plenty of material. I think you should email Clifton. Meir has I don't know if 2 or 5 sessions about level 2 on YouTube, also on the Tradenet website. So just email Clifton. He's going to point you to these videos. Or ask the mayor tomorrow in the room. Okay, this is a very good question, guys. If anybody has any questions regarding level 2, and of course you can take this starter the class, but there are videos that Meir prepared for that. I'm sure about. Okay. Moving on, guys. Now let's analyze the chart for at least or at least between 9:30 and 11:30. So now we are 2 hours into the trading day. The volumes are still good, but look at the price action. Let's say we didn't buy the 53. Okay, can we buy the 55.15 breakout? Okay, so we have a breakout over 55.15, a pullback which failed, a pullback to the VWAP, and a leg up to 55.15. Now, is this 55.15 this time a valid trade? Or maybe it's not, okay? It's not a cup and handle, it's not a bull flag, it's let's call it a lousy cup, but still on a very, very strong stock. And the trade continues to move higher. What's going to be the stop? That's the problem. I agree with you. What will be the stop loss? At this point, it looks under 54. Now, if the stop loss is under 54 on a $50 stock, more than $1 stop loss, nobody's going to take the trade. So I cannot pause the trade. Let's go buy at 55, stop loss 54. Too aggressive. I want to find the better trades. Okay. Now, if it is in the first 10 minutes, maybe I have no other choice. If it is now 1 hour into the trading day, guess what? I want, if I'm trading RCL, breakout over 55 or 55.15. If I'm trading it, I will have a 50-cent stop loss in the platform. No way I'm going to lose $1 on this trade because I'm buying at least 1,000 shares. It's a $55 stock. I can risk 400 bucks, maybe 500. Not going to start losing thousands of dollars per one trade. That will be insane. So the idea here is either you cut your losses. In this case, the technicalities are not perfect. Or you don't trade. Or you trade with a lesser position. That's what you can do. Instead of buying 1,000, you buy 300. So there are ways to work around. Okay, there's always a way. Okay, you don't want to take 300, take 200. If you do like the setup, the momentum day, like I said, it has to do with your belief that this trade is going to work. If you believe and you prepared yourself for the trade and you believe that it's going to work, you're going to take the trade and probably, even if it doesn't work, if it won't work, you feel confident. If you don't have the confidence in the trade, tough luck, you can lose money. But you can lose it even if you have confidence. In this case, of course, the result is a move over $1 and then a pullback. Okay, let's analyze this chart. let's go back to the price action until 11:30. Manage the 53 long entry. Now, assuming we bought the 53, and this is the chart at 11:30. Obviously, this is a huge winner for us. Now, how do we manage efficiently a leg up from 53 where the risk is on the trade anywhere between $0.50 to $1? Okay, and it's very early in the morning. So I have to say one thing: if you take the risk and you buy at 53, you need to let this stock run free. Okay, so you assume the risk of, let's say, $1. The target should be, in this case, 2 to 1, maybe 3 to 1, being that it is a momentum stock early on in the morning, and you do take a big risk. You need to assume the worst is $1 loser. You take 500 shares, okay, $500, that's your risk, and eventually this one pays. Eventually this one pays 2 to 1 and then 3 to 1. Okay, why is it paying 2 to 1 and 3 to 1 so fast? Probably because it's a momentum stock. Yeah, there are so many versions of this trade, you know. Everybody is going to do something different. Okay, Shafkat, everybody is going to trade different. I would probably say to myself, I'm entering at 53, risking 50 cents. At 54, I'm taking my first partial. No way I'm waiting until 55. So $1 in the money, it's good for me for the partial. And I'm thinking the second partial, I'm going to take it at $2 or at least above $1. Why? Because I don't want to be left with a losing stop loss. I want to move my stop loss at least to the entry when the stock is at 55 or 54.50 or at 54. So I want to create a situation where I cannot lose money. Then I feel more confident to take trades, to look at other trades. But if my stop loss is still $1 and the stock trades at 53.20, like Moderna today, if you remember the trade in Moderna today over 80 or 79, the stop loss, the real stop loss was $1. We took it with the 50-cent stop loss, and indeed it worked for $1. Okay, the target on the trade was $1, but it wasn't very fast. You know, first it moved up 20 cents and 30, came back to the entry, stayed at the entry for like 10 minutes, moved up 40 cents, back to the entry, and maybe the third time I think it moved higher and gave us a good trend. Now, how do I sell the partials with market orders? I'm just looking at the bid and the ask, and I'm immediately pressing market. Being that I'm not trading huge positions, it's not a problem. So let's say I start with 1,000, my partial is 500, and the stock moves to 53.90. That's good enough for me. I'm not going to wait to 54 round number. Not going to be a stickler to detail to that degree. Another option is to sell with a limit order. You can sell, okay, limit 53.95, and then the platform is going to do it for you. The risk on this strategy is that when you trade limit orders, sometimes the limits don't fill, and you end up with nothing. When you are pressing the button market, sometimes you will miss them, and the stock will move higher. Sometimes you will miss, and the stock is going to move lower. But you're gonna press the partial. That's eventually it. I mean, it depends also on how big a mover it is. I mean, there isn't that many trades that work as crazy as Moderna. Okay, it takes maybe 3 seconds for the stock to move between 79 and 79.50, or Boeing today. And RCL was on that given day, probably RCL was also one of those movers. So the best thing to do, don't use limit orders. Okay, you can use limit orders with small caps and they're going to work fine. But with momentum stocks where the momentum is so aggressive and the volume is so aggressive, best best take 95 cents instead of $1 versus not taking anything. And then, it's not like the first partial is the deal breaker. You still have the second partial and maybe the third partial. Okay, depends on the strategy. So if you start with 1,000, or let's say you start with 400, you sell 200. That's the first partial. Then you can sell 100 and another 100. The second partial will be a quarter, and the third partial, another quarter. Okay, so it's possible, and it happens from time to time, that the third partial is going to make more money than the first two partials. I think I had a trade like this yesterday. I don't remember which, but I had a trade like this where the third partial was a huge winner, a $2 winner. And again, then you wait. The second partial is not going to be happening in 30 minutes. Sometimes you wait 2 hours for the second partial. So what? You wait. It's not going to cost you money. You don't have to do much. You just you can focus on other trades. Now that you are in the money, your stop loss is at the entry, you have no problem focusing on other trades. Actually, maybe it's best rather than adding, moving the stop loss, doing all kinds of stuff that will eventually let you out of the trade, and you're gonna leave a lot of money on the table. That's also an option. Okay, guys, we move on. It's only 11:30 in the morning on RCL. We still need to approach 4 p.m. So again, if the risk on the trade is $1, we want a 3-to-1 target. We want to sell the first half partial, $1 plus in the money, $2 in the money. I can say, it's easy to say 3-to-1. 3-to-1 is not very easy to implement, but it's going to be easier to implement with the second partial. Second partial is where you can't lose money on the trade anymore. And that's why I think it's more important to manage the second partial, while the first partial is your safety. You take the safety, and you're not going to lose money on the trade. Guess what, guys? This is a momentum stock, and the stock moves over 54 over lunch at 1 p.m. Now take a look at the price section in the morning, how wild it is, and now look at the price section at 56, sorry. Now you have a perfect triangle move into the breakout, okay? You have a clear round number resistance. Whatever follows, but the price action in the morning session on huge volumes versus the price action over lunch on lesser volumes, but still good volumes, now you have time to analyze, and this is a trade, okay? If I'm seeing this trade, it's, bingo. 1 o'clock is very early, 4 more hours of training. A stock like this can still move a couple of bucks in 4 hours, in 3 hours, okay? But the triangle breakout, the round number, reversal, not breakout. The breakout will be 56 and a quarter, but it's game. This is already you know that this is a great trade. If you draw these two lines, the 54 and the triangle, you see that it is a triangle, you're good. There are pullbacks to the entry. I agree, Angie. So what? It's not a problem. It's actually a good thing. it can happen that you move the stop loss to the entry and you stop out. It can happen. All the scenarios are on the table. But the idea here is to take the partial, and only after the partial you move the stop loss to the entry. So you first take the partial, and then you move the stop loss to the entry. If the stock now starts moving higher over 53, and it's at 53.40, you didn't take the partial, and you move your stop loss to the entry. It can redo the 54 or 53, whatever, the entry, you stop out, and then it's going to move higher. Yes, it can happen and will happen, and happens many times. I don't know if 10% of the trades or 20% of the trades have the retest, and if you move the stop loss to the entry, yeah, you're out. That's shameful. That happens with Moderna many, many times. This is why today I took a very, very small position in Moderna knowing this, so I prepared myself, and it came down to the entry. I was still at my stop loss. I didn't move my stop loss to the entry, and then it moved up 50 cents and then $1. So yeah, it can happen, will happen, and prepare. That's very disappointing because then the trade that you were in not only cost you a small loser, but cost you a big winner. That's the shameful part. And leaving $1 on the table, it's as much as losing $1. It's money that's at the end of the day is not in your account, is somewhere else. What's your take on moving stop loss to half the risk? No, I don't do it. I don't know what it means, half the risk. It means though, Sam, that it means you overbought. Okay, if you cannot stick to your risk, it means you bought too much. So buy less. You need to stay at your stop loss. Okay, and this is the decision that you're taking up front. What is the stop loss? Let's say it's 20 cents. Okay, and you take out 1,000 shares, meaning the risk is $200. You need to. This is your assumed stop loss. That's it. Trade it with stop loss in the platform, or trading it manually. It's the same $200. Now, if the stock moves up 10 cents, you're gonna move the stop loss higher 10 cents. I don't think that it will work well with the technicalities. Best is in this case, if you don't feel confident, buy less. Don't mess around with support and resistance levels, assuming those are good support and resistance levels, because you didn't come up with the stop loss, at random. And moving to half is something that's random. We try to avoid doing, random things. Maybe if it is a VWAP, maybe if it is a half round number. So I won't rule things out, Now, another option is, let's say you're entering the trade. At 70, the stock moves to 70.40. And your target for the partial is 70.50. And then it comes back to the entry, moves up, moves down. And after 10, 15 minutes, you see that, okay, the trade is not developing, the market is turning lower. I agree, in this case, maybe you start selling half of your position at the entry. So you start diluting your position. And in this case, then the trade is busted already. So you can trade, you can close it, you can move the stop loss. Yeah, that's different, but it takes some time, not immediately. Okay, guys, we move on. Remember this 56, because this to me, perfect trade is gonna be a winner, I think, as much as I remember this case. But again, you'll see them the quality of this trade versus other trades. Okay, we analyze the price section. I'm going to go through it very, very quickly. Analyze the price section between, why at between? Between. Is it safe to say that RC is going to a momentum day? The trend is clear, only long trades. The stop loss is the VWAP support. The stock shows a very strong trend, increased volume. It should be treated as a momentum trade. The last quarter position should be target. Target should be end of the trading day. Obviously, this is what we want on every trade that we take. Okay, to be for the trade to be trending only in one direction. We don't want them to see a stock going to trend changes, which are probably going to 100% going to be causing us to lose money and be out. So if the stock is holding on to the trend all day, that's the best. Cindy, the Spanish trading room is closed right now. Do come back tomorrow morning at 9:30 for the Spanish room. It's closed right now. As much as I want to speak Spanish, I cannot. Okay, so this is the wishful thinking list for every trade. But again, we have prerequisites. First, the trend, the VWAP, things that are obvious to us. And more important than anything, for us to acknowledge that this is a momentum trade. And how do you acknowledge that it is a momentum trade? I cannot show you now the chart, that you're going to see it in a minute. Okay, so now RCL is turning into NCLA, only to the upside. You can see the triangle at 56, the bull flag at 57. By the time the stock is trading at 2:30 p.m., it's at 58. Remember, it started the trading day at 51. Now it's at 58. How big is this move? 51 to 58. It's $8, $7. That's 15% intraday. Plus the gap 8, that's already 25%. I mean, this is if it isn't a magic day for this is 25%. The stock moves. A stock will move 25% in years. RCL is doing it in 4 hours. Sorry, 5 hours. So now you see, guys, how the picture perfect at 56 translates into a picture perfect at 57. I don't know what's going to happen at 58, but anytime you see something like 56, picture perfect this one, you have a winner. And this is now, what's the time now? 2:30 p.m. Now, if we're looking back at the chart at 2:30 p.m., is it a chart where we buy? At 2:30 p.m., assuming, 2:30 p.m., maybe it's extended. 2:30 p.m., the RCL is at 58, but at 57, how many people here will buy the 57 breakout at 2 p.m. Highs of the day on RCL? And how many people will say super extended, no way I'm buying it? I think I would have said, now if I'm at 56 in the trade, maybe I'm thinking go long at 57. But if I'm not at 56 and I feel stupid and I want to buy and now I'm going to buy the stock that I didn't buy at 53, 54, 55, 56, I'm going to buy it at 57, it will really look, psychologically, it's not, for me, not something that I will enter. But guess what? Couple of minutes after 57, the stock is at 58. So leaving ego aside, David, the algos have no ego. Look, they're buying, they're making money. We have ego. We think too much. Yeah, this is it. Okay. Okay, this is 4 p.m. guys. So guess what? The picture perfect 50, 56, 57. The stock closes over 58. So obviously it was a mistake not to buy at 57. It was a pure perfect trade at 56. If you are paying attention, and also started earlier, even in retrospect, you don't need to, in retrospect, need to start on a momentum day at the first 30 minutes or 1 hour to make money. How many examples we've seen this week on momentum trades where the stock closes at the highs of the day? I think we've seen Run, a huge winner day, a huge winning day, and BE, a huge winning day. Today, both of those stocks were sharply lower, but in our case, when we presented the case, there were still winners. So if you remember, we have now BE Run and RCL momentum days, and look at the outcome. So now you can really relate and recognize and understand how important it is to be a very good stock picker. So if you're a good stock picker, even if you don't have an early entry, but you follow RCL, and all you need to do in this case is put it on one of your screens. You're good with this trade, even at 2 p.m., even at 1, 2. I don't want to say 3 p.m. Okay, let's go, guys, to the summary. The summary is, to a degree, very simple. It's a preferred stock for day traders. This RCL should be on everybody's watch list, all day, every day. Now, if the stock is not up 5% or down 4% or 5%, you don't trade it. Okay, but yesterday, for example, Scott delivered a $2 trade in this one. And if you look at the daily chart, the stock is not even moving. So